Hello? Can we? Oh, good. I think it's back. I think we can hear me again. Everything has gone to crap. Hello? I am being heard, I hope. Everything is good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything... Oh my god, did everything go to crap. So last night, shortly after ending stream, I want to say like an hour or so afterwards, by around midnight,
know the tragic extent of my failings.
I want to say like 3 to 4 suburbs in the area, like stretching out like an hour and a half away, like just in this big wide radius, blacked out. We had a major blackout in the state where, you know, the majority of the southern part of the state just lost power for a couple of hours. Everything just fucking died, which... One, stopped me from being able to do any of the really big testing and preamble before today's stream, because I was going to make sure that the Simon fight could go a bit smoother. I'm really glad that we released the Skull video last night on stream, because if I'd waited like I normally would have, it just wouldn't have gone up until this morning. But damn, was last night a bad sleep. No heat, no anything. It had to be one of the coldest nights in the last couple of months too. Just awful. But whenever the power blacks out and all my shit shuts down unofficially, like my whole PC, all my software just blacks out, certain settings and things just reset and fucking die. Bedlam! Thank you for the prime, my guy.
When are you playing Doom?
Quick, I'll get to that in a sec. I answered that yesterday. Hold up. All of my settings fuck up. So my microphone and my OBS desynced. So I booted up, and I was talking for about a minute there after Kuro popped in saying unofficial Kuro raid, and I'm like, oh, hi, Kuro. And I'm like, oh, wait, my mic's not moving. My audio bar is not... Oh, for fuck's sake. I had to go in and fix it all up, and it wasn't... My fucking audio interface, my wave was not working, my mic was not being synced, my OBS couldn't hear me. Everything sucked, but it's good now. Now, for the unofficial... The unofficial Kuro raid... Bam, there you go. Playing Pathfinder. Bedlam, when are we playing Doom? Not happening. Not happening! It's not happening, Bedlam! We're not doing it! Because Doom is stupid, stinky, poopy butts. Doom is stupid. Doom is dumb. Do you like Doom? Because if you like Doom, then that makes you stupid, stinky, poopy butts. No, actually, the only reason we're not doing that is because we have not done Eternal yet. I'm actually behind on Doom. I really enjoyed Doom 2016. When Eternal came out, I was in the middle of other stuff, and I just never got around to playing it. The plan was to one day play it on stream, because back when I did Doom 2016, I wasn't really streaming. It was one of the earliest things I did on my YouTube channel, besides Rogues. That's back in, like, you know, I played Hollow Knight and did Dark Souls 3 and stuff like that. It was just, you know, back when I thought I could try and do variety. Funny me, right? So I never got around to Eternal, because I wanted to do that on stream. And now Dark Ages is out, and I still haven't done Eternal, so we're a little bit behind. On top of that, Eternal is fucking expensive. To put it in perspective, Expedition 33, the full, like, I think the deluxe edition or whatever, or even it's deluxe or base, whatever. Expedition cost me 70 Australian dollar dues. Doom Dark Ages Standard Edition, 120. Doom Deluxe Edition, 160. What the fuck is playing? It's the Ugly Mega Mix. Hang on. It's from the Stray game. It's called Ugly Mega Mix. I love the elevator ding. It's a 9-minute song. It's basically just a big mix of all of the stupid shit that Stray has in it. It's kind, yeah. It's 9 minutes of ADHD fueled beat mixes. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, go. Oh. 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 I use a lot of Stray music in my videos. Ever since Stray released, I've just used their music all the time. To go back to what you were saying, yes, it's gonna get worse. If the first major cutscene, if like the initial Gamage scene for Expedition was enough to cut onions in your room, ouch. That's not good news for you in the future. That's not good news for you at all. The pricing, yeah, the Doom pricing it's very expensive. It may be set before Eternal, but the idea is I wanted to play them in order of release to get an idea. It's not really story related. I'm not worried about fucking up the plot narrative devices of Doom. I don't think many people really worry about the plot. I'm mostly worried about I want to see the development mentality behind design philosophy for combat. It's the same reason why I would recommend, if you're playing Souls games or Zelda games and stuff like that, play them in order of release. Don't play them in chronological order, because that's going to be whiplash like all crazy. But play these games in order of release, because that way, at the very least, you can get an idea as to how they're either improving or not improving on gameplay philosophy. If I told you that Devil May Cry 2 is like the longest game chronologically in the pantheon of Devil May Cry games, and you had to play like 1, 3, 5, well, sorry, 1, 3, 4, 5, and then 2 at the end, that'd be terrible advice, because 2 is the worst one by far. Like, 2 is not even a video game. 2 sucks ass. But the point is that with Doom, I wanted to play 16, Eternal, and then Dark Ages, because they've made pretty big philosophical leaps in the way that the games play between each game. With Doom 2016 being... No! Stop! With Doom 2016 being a really good jumping into point for arena shooters where it's not too fast, not too slow. It just feels like good Doom. And then Eternal cranked up the speed to 11 and made it into a proper, almost Unreal Tournament-style speed shooter. And now Dark Ages has slowed it back down to about 2016 speed again, from what I understand. It's not literally the same, but it's more set your feet in place, stand and gun kind of deal, thanks to the shield. The shield in the game, I've got major Doom friends who are really big into Doom, and they're telling me about just the design philosophy behind it. Some of them like it, some of them don't. Some got really attached to the way that Eternal played, and now going into Dark Ages, it's like whiplash again, where it's like, this isn't like my Doom game at all. And then after a couple of hours, they get into it, and then they go back to Eternal, and it's like, damn, I don't know what I like or I don't like now. This is all confusing, because they're very different games. It's kind of like if you were to play Ocarina of Time, and then you play Wind Waker, and then all of a sudden you're in Breath of the Wild, and you're like, this isn't Zelda! What are we doing here? But then you dig it. You kind of get into it. And then you go back to the other games, like the 2D Zeldas, and you can't anymore. It's weird. You're at the Corals because work's been tiring and I haven't played much. Just so sad. The Corals? The Corals? You're not even into it yet. You're at the start. You've made baby progress. It's not even sad at the moment. get pretty tilted over Doom's plot and premise. Don't. You can't. You. My advice to people getting mad about Doom's plot and premise is remember how Doom started. The premise behind Doom is that the demon spawn of hell that he encountered on Mars killed his pet rabbit Daisy, and his murder blood spree against demons is because they killed his pet bunny. He's like John Wick, but it's cranked up to like 9 out of 9,000. It's like 2 billion times stupid. Like, that is the framing narrative device behind why Doom Guy is so pissed. Now, granted, from 2016 onwards, quote-unquote, the Slayer is meant to be objectively a different dude than Doom Guy, right? Doom Guy is all of the Dooms up until before 2016, right? Technically, Doom 3 doesn't count, but whatever. The Slayer, from 2016 to now, is technically a different dude. I don't give a fuck. It's the same guy, alright? It's the same guy. What happened to it? It died on me. Thank you. My Spotify's acting up. So early cried twice. Doom Guy found out about the bunny at the end of the game. Yeah, that's the idea. So that's what motivated him to take up his crusade against hell. It's what's led to haha funny imagery surrounding his motivations like this. Look, it's Doom Guy and his little Bun Bun. Go, Bun Bun! Slay! Oh, that's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. There he is. Original Doom Guy with the severed head of his little bunny rabbit in his hand. Shotgun in hand, bunny rabbit in hand, pissed as fuck on Mars. This ain't it, Chief. I'm mad. Why does that make me laugh? That's brutal. What's her name? You'll never guess. This is also why back when Doom released, when Animal Crossing came out, and there was that massive fandom overlap between Doom and Animal Crossing, people were like really like into the idea that Doom Guy, of course the Slayer would appreciate a cute little puppy dog like Isabel, because he's a softie who likes cute animals and ripping the ballsack out of demons. It's like his two favorite things in the world: fluffy animals and killing demons. Spend 10 for Game Pass and play them for free. So, if you remember, I specifically pointed out my UK friend. It's the same guy who's now like the #1 rated Guile in the UK in Street Fighter 6. He's a big Doom fan, buys all their merch, plays all the games, all that kind of stuff. He was hesitant to get the game on release because of the price point. He's also very financially intelligent. So it doesn't matter how much he likes something. If he knows it's a bad deal, he won't do it. He could have $5 million in his bank account. If it's a bad move, he won't do it. He honestly has the mindset of a true billionaire, like those guys who know how to squeeze every penny. It's a very intelligent way to have your money handled. It's just to know what's a good deal and a bad deal. Regardless of your financial situation, just don't do it, right? And he was putting off playing it, but felt sad that he wanted to get in and play it straight away, and he can't because bad deal. I reminded him that it's on Game Pass, and he's like, my god, this is why we're friends, thank you so much. I expected to find him playing Doom later on that day on Game Pass. No. Instead, I find out today that recently he upgraded his PC. He just did a full overhaul. He had to get a new PC, redo it all, etc. He remembered that when he got his new PC, based on the NVIDIA graphics card that he got, they were doing a game code giveaway. You know how they do those like sponsored things. So technically, when Jed got her new PC, she was eligible for a free key to the Indiana Jones game. She didn't want it. I didn't want it. Didn't get used. Too bad, so sad, right? But he was about 4 or 5 days too late to capitalize on the Doom campaign. So they had those like Doom Dark Ages graphics cards. These. For their big, you know, yeah, get into Doom, buy the new Doom 40, 80, 57, fuck me. Buy the new Doom cards and all that kind of shit and get a free copy of Dark Ages and put this in your fucking PC. Brrr, spin the fan. And he was like, objectively between like a couple of days to a week late, right? In getting in on this deal. He contacted the dealer that he got the things through and said, you know, am I technically still eligible for this? And I think he might have bullshitted a story about how he put his order in and it didn't process for a couple of days through his bank transaction or some shit. Anyway, long story short, he got his copy of Doom. They just gave him a code. They're like, fuck it, man, have a code. And he does this all the time. I keep asking him, are you actually a Jedi? How are you manipulating people to give you shit like this? Because he'll just ask people stuff. He'll just start talking and just walk away with, like, you know, free game, free this, free that. He just talks to them and it's like, how? How? If I did this, I'd get the shaft. They'd be all like, not only did you order on time, not only did you do everything correctly, but we're still not going to give you the code. Fuck you. It's canon that Doomslayer is married to Isabel. They had a wedding. The Doom Guy family tree is interesting. All of the Doom lore stuff is very, very, very confusing if you try and take it too seriously, because they've had so many games and so many spin-offs and so many thises and that's. It's kind of like trying to explain to someone the chronological timeline of a Zelda series. It's like borderline, not impossible, but you'd better be ready to sit down for like 3 to 4 hours worth of chronological storytelling and a lot of multi-universal stuff, because there's multiple different versions of things like Doom 3, like the original Dooms, Doom 3, the redo Dooms all the way up to 2016. There's so much. And then this supposed crossover universe with Wolfenstein and all that kind. Nah, man, it gets a bit much. You're absorbing all the anti-negotiating. How? Am I that bad? A penny pincher and got a 50/80. I don't know. I don't believe so. The idea was he was debating on. I can't remember what he went with. It was either a 40/80 or a 50/80. But the difference was the main draw is he's really good at that. But he understands that if you're going to make a financial decision, make sure it's a worthwhile one. So he's constantly umming and ahhing about what's a good deal to make, and he keeps talking to me about, especially making PC stuff. And so if he's going to upgrade his PC and get new things and whatnot, he'll send me messages and ask me about it and go, right, should I get this or should I get that? And I'll say something simple to him like, do you want one that's going to last, or do you want one cheap that you're going to have to replace in 3 to 4 years from now? Because the way that games are moving and the way that the development is moving, especially with shit like Cyberpunk having just released, GTA 6 on the horizon, all of that kind of stuff, games are getting to the point where people are having a hard time just running them on default settings on a fucking PS5 because developers don't seem to understand that, 1, optimize your fucking game, and 2, stop focusing on beer bubble physics in your game. Like, for crying out loud, there's only so far you can go until the hardware itself starts to scream in pain. And so I said to him, you should make sure it lasts you a while. When I got my PC upgrade, I went from a 1060 to my now 4080. I rocked that 1060 for a long fucking time. Not even a 1080 Ti, which by today's standards is still a workhorse of a card. I had a 1060 playing Elden Ring like 2 years ago. That's fucked. So I finally got my upgrade, and I wanted to get a 4080 at the time so that I could get another, 7, 8, 9 years out of this card. But the rate that things are going, I may not get 7, 8, 9 years out of my card the way that I could back in the day, because things are moving too quickly for hardware to keep up. So when he was asking between the two, I said, get something that's going to last you longer. If you have to pay a couple $100 extra, so be it. It's going to last you longer. What's going to cost you more? You buy card A for this much money and then replace it in 5 years, or you buy card B for a little bit more and you get 3 to 4 more years out of it. One of those cards is going to cost you more in the long run. So by appealing to his sensibilities on actually saving money, I can get him to spend money if he believes it'll save money, which it will in the long run. Claiming 3060 Plus still run fine on 2080s? Wait. Claiming See, I wouldn't trust a 3060 necessarily. Any of the 60 line, like 3060, 4060, those ones are like... Those scare me. Isn't the 3060 still an 8GB card? I don't think you should be, like... I don't think it's reasonable for any, like, AMD or Nvidia to still sell 8GB cards, knowing full well that a lot of games are demanding higher power GPUs now. Cyberpunk and Starfield on a 2080. That's because the 2080 was a beast. 1080, 2080, anything in the 70s, well, not the 70s, the 80s and 90 line is insanely powerful. Is that SM Lee? What happened to your account, dude? Cyberpunk 5 years old now. Doesn't matter. Cyberpunk, even if it's 5 years old, is still breaking people's PCs. People argue a matter of, is it because it's not optimized? Is it because of this? Because why is this still not going in? My bloody Steam will not log in. All because my PC had to fucking die and now everything's gone to whack. Stupid power outage. Your Steam did not log off correctly last time. You might have a compromised account. Would you like to do this and this and this? No, it's not. My power went out. Thank you. Okay, we're in. Let me actually just boot the game up so we don't not do that. Pause. I'm betting a 4090 will take a long time. Well, same. Things like the 4080 and 4090 and stuff like that should last, realistically, a long-ass time. I'm just saying, if worse comes to worse, and they keep trying to push fidelity, like if Unreal 6 comes out soon... Well, I shouldn't say soon, I mean like in the next 3 to 4 years. If there's another massive generational leap, it's gonna hurt a little bit. Suddenly, running a 4080 or 4090 is gonna be like running a 3060 kind of thing. It's gonna feel bad. I'm hoping they slow down a little bit. I'm hoping that developers and just the game development industry as a whole realize that pushing for high fidelity graphics is not the end all be all, and that it's actually making gaming a more expensive hobby to get into. It used to unironically be where it's like, do you want to get budget gaming? Buy a console, buy a Nintendo, well, Nintendo was still budget gaming, and it's still really good budget gaming, until maybe the Switch 2 is gonna fuck that up, but we hopefully won't have that. But it has always historically been the better budget gaming thing. But if you get a PlayStation or an Xbox, you can play AAA big release games on the cheap. PC gaming has always been the expensive enthusiast gaming alternative, where you have to pay multiple thousands of dollars just for the hardware to run said games, and then you have to buy the games themselves. And that was always the argument. You can play online games without needing a subscription like Xbox Live because you're already paying for a fucking internet connection in the PC and everything's very expensive. But now, with the advent of indie gaming and playing things on Steam for cheap, PC gaming is still an expensive thing to get into, but it has more cheap alternatives. What are you playing on PlayStation and Xbox these days? Like, you're getting Game Pass and that's about it. Whereas you can run your dirty little fingers through Steam all day long and it's still pretty fucking cheap. The problem is, it shouldn't be like that. PC gaming has always historically been a very expensive thing because you're buying a machine that isn't just designed for gaming. But it's gradually turning into everyone is just as expensive as each other. And it's kind of weird. I don't like that. It feels bad. Had a case of food poisoning? Ah. I heard that you were sick last night, when I was checking up on how everything went. I wasn't sure if it just meant that you were really tired and you felt bad, or if you were actually not well. But I'm glad to hear, hoping to hear that you're not faring as badly anymore.
Oh, I'll tell you what I think.
Primes.
Tout est plein quand j'ai gagné trop facilement.
Kind of prime.
Tout est mort de moi quand j'ai fait une erreur. La vérité, c'est que j'ai fumé hier. Va te faire foutre.
Primes. Can't stream either of them, your CPU shits out. That's what I mean. A lot of titles these days have a really hard time doing that. Back in the Elden Ring days when I tried to stream it on my 1060, do you guys remember the scream of my PC in the background? Whenever I reached a certain point in the game where high CPU chugging would happen, my PC would start to scream, and you guys could hear that very obviously. My fan was going crazy. It's like, help! Help! Last night wasn't fun. No, I don't blame you. Whatever you had definitely didn't agree. You don't own your Switch, you don't own your games. A lot of companies are acting that way anymore. They're like, you don't own your games, you don't own your console, we can do this and we can do that. Which is funny because people just turn around and go, right, if I don't own my game, if me buying the game means I don't own it, then when I'm pirating the game, I'm not stealing because I'm not renting. If you can just take things away whenever you want, then so be it. And that way, when people start pirating their games, they justify it as such. If I don't own it and I never can own it and I'm forced to rent, then why do either of any of that shit? I'm just gonna pirate it. And all that does is encourage the pirating community to get even bigger and stronger when it comes to just circumventing purchasing games. I swear to God, everything was fine, and now it's not. I think there has to be something wrong with, is it the cable? It couldn't be the cable. My stupid controller is still acting up. I see, I was gonna record like a skull video or do something else to test the bloody controller to see if it's Expedition or see if it's anything else. It's acting weird, man. If I bump my cable or move my hands in a way that it doesn't like, everything goes to shit. You had food poisoning last week, bad beef? Jesus, dude. Ren and Stimpy or Verso Mono? No, I've actually not done any of that. So because the power outage last night, I'll catch up for anyone who wasn't here in the first couple of minutes. Shortly after I ended stream, like an hour later, we had a massive blackout that wiped out the entire southern side of Taz, where maybe 3 to 4 suburbs just completely lost power. Stayed that way for many hours. So I could do nothing all night, and power came back on sometime overnight. I didn't get much time to do the like big Lumina grind or anything like that. I've actually left that chromatic enemy alive back at Old Lumia. We got to go back and kill her at some point. Instead, what I did was I looked further into my Pictos. The idea is, instead of grinding out Lumina, which sounds fucking terrible and I don't want to do that, and that's just, it's dumb, lame, and super weak, right? I don't like that. This fight should be doable without having to do that. So instead, I redid the build. So Mael, Lune, CL, Verso, and Monoko have all had an upgrade to their build strategy. I've just gone through everything that they have, and I've just completely overhauled their Pictos. I've overhauled a lot of it. So I mean, it's kind of crazy when you look at CL. She's got everything equipped versus the others have, you know, more tame pools. And then CL just has fucking everything. So CL is no longer a shooter. I don't use her for gunplay anymore. She is 220% now just on that support crack. On turn start, she dies and comes back, and she is going to give everyone in her party a shell, a powerful, and rush now. So everyone's getting a speed boost on top of all of it. She's giving all of those buffs to everyone. In addition to that, she's got even more AP coming in so that she can do multiple things per turn cycle. On turn 1, she now has enough AP to not only double Mael's damage output, but then also give her her turn back straight away afterwards. So we can go for, like, very immediate big damage to try and, like, force things really quickly before we start dying and falling off, right? Besides that, it's mostly still the same for her. It's mostly just about making sure that she can do that. We're also adding in a couple of new... I don't think she has them, though. No, the DPS have them. So, Mael and Lune, I think, are almost completely identical, with the only outliers being the ones they have manually equipped, because I don't think I can get Energy Master on Mael. No, I don't think she has that. So, for example, we've got, you know, things like Death's Door, because we're going to be on low health the entire time. Fat counters, because the idea is, if we're at 1 health the entire time, this boss fight demands parrying, or at least dodging, but why do that when I can parry and do counterattack damage? So everything that I'm going to do is very dependent on getting the most out of my counterattack damage for both breaking him, so big counter break stuff, and big counter damage in general. Get lots of AP, get lots of this, do big counters. Besides that, we've got a couple of newcomers that I had to level up. When I say I went through my Pictos, I mean I literally went into my Picto menu, and I just went down all of the Pictos that we've got, looking at all the ones we haven't learned, to see what's not in the list, because I was looking through this list last night, and I realized, wait, there's a lot of them here that I don't even have learned, that I'm not reading. So we added newcomers. There are 2 right here. Glass Cannon, deal more damage, take more damage. Doesn't matter to us, we're on 1 health the entire fight. Immaculate, a damage increased until a hit is received. Doesn't matter to us, if we get hit, we die. So that's an extra 55% damage boost just by having these 2 equipped already. We've got all of our extras like warming up, so every turn we get, you know, our damage boost goes up. We have high energy start, high, you know, more AP on breaking a target, more AP on burning, all the same stuff we're used to using. I'm pretty sure Mael is mostly the same. Glass Cannon, Immaculate. We've got not rewarding mark. I need to take that off. No, Mael's still got... Okay, so this must have been when the power went out. I was in the middle of doing this, so we've lost some of the things we were supposed to change around. Do you have ones that aren't supposed to be there? I started favoriting ones so that I would know what's meant to be on and what's not meant to be on. So do you have any that's not meant to be on right now? No, but she's got 33 left over, so we can actually do some adding here, actually. Might give her energizing turn so she gets more AP every turn. Do you have energizing turn? No. I might do that for her, though. Because energizing turn is very... very good. Very, very good. What else can I give you? No. None of the healing stuff, none of the shielding stuff. That all has to come off. We cannot use any of that. No solidifying, no Bedias Rest, none of that stuff. I don't know what to do with her last, like, 10 points here. I could put Breaking Death on, just in case she blows up, I can get another stun on him. How are you, Joey? Can you hit level cap before finishing the game? We'll most likely hit level cap just by doing Simon and the last couple of things we have to do anyway. Tell you what, let's give her Breaking Death and Energizing Death just so that when she dies, if she dies, the others get something out of it. Let's do that. In addition to that, there have been changes made to Verso and Monoko. Within their means, I have done what I can for them. Verso is no longer playing the way that he used to. He's now got cheater enabled. Ignore combo attack 2. That means nothing for us, but things like shortcut acute, things like sweet kill, you know, whatever. These are all just things to give him stats. So Verso is now, unironically, the fastest character in the entire roster of characters. Previously, Mael was the fastest. She's got 2.8 thousand. Verso is at 3.3. It's just stupid amounts of speed. And that's just because he's got all the big speed hitters that we don't normally use because we don't need them on the other characters. So he might get a chance to actually go when he comes out instead of just being bullied. Monoko is in a similar boat. He's fast, but not as fast. He's mostly using the same stuff that Verso is. Big differences include I gave Verso a new weapon. It scales both off his agility and his luck, and it gives him counterattack damage. So if the plan is to be defensive, because Simon's going to go a lot faster than us and do a ton of fucking damage, we have to just counter everything and hopefully not get hit. There's just really no other way around it. We just have to be good and not get hit. I may as well get more damage and more everything out of it. We gain a rank on counterattack, which is good. We get more damage, which is good. Everything's just good. And, yeah. And Joy for Monoko is going to help with all of his mask shenanigans at the same time.
Hi, everyone.
Game is Claire Obscure, yeah. It's game of the year, dude. It's gonna be. There's nothing else that's gonna compete with it.
Hi, not a simp. And who's that? Kaiju Killer, Gilda Drake, Denial, Ronan, and Dots. Dots! I don't like Dots. I don't like Dots, do I?
Why don't you like
I
Dots?
don't know, he went against me.
How did he go against you?
I don't know, I just remember the name. He's the one who said I sounded stupid, didn't he?
Sounded stupid? Who said you sounded stupid?
No, like I sounded like, something.
Something?
Like that Bogan bitch.
Bogan bitch. What's this about Bogan bitches? What?
Shut up, you remember?
I'm asking. You don't even know why you're upset.
I just know that I don't like him.
You don't even know why you don't like him.
No, I don't know, but I know the reason for it.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I remember Dots.
Why do you not like him?
I don't know, because he said something bad about
You
me.
just admitted it. You don't know.
Yeah, he said something bad about me.
What did he say?
I don't know. Shut
I
up.
don't know. You've said I don't know to every time I've asked you why you're upset with him.
I don't know, I just know that I am.
You just did it again.
Yeah. Gilda Drake, how's it? You too, Gilda Drake. You and Dots.
Oh, who else?
There was one other person.
I know. Who else?
Not Polari.
No.
No. That's right, Ronan. Mumpy. No, I don't. Mumpy's...
What?
Mumpy's bad because he likes that fucking... What is it? That little squirrel thing?
Squirrel girl?
Yeah.
That is haunting
Me arguing
you.
with my toddler nephew be like, shut up, Atlas.
That is gonna haunt you forever, Mumpy.
You don't get to have an opinion, Atlas.
But Mumpy's the funny one from the Repo video who walked into the screen and stood still and laughed because he
Yeah,
lost the
that was
money.
funny.
Yeah, she laughed at that. She likes that.
They said she sounded like the Cockney accent from one of the exhibition audio logs. Yes, thank you, Thomp. Thank you. That's right.
Yes, he's...
Gilda Drake, you know who it is, but you're not going to throw him under the bus. Come on.
I know who it is, too.
Who?
I don't actually know who it is.
You do.
He's here. He's amongst us.
Is it you, Atlas? It's you, isn't it?
It's not Atlas.
Yeah, it's Atlas. He's always going against me.
He wasn't even here for it, I don't think.
No, he was. He's always going against me.
I'm pretty sure he showed up after.
Pig.
He showed up after.
No, he was there.
You've got to be nice to Atlas. He had a really bad night.
Oh, what happened?
He had food poisoning last night.
Oh, no, you poor thing.
Remember I told you him and Polari were setting up a game night where they were going to play Repo on the Discord?
Yeah.
Just before they started, he got food poisoning. It like set in, so he had to step out. So Polari was like trying to run it all himself and do all the stuff.
No.
He was meant to be the co-organizer and the co-guy, and he just got bad food poisoning beforehand, so he had a shit night.
Food poisoning is the worst.
Sucks.
Absolute worst. I'm sorry to hear that, Atlas. I don't hate you where I'd want you to have food poisoning, that's for sure.
It's enough to remember what it is you don't
terrible.
like and not why you don't like it.
Shit yourself.
So-
I'll take that, Atlas. That's nice. Thank you.
Spicy food, mine was, it sucked. That's what I was expecting it to be. I don't immediately jump to shitting yourself being the answer. I assume it's going to be the other one.
Yeah.
I hate you, just not enough to wish food poisoning on you.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Spicy runs are the horrible. Well, I don't eat spicy food, mainly for that reason.
Both ends and it's awful. It is. It's bad. Bad. Now you need me to go out.
Yeah.
All right, give me a sec. Let's. It's happening again.
I'm going to sit here and talk to him.
You're fine. You do that. This is screwing up on me again. Look,
What, you need another controller?
I don't know if it's the control. Yeah, there we go. Wait. I don't know if it's the controller or the cable. It just keeps happening. It might be the cable.
Looks fine.
But
It's not frayed or anything.
I know, but every other time it's sometimes been the cable. I don't know if it's the controller issue or not. I don't know why. Someone was saying it might be the game itself, but I need to test that and do something else, like play
Well,
Skull
go-
or something.
Go clean up my room. All right, everyone. Welcome to Jed Hour.
No.
No?
Hour?
Yeah, hour.
Don't
say Jed Hour.
anything that I wouldn't say.
All right, everyone. He's gone. He's gone. All right. Hey, everyone. How are you? Have you been good? Have you been good? Break this shit. Oh, shit. Jed stream. That's it. It's a Jed stream. What can we talk about? Come on. Topics. Quick, because he'll come back. Define good. Well, we're not allowed to talk about circumcision because last time I did that, I got in trouble. What was for dinner last night? Oh, Atlas. Oh, you poor thing. That is really terrible. Invincible. Go defeat the invincible one-armed man. If I could be an animal, what animal would it be? Dog. And end of story, dog. Dogs are the best animals in the entire world. I prefer dogs over humans. Oh, okay, Atlas. What I don't actually eat dinner. I have one meal a day and it's around lunchtime. And what did I have yesterday? I had a frozen meal, chicken satay with rice. Mumpy, cats suck. If I could travel anywhere, where would it be? To be honest, it's a toss-up between Egypt and Scotland. Because my mother was actually born in Egypt, even though she's Greek, and she's half Greek, half Scottish. And my grandfather was born and bred in Dundee in Scotland, so I'd really love to see that. Yeah, we have frozen chicken satays in the freezer. We have them every now and then. Yeah, satay. Satay barbecue chicken. Well, frozen chicken is the only chicken I eat because there is such a risk of getting food poisoning from chicken, and so I don't eat it. What about Bill's made you think this is it? This short man is the one. Well, we actually met playing WoW, and he was a good friend of my neighbour who got us into WoW, and so I was questing through Westfall, and my neighbour came and gave me some gold, and Bill's came along with him and gave me even more gold, and we just started talking, and I swear to God, that was 16 years ago, and we haven't stopped talking since. It was instant. It was automatic. He's back, everyone. Gamers getting a girlfriend from a game. Quite a fantasy. Yeah, it was actually.
What are you talking about?
None of your business. Don't tell him what we're talking about, chat.
Just read the chat.
No, don't tell him.
Oh, I can just read the chat and see what they've already been saying.
Yeah, but you don't know which question I answered.
What do you mean I don't know? I'm just going to assume you answered any question they asked.
Haha, they want me. Bill says smooth brain. I say that to him all the time. It's really funny.
You only say it because chat started saying it first.
I know, but it's really funny. Bill's balk are balking. Go attend to them. Imagine Bills can read. Oh, that's funny. Don't look at me like that. You want to chat about my bad stuff, or you don't want to hear that?
No.
You don't want to hear that.
No. No.
All right, it's been fun. See you later, guys.
Yeah, run off.
Yep. Oh, I'm not on my own now.
Go tend to the woofers. Should have asked how's the car. Oh, the car is... Yeah, the car is the car. Oh my god, it's happening again. There, thank you. I think we covered the gist of what's going on. It's just going to be go in there and try not to get hit. This might take a little while. We're going to have to do our best to learn the fight, figure out what we need to do, and if worse comes to worse, we'll go like... If we get too bored of grinding this out and trying our best, we'll go and do the other stuff that we can do. I've got a little bit of a short list of things that we can do. We've got to go beat Golgra with the other members of the team. We've got to go beat that Chromatic Dancer. That's right, I found 2 of the logs. I have not learned them, but 2 of these logs I found out in the world. I marked where they are. We can go back and get them. Was there a knock? Yeah? Oh. Oh, I can do that.
Expedition 33. What happened to the others? I want to be Expedition 33 and a third.
And a third?
I definitely parried that. French. Don't forget to prime in French. J'ai deux trous dans le cul.
Yes. Yes, there is. Should be right. Just parry everything, lol. It boils down to parry everything, but we've made it so that we do a bit more damage in general, so that even if our strategy does just boil down to just parry everything, it will hopefully be a quicker fight and not last as long, because the longer the fight goes on, the higher chance we have of just falling over and dying as soon as we fuck up once. It's like, you know, would you rather parry 20 attacks and potentially lose from getting hit by 1, or only parry 10 attacks and potentially lose by getting hit by 1? Just, it reduces the room for error. You play this on keyboard? Quite a few people do. If my controller keeps arsing up, I may need to do that myself. Your other attempts only lasted as long as it took Simon to use Lightspeed. That's what... Well, that's the problem. See, if I can parry Lightspeed and I learn to parry all of his other attacks, that'll be fine. But consistency is the issue, because things like once he goes into Phase 2, then Phase 2.5, his attacks change up a little bit, and we need to learn those other attacks. So the more consistent we get at the earlier parts, the more consistent we can then become at the later parts. Haven't beat Simon yet? No. Simon's right here. We're specifically not cheesing it, so I don't want to come in here and do like a 50 bajillion damage massive stand hull attack. Like, stuff like that is lame as hell. I'd rather use like actually play the game and learn how to fight against him strategies, as opposed to cheesing it. We had too many story bosses that we beat really easily because we had a strong build, because we just did all the side stuff. So if this is like the game's challenge, I don't want to circumvent it. It would kind of suck. And by kinda, I mean it would suck a lot. the lol nuke options off the table. We can still use the gommage and stuff like that, but our gommages and our big hits don't hit as hard.
Lady loves smiles today.
Too early. I actually forget exactly how that fucking move works.
Harriet!
I'm waiting for sword attacks. I don't like that move.
Blades sharpened.
Oh. Bring it back.
You can't leave us yet. Last chance.
We'll set up first.
Now's our chance.
What have we got? We need fire.
Let's push forward. Feel the embrace of fire.
Damage.
Do me in.
Two fire and a light is not ideal. I may have to go back to my yell for this. I didn't want to, but I might have to.
Show me what you can do.
I can do it.
I'm thinking canvas. He doesn't have a lot of burn on him, but we need something that's going to hit hard here.
Void, take everything. I can do it. Witness the flames.
Problem time.
Not your number yet.
Problem time. That's fine.
Well, thanks. Time to hit big.
Oh, he goes before Lune. We should have shot him.
Ready to evade.
Or not.
Look out.
Please do. You've now given me more damage.
Not looking good.
Realistically, here we do wildfire.
Chroma is flowing.
Zoom in.
Who gets it? 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 Still not what I want, stain-wise. And I'd rather not double the damage of something like Tsunami.
Show me what you can do. Your time to shine.
I can do it.
Yeah, we're kind of stuck doing a weak burning.
Void, take everything. I can do it.
We're gonna save that level 3. I don't want to use it yet.
Witness the flames.
That's the slow one. He does one that's a bit faster. I was hoping it was the quicker one.
That hurts. That hurts.
Yeah, she wouldn't have had anything she can do here anyway.
The titans of Earth. Time to take risks.
Now Lune can go.
Time to take risks. Your turn to shine. Let's push forward.
This might hurt a lot. Nice. Thank you.
Feel the storm.
Let's spill some ink.
He's got 2 turns coming up. I might go him first, just to get it out of the way. I wanted to do it on a CL turn, but
Out of
I
this
feel like I'm gonna
campus.
lose my chance if I don't take it now. We can rebuild.
Brace yourselves.
I was too late. I actually parried too slow there instead of too quick for once. I know that's the slow one, but it's much slower than I expected. He'll remove her now, yeah? Yeah. If he gets a new turn, he always does that. Nah. We gotta see more of this. That right there, though, I figured out what he does there that's
Now's
catching me
our
off guard.
chance.
Come
Merci.
back. Hell, wait. Not yet, no.
Feel the embrace of fire.
This will hurt. En garde. Witness the flames.
No margin for error.
Is what? Should be. I moved 6 just now.
The toughness of Earth. Not looking good. Feel the embrace of fire. Ready to evade.
Damn. I don't think we actually physically can do the rest of this fight with B team here because he'll just wipe us out. So we have to leave. We actually can't lose A team until second phase on that, well, phase 2.5. Can you gom him? You can hit him with it, but it's not going to do anything. Well, it'll do damage. I'm glad that phase 1's not the issue anymore. It's just phase 2.
Get up!
But that's like the real fight anyway.
Rain! Finesse and grace. Witness the flames.
Let's push forward. Not looking good. Feel the embrace of fire! Show me what you can do.
En garde!
Oh, we could just gom him right now. I was gonna do something else. No, we can just gom from here and he should die.
Get out of this campus!
Yep. The real fight.
Lady Luck smiles today.
Fuck. So many hits. We just need to see it a bit more, a little bit more. And we'll figure it out.
Will hurt.
We have to shoot you here to stop you from doing more. We have to do this.
Rain!
Careful now.
Thank you. That's a wildfire.
Now's our chance.
Yep.
Feel the embrace of fire! I'm ready.
That first one is so much slower than it looks like it's gonna be.
Full deck.
We have to spend this now, so I can't buff, but I
Welcome
can
back.
give a turn.
Your turn to shine.
We've got to start building the
Dance
fire again.
begins.
There we go.
Finesse and grace. Okay.
Nah. Too early again.
Ready to evade. That hurts.
Well, thanks.
Luckily, him doing that helps us. Because he's going to get stunned every time he kills someone. Or at least Mael. Mael and Ciel will.
Full deck.
I'm ready. Get out of this campus. Time to hit big. Void, take everything.
There we go. Good counter damage.
I'm waiting. That hurts.
It sucks because hell doesn't lead to anything big afterwards. Wait, you were hit by that last turn. I should Terraquake you instead.
Take cover.
Ah, too slow.
Blades sharp.
Oh, he hasn't finished her off yet though, luckily.
Like a phoenix.
Piss. Maybe... Wait, her turn's coming up. Wait. We last stand this.
Last chance. Dominion.
She's buffed up from CL dying. This'll hit big.
Your turn to shine.
I can do it. Get out of this canvas.
Fuck me!
Not giving up.
Oh, shit. He's not burning enough.
Yeah, dodge.
Does he have to get a real turn to wipe the team?
Let's push forward.
Yes, he does. Wait, we get another turn. Wait, we get a turn. We might skip the kill. Main team could win? Oh! Shit. Damn. Kind of fucked up that it timed out that way with him killing CL right before the big burst phase so that CL could buff everyone when she rezzed. Yes, please. I said this like 50 hours ago that we needed a big sword user. There's no way you're holding that with one hand. Don't lie to me. Cute that it's called Simoso. Simoso. Okay, on one hand, sick that the girl team was able to do it and I didn't need B team. On the other hand, fuck! Fuck! Cock and fuck! Anyway, point is, yay. I'm glad that we got that done. And it didn't take us like 5 hours. We actually, was that second, third try? It was like, wasn't even that many tries into the stream. Yippee. He's down. Easy, like I said, easy. The planning wasn't all a waste. The planning on the girls was good. The girls end up doing a lot more damage thanks to the new build and changing CL's build over to being more hardcore focused support and no damage at all. Lune and Mael were putting out a lot more damage. I don't know if you guys noticed, but Lune was especially pumping the damage with the Hells. The Hells were hitting really hard. Mael still needs to ramp up her damage. If she doesn't have a lot of fire on the enemy, Burning Canvas just doesn't hit at all. The Fat Gom was a complete accident. It was actually supposed to not... I was planning for a 7 to 10 mil Gom when that hit, but because CL died and we got to res her right beforehand, and she happened to go after Mael, I guess the speed was in her favor. Yeah, that was kind of fucking nuts. But all the planning on the guys are waste. Dreamesso, complete waste. Everything waste. Not needed. Simon Sword. Vitality and agility, not bad. An Ethereal Sword. Deals light damage on any damage dealt with skills, 20% chance to apply burn on dealing light damage, and can't die if at least rank A. Cool. Let's give him the funny sword. I'm glad that it comes at 33. What does that mean? Well, it means because Verso's rank goes down when he gets hit, if he gets hit by like one big move and he's at least rank A or S, his rank will go down one, but as long as he stays at A or above, he can't like die. He'll just go to 1 health. But he will die once his rank goes below A. It's Devil May Cry logic, so he builds rank from D all the way up to S, and if he gets hit, he loses rank. There are some weapons that make it so that he can't lose perfection, no damage increase from rank, so his rank goes up but can't go down, but he won't get a damage boost because the higher rank he is, the more damage he deals. So this is basically just a safety net. Oh, are you at a high rank? Won't die. But there are other weapons that he's got that utilize the rank a bit differently. Having the effect be he can't die at high rank, pretty cool. If anything, I would say that helps enable his Berserker ability spam more than anything. As long as he can stay on 1 health and not die, Berserk Slash is free. He'd also get to spam a lot of stuff. See this one right here? All I need to do to make sure that Verso doesn't die is to make sure that the enemy's break meter is always, like, at the point where it can be broken, but don't do it on purpose. If he falls to, say, A rank or B rank and we get scared, you just do Perfect Break, smash him, and you go right to S automatically if you break someone with this ability. And there you go, you've got your safety net back. Pretty cool, dude. 50 Luminas! I didn't see that. 2 perfects and 50 Lumina? Nice. Let's also not give any to the guys and keep pumping the points into the girls. All in Monoko? No. Finally, I can get Simon's stupid message.
Simon. More and more of my mind is fading away. I must put my words down on paper before I lose myself entirely. My beautiful Clea. What did she do to you? That paintress. She fooled me. She looked so much like you, and I believed her story. She granted me the power to fell the Axons and enter the monolith. I realized too late that she had warped my mind. That she had in fact taken you away. Locked you somewhere I could never reach.
We found her.
And set me on a path to destroy your future. But then I met Aline, who showed me that I could save you. With her help, I descended to the bottom of the monolith, where Aline had sealed him away. The one who brings the Gamash. The one who threatens our very existence. But his powers are strong, and I'm finding it harder and harder to fight his influence over my mind. My mind is breaking. My final thoughts are only a few. I despair. But one day, our suffering will end, and we will find our way back to each other. In this life, or another.
Okay, there's a part in here that's confusing me. I'm hoping someone can... I realize... Oh, okay. Okay, that's what's happened. Does he not know? Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. This part right here, when he's saying, the paintress fooled me, she looks so much like you and I believed her story, right? She granted me the power to fell the axons and enter the monolith. Now... is he misconstruing real Clea with painted Clea, or is this the actual paintress? Because then down here, I realized too late she warped my mind and she had in fact taken you away. The taken you away and locked you away somewhere, is that the painted Clea that we found in the floating manor that we had to, like, beat and that she killed herself? He thinks real Claire is the paintress. But then he says, I met Aline, and it's like, he doesn't know that that's the same person. He doesn't know that Aline and the paintress are the like, it is the mother. Maybe he doesn't know that Aline is her mother either. Like, why would he say, then I met Aline, who showed me that I could save you? So... the paintress, as Aline, tricked him into trying to get rid of Dad. Didn't work. But we also know that the paintress is the one who would have sealed away Clea, because Clea was undermining her whole thing by stealing the chroma away. So when he says the paintress, he's thinking of, like, when he says the paintress fooled me, that's real Clea. So real Clea fooled him. He thought it was real one painted over fake. Yeah. The real Clea painted over the fake Clea because she didn't like the way that Mum had made Clea in the world. In a similar twist to how Mael was painted over, like, Alicia was painted over as Mael by the paintress, so same deal in reverse. I was just getting confused because he's mentioned both the paintress Clea, the one that looks so much like her, Aline. He's mentioned every girl, like there's like 2 versions of each of these women, and he's getting them all mixed up, and because we now know who is who, it's like, wait, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, he doesn't know what we know. It's just confusing. It's like, who are you talking about here? The paintress? Are we talking about real paintress? Fake paintress? Clea paintress? Which fucking paintress? They're all paintresses. I'm a paintress. On one hand, yay, we beat it. On the other hand, boo, we didn't see phase 2.5 properly, but fuck it. Turns out you can skip it. I was thinking that as soon as he got low on health, he just automatically wiped the team, and it's like, alright, it's time for Verso to verse suck. There are not 2 versions. Well, no, what I mean is, well, technically speaking, what I'm talking about is the Aline in the real world with her hand against the painting, and the paintress in the world proper. Like, we know there are not 2 actual ones. I mean, like, two naming conventions. Does he... because he says, then I met Aline, and he mentioned the paintress and Aline, and I'm like, does he not realize that that's the same person? Like, why is he referring to her as the paintress in one sentence and then as Aline in the next sentence? Like, that's the same person. It's kind of like when someone says Mael and Alicia. It's like, that's the same person. Like, we know it's the same person. Why are you... like, he's getting that mixed up. Whereas someone like Verso, we know that real Verso and painted Verso are actually 2 different entities entirely. Well, same dude, but 2 different versions, you know. But the paintress is one and the same, just one's outside, one's inside, but it's the same person controlling it, the same way that Alicia and Mael are. Although it does seem like painted Clea is completely another person. The same way that Verso was, because Verso seemingly grew up with her and knew her and understood her a lot more. All Clea had to do was paint over the fake version of her because she didn't like it. Simon meets fake Clea, likes her, then real Clea shows up and kidnaps fake Clea, manipulates Simon, then Simon meets Aline and tells Simon about the source of the Gamage. Right. It's pretty sad. Poor Simon. Oh yeah, all in on the girls again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. 10. 5. 5. 5. 2, 2, 2. But Minoko? More like Minohu. There we go. They're getting dummy thick. You know why we don't need to worry about buffing the guys? Because they weren't even needed in the long run anyway. The girls came through, proved their worth. Now I have to go through the arduous and tedious process of undoing what we did. Fuck. I thought I'd be here for hours. Hours I thought we'd be here, and it's all undone. Honestly, I might just keep CL's build the same as it is right now. It seems to work pretty good for us. So we'll just add to it instead of taking away. With whatever I can possibly do to make it stronger. She's got 25 points now. That's a lot for her. Oh yeah, you don't have the bomb anymore. Put the bomb back on. Maybe some dead energy again. Although you don't really attack anymore, so maybe we don't need that. No. She doesn't shoot anymore. Doesn't need cannon. Doesn't really need energizing start. Could give you... That's right, your Medeus res back and solidifying. There we go. Sorted out. Ah, fuck's sake. Okay, so you don't need at Death's Door anymore. All of that is fine. All of that is energizing cleanse, start, yep, turn. You don't need glass or immaculate anymore. And we need to give you back the things that you lost, so no, no. Dead energy is good, you don't need those. Double burn would be funny, but we don't need it. No. Not needed as far as I know. No, 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 no. No, no. Healing fire is what we need. Healing fire, Medeus, and solidifying. And then the rest... Thank you. The last 10 are just a bonus at this point. That's part of the bonus of what she got when we leveled up. So what do I do for the last 10? Could honestly give her Immaculate, because if she starts with all the shield stuff... Wait, where is her shield boost? Wait, where's the shield boost? Wait. Powerful shield, thank you. Is there a 5 I can get rid of? I don't want to get rid of that. No, there's got to be a 5 somewhere that doesn't matter anymore, right? I want to keep counter damage there. Too important, too important. Too important. Too important. No. Nah, okay. If I can get 5 more, we might put Immaculate back on, but for now, that's fine. You. That comes off. I think... Yeah, Breaking Death you had, you don't need that. Energizing Death, you don't need that. Immaculate and Glass Cannon, you don't need those anymore. And we do the same for you again. We give you Dead Energy back, because Dead Energy is sick. You could get Energy Master. But probably not, because we're in the process of giving you... Yeah, I figured not. And Powerful Shield. You've got 16 left over. I gotta unfavorite that. That's not great. I don't like that. On her, it's actually not bad. I'll keep it favorited, but I won't equip it just yet. Wouldn't Roulette be better? Roulette is good in the sense that, like, technically speaking, the 25 million hit we just did could have been a 50. The reason I don't... Yeah, put that on. Actually, we can have that and probably put on... Nah... Yeah, put it back on, why not? It's good and bad. On one hand, I don't want to do potentially half damage with everything. On the other, I don't want to... I don't want to make it so that I'm relying on a dice roll or a coin flip for my damage each time, if that makes sense. Because Roulette will do one of two things. It will either make combat suck ass and will underperform, or it will break combat and will do way too much. All just because we equipped one thing. And for people who like that kind of thing, yippee, fun. But I'm like, I'd rather not put the entirety of combat down to dumb luck. Like, yes, we got dumb lucky in the Simon fight, that CL died and got rezzed at the perfect time to capitalize on a fat GOM. And that was the only reason we circumvented phase 2.5. But we still have to build ourselves to get there. We had to refine all of the different stuff. We had to make sure we were strong enough to do that damage. Whereas Roulette, like, I'm not even kidding, Roulette would have taken that 25 million GOM hit and just killed him outright. Like, if that GOM had hit at the start of the fight instead, he just dies. Is there a clip for that damage? For the 25 mil that we hit on Simon? Or the 50? I haven't done a 50 mil because I don't use Roulette, but you can... We hit like 25 mil at the very end of the Simon fight. I don't know if there's a clip of it. Let me see if I can pull it up and show you. The 25? Hold on. It's a pretty fat hit. I mean, you can make it go way higher. I imagine with everything working out handy-dandy, hunky-dory, you can hit higher than, say, 60, 70 mil. People are hitting really stupid high. It was around the... I don't know if there's a clip of it. Let me see if I can pull it up and show you. It was around the 1 hour 10 mark, right? Hold up.
Feel the embrace of fire.
I think this is it coming up, right?
Ready to evade.
Damn. I don't think we actually physically can do the rest of this fight with B-Team here. No, we can't. That's where we lost because B-Team was going to be dead. Go forward a bit. Hang on. That's a... No. We're looking for it. Hold up. Oh, there we go. Hang on. We missed it. So CL dies. This is just good timing.
Blades sharp.
Oh, he hasn't finished her off yet, though, luckily.
Like a phoenix.
Piss. Maybe... So we've rezzed her. We just shot him and broke him. You can't see his health bar here. Hang on, let me make it smaller again so you can see. We've shot him. He's broken. We filled all of our meter. What we notice here is that after rezzing CL, CL's got the effects on where every time she rezzes, the rest of the team get Shell, Powerful, and Rush. The Powerful is a 40% boost because she's got Greater Powerful. So because he's broken and stunned, he takes bonus damage while he's stunned. I recognize here, oh, CL gets to go next. I thought that she wouldn't after rezzing her. I didn't notice it straight away. So right here, I'm going to see that she goes next. Wait, her turn's coming up. Wait. We last stand this. Last stand drops her health to 1. It doesn't matter, it's good for us. So she has Pictos that make her do more damage when she's on low health. Everyone does for this fight. And she goes into Virtuous Stance by doing this, so she'll do 300% more damage with the next attack.
Last chance. Do me in.
Sorry, 200% more damage. Ciel's turn. She can use Fortune's Fury. Because she's got all of her AP, she's at 9. She can do a double buff turn, so Fortune's Fury makes Mael do double damage on her next turn. And then give her another turn straight away. She's buffed up from Ciel dying. This will hit big.
Your turn to shine.
It will hit big.
I can do it. Get out of this canvas.
Fuck me!
Not giving up.
There's your big hit. From there, we can finish him off. He didn't actually get to do phase 2.5. We didn't get Red Sword. We didn't get Team getting wiped. We kind of skipped it. On one hand, I wouldn't mind being able to, like, go back and save the file before doing that, so we can go back and fight him again. Or, like I could fight him off stream more legit and actually learn phase 2.5. It seems like it's, like, largely the same as phase 2. There's just another sword coming out, so it's 3 swings, 3 swords per swing instead of 2. My one regret. True. True. Oh wait, we're leaving. But there's more things you could do there, so in a perfect world, you would do this. You would have Mael in Virtuous Stance, that's 200% damage. You would have her low on health so that Death's Door triggers, that's more damage. You would have Immaculate Glass Cannon and every other Picto that gives you a bonus to damage based on not being hit or not having taken a hit, etc, stuff like that. You would have Ciel give her a double boost for her next turn. You would have the enemy be powerless, so you weaken him. You can have Greater Powerless that boosts that effect, so even more weakened, so he takes more damage. You put a Mark effect on him, so he takes more damage from the next hit as well. And then you let Mael throw a guaranteed crit, has to be guaranteed, so make sure the enemy is burning, plus the burning crits, or just make sure she's at 100% crit chance. A guaranteed crit GOM at that point, I think is hitting for insanely, stupidly high numbers. You'd probably be breaking 70 to 80 mil. Not to mention, you have to make sure roulette is on, and the roulette spins in your favor. If roulette doesn't spin in your favor, GG, reload and try again. But if roulette happens to be on side, and you manage to land it, I mean, fuck. Well done. Now, gang. Where do I have my Photoshop closed because of the power outage? I didn't save it. Oh god, no. I had my Photoshop open with where we had to go to. Shit. Hang on. Memory don't fail me now. I think it's along, it's up here somewhere. It's near Flying Manor, I think. We need to go south. There is a spot in the land. I was flying over this area last night when I was going back to the enemies and the beach and all that kind of stuff to test damage. I found a location that we can land at that has not 1, but 2 here. Yes. There's 1 right there, and there's 1 right there. There's 2 logs in 1 spot. Shit's fucked up. We never found this. A giant tick since Jed said it.
Time to hit big.
We can go back to the OG strat now.
Prepare for annihilation. Prepare for annihilation.
There we go. Grade 3 gradient built in 1 turn with Mael. We want to get as many stains
Feel the
first. and then make the sky fall.
Doors of Chroma. Open!
Is it still set to just chatting? Ah. I blame Gang for their stuff last night. I'm gonna blame Ophius and Atlas and all the others. Why am I a tattooed turkey? Why wouldn't I be a tattooed turkey? Before halfway? We actually might. Simon was gonna be the big problem that would stop us from getting a lot of progress done initially, but we actually... I mean, I think it's going to take at least another 3 hours to beat the main Lumiere part, so we should have a bit of stream left. Julie!
Search and rescue. I know what I saw. He died. Fucking died. That attack destroyed half his torso. There's no walking away from that.
Oh, but so...
When I found him, he was unconscious but whole. His uniform was destroyed, yes, but his chest was merely bruised. He says the blast just missed him, and it was chaotic during battle, so I probably misunderstood what I saw.
Have a good one, Ash.
Bullshit! Absolute bloody bullshit! He and his father keep saying the Paintress is the solution, not the problem. But I don't buy it anymore. I think they're lying about what happened to Expedition Zero. Somehow, everyone else died, but they walked out without a scratch. It hurts to think he'd betray us. But nobody ever expects to be betrayed. His mistake, though, is thinking his charm is sufficient to sell his lies. We'll take him tomorrow night. Claude, Louise, and Dion are no fools. They saw what I saw. We will get answers. And if he is a traitor, then he will share the fate of traitors.
Claude, Louise, and Dion, those are names that we recognize, aren't they? I swear they mentioned those names a couple of times somewhere in here. But none written by them, it looks like. These would be way too old. Yeah, not these ones. These are too late into the game. You're drawing blank? It just sounds like it. Maybe I'm just hearing so many fucking French names, they're all starting to sound the same. Oh, we missed a thing, by the way. I've got to go back and find a thing. Hang on, we can go back and get it.
I miss you.
Hello?
I don't have the right to miss you, but I do.
This was not down there, was it?
I wish I could talk to you. Tell you. Fuck. I don't know what I would tell you. Just ask that you forgive me. Julie. Forgive me. I'm not a traitor. I'm not. I'm trying to save us all. But you're right. I am a coward. I'm a fucking coward. You deserved to know why, but I couldn't. I couldn't face you properly. Not, and still do, what had to be done. Papa believes you're Clear's creation, and even if you're not, we can no longer trust you. But I think you just wanted answers. Why? Why couldn't you just let it go? Why did you convince them to abduct me, interrogate me? No. Fuck, I shouldn't say that. You thought I was a traitor. You were doing what you thought was right, just like we are. I swear to you, I'm doing what's right. I should have known when you started questioning things that you wouldn't be fooled.
But how could I even explain? You'd have thought I'd gone mad. Doppelgangers. Canvas worlds. Man. But Papa's right. We can't take the risk. Too much is at stake. It had to be done. It had to. Clea already took our sister. If we want to save our family, our world, our people, we can't take any chances. And once we free Mama, she'll bring you back. It won't be forever. I promise. I promise. We deserve to live. All of us. We deserve to exist.
That's a big one. That's a big one. He did a lot of talking there. So now we're only missing 78, 60, 47. There's 3 left. I'm going to assume that maybe 78 or 60, like 1 or 2 of them, could be in Old Lumiere. But I am also convinced that some of these I'm just flat out missing from other places. If that's the case,
Let's
then...
go.
Yeah. If that's the case, I may have to do a little bit of light backtracking to go and get them. Break out the paint thinner. I think Flying Manor is actually where I need to be. Because we missed something in Flying Manor yesterday. Something very, 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 very important. Yes, something very, very, very important. Hello? Humans, you must leave. Everything here is too powerful. Chroma Maestro appeared. Lightning quick strokes of Chroma, you see swish swish. And then she remade the broken land into all this around us. Great terrifying aura. I leave for the sacred river. Alright, cool. So we talked to him. He is indeed talking about Claire. I need to go to where we fought. Is it this way? Did he just seppuku? I think he might have, because he can't get off the... I think he just jumped. I think he just dove off the side, maybe. I don't know how he's going to get down without breaking himself. So possibly yes. I'm trying to remember. That way definitely led to Lamp Guy, right? I think it's this way we have to go. I have to go to the side where we fought the Gobbler, because there is a certain someone that we've missed in this area. No hesitation. True. No, not this. This is where the Evex were. Fuck, I have to go down now. This was not the way. Maybe it is the elevator. Kid. Thank you. Let's check the elevator just in case. I don't think it's the elevator. The elevator led to the duelist, didn't it? I swear elevator led to duelist. Maybe it is down here, but it can't be. Where was the fucking... Gonna have to check just in case. He had to die and respawn, going back is faster. Ask for a lift or something? Yeah, I don't mean... Gestrals aren't exactly renowned for their intelligence. I think this is where I need to be, actually. Wait, this might be correct. Alright, so I know what I'm looking for, but I don't know... here we go. I was going to say, I don't know exactly where or how I'm looking for it, but we found it. Cool.
What have we here?
We did not come down here, and there is something important that I hope, that I believe, to be down here. Damn!
The Phoenix.
Shit. That fucking sucked for you.
Void, take everything.
A Nevron? Oh, there's a thing down here. Well, actually, it might not be here. This is different. Wait, this is not what I came for.
Good stuff.
That's kind of nice, actually, for our build. Gain powerful on break? I mean, if CL wasn't already giving us powerful, that'd be pretty good. This is not what I wanted. Okay, that was an accidental find. Maybe up here? Aha! This is what we're after. Fuck you. It's a clam mime!
I'll come back.
Flames. Rain.
It's amazing how much we... Holy shit. And there's the clear hair for Mael. I was very upsetty spaghetti when we beat the Endless Tower last night, and I realized that Mael was the only one who didn't get clear hair, and she was the only one I was waiting to see in clear hair. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure about how this works. I think CL has the best look for it because it's the right hair tone, like the right color. And so I did a quick little Google. I know it might be cheating, but I did a little Google and I'm like, where the fuck is Mael's goddamn clear hair? And the only answer I got was, there's a mime in the Goblu area of the Flying Manor. And I'm like, right, I'm gonna go there and get that. I didn't see exactly where it was, hence finding the wrong fucking thing, but we did get it. Cheater? Hey, we've done everything else. If there's nothing else, I need to know where the hair is. Hang on. For the sake of completion, hold up. It's kind of creepy, actually. It's like a cult. It's like a cult. I'm Clea. I'm Clea too. We are all Clea. I'm going to wear her skin. You can wear her clothes and you can steal her paints, but I'm going to wear her skin. Yeah, like, actually, I think... Hang on, I think CL might actually just be the best one who wears the hair. Yeah, it kind of looks... I like her hair better. Lune looks really, like, out of place. Might be the blood. Oh, it gets a bit better. I don't know. I feel like the length ruins it on Lune. I'm not used to her having hair that long. If it stopped at, like, the shoulders or the mid-back, maybe? This is fine. This isn't bad. This is, like, a nice neutral. But I think CL wears it better. Not for her outfit, though. You know what CL is missing? Is, like, an outfit that accommodates the hair. Oh dear, wait a minute. There you go. There you go. The Claire cult. It calls to us. We are all Claire now. Her face is wrong for it. Her face might be wrong for it, but what I mean is, like, the hair itself is better. If it came down to red-haired brunette or dark hair, I think the brunette, it suits more. Her face is wrong for it, though. It's like 3 little Amish ladies battling it out through the evils of the painting. It's funny how we got wavy and nothing has beaten wavy for Lune in my mind. And I'm so used to the ponytail on CL, I just can't, like, undo it. That's right, the danseuse. It's too out of place for me, I can't. It's crazy. And as much as the Claire hair on her looks nice, I'm also just too used to this now. This is just how the character looks. Now we get to leave. And then what's next to do? I think Golgra is next. Maybe even go back and check and see if the Gestural in the village cares. I actually, before that, I might need confirmation as to whether or not any of the other logs that we're missing are found out in the world or in places we've been to, so we can go back and get them. Bald Baguette? No. Bald Baguette's crazy. The danseuse looks like a broken asset. I think it just looks that way in the actual menu. It looks wild in the menu on both of them. But then as soon as you get out of the menu, it kind of has that weird ethereal charm to it. Especially on Lune when she flies. It's definitely made for her. Like, Lune is the one that has all of the dancing and musical elements around her. The red is not as pronounced in model. And then you pause and you go to here and it's like, whoa, Red Lobster, what happened? Why are you on fire for real? And then it tones down a lot when you come out. I'm not sure why it does that, but it doesn't matter. Don't ask why, just enjoy. You're back from the Simon fight, all that planning? I know. There was so much planning that went into the build to be able to do big damage, and it just didn't happen. Actually, do I still have Empowering Parry turned on? That's one that I wasn't... Oh my god, do I not have... Wait, no, that's the wrong character. Do I not fucking have Empowering Parry turned on? Did I not have it on to begin with? Oh my god, I didn't have Empowering Parry on for the Simon fight. Damn it, this was one of the elements of the build I was meant to have on. My power died and I didn't get to finish the build. I must have forgot to put it on. Man. Okay, so this one would have been really good. So each successful parry boosts the damage until the end of the next turn. If you take any damage, you lose the buff. Doesn't matter, because if you take damage, you're dead. So this would have been really good for those big multi-parries. Like if we were able to parry light speed all the way through, the team combo counterattack would be fat. Even just one person parrying one of his, like, in phase 2 when he has the double sword, if he does like the long combo that hits like 12, you know, 12 to 15 times, that's like a 70% damage boost to the counterattack after Empowering Parry kicks in. And it stays until the end of the turn, so you keep that buff for your attack. So if Mael was able to parry a fuckload and then go into a Gommage afterwards, big damage! And I forgot to put it the fuck on! Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, lad. I didn't check Mael. Does Mael have it? Maybe I got it on Mael before my power died. No, she's not. No, she has the thing on! She literally... Okay, Mael does have it. Mael does have it. I learned it. That's what I was doing before, is I was in the middle of learning the... We hadn't learned this. I had to learn this. I had to learn this, but I kept it on her because that speed is ridiculous. I gave Verso 3 whole new ones to learn so that he could, you know, get these figured out. Shortcut, sweet kill, combo attack 2. Just speed, 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 speed. All that planning. And for what? For what? For fucking what? For nothing. That's what. Still beat it though. I beat it in a way that's less satisfying though. I'm glad that we beat it. But I at least want to be able to say that I fought phase 2.5 and I didn't. I didn't. Sucks. Sucks. Where's Old Lumiere? Straight ahead. Cool. We gotta go fight that chromatic dancer before I forget that she exists. It'd be cute to leave her alive so that we could kind of use and abuse her for extra Lumina farming, but we don't need that now. Although getting like 100 extra Lumina would be kind of funny. I don't think we will. I think we'll just go in and get rid of her. I've got to teleport to the next one, right? Abuser. Do we need to? Fully finished stuff today? Yeah, that'll be nice to be able to say that we're done. And then they release DLC somewhere down the line, and we can all cry tears of pain and agony. We're just getting closer to everyone having maxed out all of their talent tree. Pretty good. Wait. Are we at the wrong flag? We are at the wrong flag. What fucking flag is this? What if we go to Left Street? Yes, this is this the one? No. Man, I don't know which one it... Go back to the entrance. We'll just walk there. We could have been there by now. You were at the right one. Am I? That doesn't look familiar at all. It's Right Street? Hang on, let me just walk there. I didn't recognize that at all. Hard right, keep going. Speaking of hard right. Whoop! Oh yeah. Wait, so I was just over the over the hill from seeing her? That's funny. It almost feels bad to destroy something so beautiful. Look at how beautiful it is when it walks on its little peg legs. And the giant fucking moon that encompasses it in the back. Aww. She is cutie though. Mumpy remembers this place greatly. Damn! I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Ah! Is that a new sword that I haven't had the whole time? Revive Paradox? Play immediately when rezzed? Come on, man. That would have been so helpful. Hours ago. Fuck. That would have actually been good to have. Man, that's a good picto. New sword? Man. Man, the 5 color is nice too.
Oh, I'll tell you what I think.
What do we think?
Tout est plein quand j'ai gagné toi officiellement.
Kind of prime.
Tout est moque de moi quand j'ai fait une erreur. La vérité, c'est que j'ai su meilleur. Va te faire foutre.
Primes. The eat my ass in the middle of it hits so good each time. You just want to hit the little 1, 2, 3 that eat my ass up. Just ooh, it's so zesty in the middle. Base attack gives perfection per burn on the target. Base attack gives 1 perfection per burn? Wait a minute, can he just jump straight from start to S as long as Mael put a fuck ton of burn on at the start? While powerful, 20% chance to burn on hit. Plus AP on rank up. That's kinda stupid. That might be insane for a Mael Verso combo. Alright, what else are you hiding over here? I know thickness of that size isn't just sitting over here with nothing around. You gotta have something with you. What are we hiding? What are we... Okay. Uh-huh.
Good stuff.
Small change. I found a couple coins on the ground. Train tracks to Narnia. We learned about the attack cancelled yesterday. It's only taken 80 hours, but we know it exists. I guess that's it? Sad. Sad, sad. Whee! Ha. Alright. What's left? Let me check the list of things that we've got to do and maybe get rid of a few of them. Chromatic Dancer and Old Lumiere has been gotten rid of. Renoir's Drafts, the Simon fight, gotten rid of. The Mime fight and the Flying Manor, gotten rid of. All that's left is Golgra and Last Journals. Maybe Mumpy remembers where some of these are as well. So, Mump, do you remember, or does anyone know, whether or not 47, 60, and 78 are out in the world, or are they at Lumiere where the end of the game is? Because any that are going to be down there at the end of the game, fine, fit so well, you know, so be it. We'll do that when we get down there. But other ones in other locations that we've missed, like, we've just missed them. 60 is the only one in Lumiere. Okay, so the other two we've genuinely just missed. I need to get those ones. Those ones were what again? 47, 78. 47, 78. 47, 78. Golgra.
Here we go.
Here we go. While we're stopping by at Golgra, I'll see if the guy wants to give me some Lumina. For the journals we've since picked up. We picked up like 3 more. But he may not. He might want me to get those last 2 other ones first. I'm not sure. You want the place for your backtracking? No, for those two, let me know, because I have no fucking clue where they would be. Like, genuinely no idea. I'm just gonna go to Golgra now, but if you guys know where they are, let me know. Otherwise, I will just, like, look it up, because I'm not gonna find them on my own. If we've already gone through all the places in the game that we can go to and I haven't found them, I'm not gonna even have the faintest clue of where to go. I would have to go to each location and look at the flags and be like, right, I might find Journal 52 here. 47's in the continent. Okay. That's what I mean. There might be 1 or 2 out in the world still, like the open world. But there might also be 1 or 2 in a dungeon, I'm not sure. Or the other one in the dungeon, maybe. Oh, this is gonna suck. I've completely forgotten all of Golgra's moveset, dude. Oh, little Noko! Hello, little guy. Noko's lost a significant portion of his memories. Memories he will never recover. Aww. 78 Stonewave Cliffs. Okay, cool. So Stonewave and Continent. So I just need to make sure that everyone at the very least has solo fighter. The other ones are gonna help, but hopefully I don't need them. All the other solo ones for everyone, like, hopefully I just don't have to. We've already done Mael, haven't we? We need to do Lune.
Okay.
We're speed blitzing Golgra now? Fuck yeah. Eat shit.
Toughness of earth. I'm ready.
Oh, I think that's it. I think you're beat.
Feel the storm.
Damn. We have come a long way from when Golgra bullied us. Right, Trebuchem just got a level upgrade, that's fine. The problem might be the other 3, because Lune and Mael are my dedicated fighters. Ciela's a support, and I don't want to redo her whole build just for this one thing, so let's just see if she can keep up.
Okay.
I don't think you're fast enough, though. Oh, that's right, we're still dying at the start of combat.
Here's your card.
Hip. Hip. Fuck it, dude. We're dancing. I mean, the damage is not bad, considering she's not built for doing damage. Hep, 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 hep. Actually, this might fucking sting.
The stars judged you.
Damn! Damn! Ciel fucks! Oh, fuck. She didn't get to do anything! What do you mean? What do you mean? She's not even built for fighting. Woof! Tell him how you feel. What is this thing anyway? It's feet! It's the feet weapon! It's feet! Fraud, you made it just in time. It's your favorite weapon. Free aim shots can consume a sun and moon to apply foretell and consume a moon charge to deal more. It's a gun fucking weapon! Come on, man. I was looking for this. Consuming a sun or moon gives AP. So she can shoot and get AP? And base attack gives moon? This is the weapon for the build we were using before we changed it. I'm mad. No, I don't want to chat. No, I don't want to chat. Fight me. He actually will go first. There's no way he goes second. He is so... Damn, the sword looks nice. We've got Simon's sword on right now. We're kinda him. What do? I don't have any, like, D starters. I guess Strike Storm, but I fucking hate Strike Storm.
Time to strike.
Now I have nothing. Hep, hep.
Oh well.
Oh, it's the fucking... No! That was the gradient. Dude, she never does the gradient. Yeah, what the hell was that? Oh, the delivery.
Atreides just bit Hatman.
Why?
He was excited about going in and out.
Yeah, but like a bite or like a... Oh, that's
Piece of skin.
That's a problem for you to sort out. That's a problem for you to sort out. You're the one who's got to sort him out. Smell! Fuck's sake, I hate this attack.
Oh well.
No. Yeah, we need to die and come back. I need to change his moves. I fucking hate Strike Storm. You have to press twice in the same, like time frame, and it just doesn't work. No more Strike Storm. What can we put instead of Strike Storm? Lame. Maybe Assault Zero instead, just so I have a builder. Actually, we should give him Overload. Because we know Steel Strike sucks balls. Replace it with Quick? Nah. We just give him Overload. Because if he's going to die in one hit anyway, why not just Overload? And now we can Berserk Slasher to death.
I've got this. Let's carve a path. Break.
There we go. See, this works.
I've lived through worse. I've got this.
Cool. Which are we missing? Now it's just Monoko. Monoko's the only one who hasn't done it yet. Any clips now? Yeah, Simon actually died on... It was like, what, the third or fourth try, maybe? We didn't even need that many tries. We just got lucky on a good setup. Oh, we don't have enough to get to Waltz on the first turn anymore because I changed his stuff around so he doesn't get as much energy anymore. That sucks. Might do Diminuer Lightning maybe. I mean, I could do the Chevalier combo just for damage. Yeah, let's do Chevalier. I like Chevalier. Cute.
Oh, really?
Ow. Oh, I thought I was dead. Fuck. Wait, he lives. He's beefy. We ended up skipping through phase 3 by accident. I didn't want to, but we did. Can I actually change him to get... I want to dance on the first turn like I used to. What have you got equipped? You don't need Death Store anymore. Actually, you don't need... No, actually, no, wait, you do need Death Store. You don't need Death Store. So instead of Death Store, Where's... I just need another energizing... Hang on, wait, is there really nothing else? I need 15 for that. Right, energizing start is a 15er. Why is... Am I crazy or is energizing start just not listed here? No, there it is. Cool. Why does he look like that? Monoko? Because he's a lad. Would you rather I make him bald and make him look weird? Damn it. Would you rather I change it? Done the Endless Tower. Yes, this is it. Once we beat Goldra, I go get the last two, journal entries, and then we just finish the game. Why is his face long? I need to show you bald Monoko after this. For fuck's sake, stop doing impressive. I don't know that anymore. Just do the Swift one so I can do my stuff. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Don't care.
Now's my favorite part.
Cute.
I'd love a dance.
God! It says swiftly, and I think it's gonna be the actual fast combo. Fast and swift, that's right. Fast and swift are two different fucking things. And swift is actually a slow one. It's a lie. It's not fast. It's the slowest one she's got. Yeah. Swift is slow. Slow as hell.
Oh, what to choose?
I was gonna say, Roshia... No. Hammering definitely won't kill. Won't break, at least. We gotta do this first.
A bit of violence, yes. A bit of violence, yes. So much power.
I didn't want this to happen.
Foolish move.
I didn't want this to happen. He just doesn't do enough to break through her in quick fashion. Is there anything else that we can give him? Probably the solo stuff, but I don't want to take away his crap. Oh, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? There's really nothing else to do. Besides giving him things like Glass Cannon. Like, I take this off. I take... Yeah... It's 25%. It's not even going to be that much. break on the first turn. I mean, breaking on the first turn is okay, but the problem is I can't really capitalize on it. It doesn't, like... Breaking her is one thing, but actually being able to do damage is the other problem. And if I break her, I want to have enough gradient to be able to capitalize and do his gradient move that does more damage if she's stunned.
A bit of violence, yes.
That's handy. Yeah, that's good. Do 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 do. I feel like I should maybe save the stun for when she actually is, like, low. Ah, that was the 2-2. Keep getting it mixed up with the other one. Hang on, let me just do the thing before I forget. Because Minoko's gonna have us stuck here for a while because he sucks. Where's Bald Minoko? Bald and pure. There you go. That's Minoko without all the hair on his face. You like it? Don't say ew, he's a handsome lad. What even is he? What do you mean, what is he? He's a gestural, he's the same as these things. Except where she's cheeked up to all hell and these guys aren't, he's like a little wooden puppet man. He's a gestural.
That's more like it.
Oh, that was good. What happened there?
Much power.
That's gonna be good for us. Quick, go for the early break. Piss her off. Eat shit.
Oh, really?
Good. Okay, this is good for us.
My, what lovely feet.
Minoko, calm down. We all heard it. Calm down. This is the only chance I will get. Please die. Thank you. Ah, because they already had the weapon. Cool. That's everyone. Realistically, all we really gained was a... Did we even get a weapon for Verso? No, Sakuram upgraded. The only one who got a new weapon was... CL, actually. The other one just leveled up because we already had them all. Trebuchem, I think, leveled up for her. But she got the foot sickle. It has feet on it! And unironically would be pretty good for our old build, although it has a defensive scaling, so it kind of sucks, actually. Anyway, done. I'm not even going to change this build back. Fuck him. Oh yeah, wait, we can make this better. We can make this better. Please fix him. Will do. Fixed. actually fixed. Game of the year. See, if I put him in... Oh, dude, look. The suit and bald. Now he's Hitman. Look. It's Agent 62. See how much better it is? I don't like that the Speedo stretches between his ass cheeks. They all do that, by the way. Like, every single one of the characters in their funny little Speedo swimsuits have, massive amounts of, like... Well, except for the dudes, although, to be fair... All of them have, like, massive ass wedge for some reason. Massive ass wedge. Massive ass wedge. I swear CL gets, like, bigger hips when she's wearing a swimsuit. She's got Dexter's mum proportions right now. She's got, like, average Nickelodeon kid show mum, you know, proportions. Ass wedge. Ass wedge. They're all filthy. Hang on. Ass wedge. Just want an excuse? No. We did this before. We pointed all of this out. It's quite impressive how they all have this. And that they had to make sure the models were wedged up. Yeah, you're fixed. Anyway, before I forget, we have to go make sure we're not going to get any more Lumina. She's 16, get her off screen. She's always on screen. She's the one who gets all the good dialogue options. No, we don't get any more just yet. We need to go get the other ones. So what were was it Stone Cliffs? Cliff and then open world? I didn't see the answers. Hang on. I may have to scroll back a little bit because I was doing the Golgoroth stuff. Oh my god. 47 continents. 78 is in Stonewave Cliffs. Stonewave Cliffs. What we don't know is where number 40... Was it 47? Where 47's going to be? But if Stonewave Cliffs is where we need to go, let's go there. I don't doubt you've done this before. Well, every time we unlocked a new swimsuit, of course we're going to look at it, and the first thing we notice is, damn, why it wedge like that? Ah, there it is right over there. Wait, this one? We missed one in here? Damn, this was early. Why he bald? It's Esquier. Esquier is best boy. Oh, this is where the first, like, turbo big boss fight was. This guy gave us trouble at first. I remember this guy. We somehow missed a thing in here. I thought this place was fairly linear. How did we miss somewhere in here?
I'm almost 2 years old. What brought back Skull videos?
The fact that there's nothing else, like, really that I want to play right now, and there's nothing else that the audience particularly cares about right now either. So, I could play more Dead Zone Rogue, I could do more Astral Ascent, I could try and squeeze out some other new ones, but the overall sentiment from the audience is that they just don't seem to care as much, and I also kind of put that down to what I was saying in my video, where it's like, too many games feel the same now. In the Rogue genre, specifically. Yeah, he was down there, so where is this fucking thing? Because the only other spot to go is down here. But that's kind of the gist of it. So Skull's coming back for a little bit until Night Rain comes out. You're going to get a bunch of Night Rain stuff when it releases because it'll be the new hotness, right? I'm kind of worried about its longevity and whether or not it can survive in a Rogue space long term. Once everyone figures out, like, the best shit, right? Once the meta is established, it's going to make it pretty boring, so I'm going to... Yes, we'll participate in some fun meta strong builds, but then we got to try and, like, you know, do haha niche things, like I'm going to try and play a healer spec only, or I'm gonna play the recluse dagger girl, but I'm never gonna fight. I'm only gonna hang back, and I'm gonna see if my teammates do good stuff, and as soon as they do good damage, I'll click my fingers and make damage happen again, and that's it. I purely play support recluse, that kind of shit, and we do funnies, like funny ha-has. Money brought back Skull? On one hand, yes, because the channel is like not doing as well when Skull isn't there, but on the other hand, there's just no interest for anything else. I had Polari joking that I should become a Marvel creator, and it's like, I don't think I could ever make videos. I could never make videos the way that people would like on Marvel. I'd make like shitpost videos where I do stupid shit to piss people off. I wouldn't be able to make like serious, I'm gonna play Marvel and win and do really good. No, I couldn't do that. I actually don't know where the fuck this thing could be. It must be down where the boss was. We just missed a turn somewhere. Like, it must have been a reward after beating the boss. Milk the hell out of Night Rain? Of course, why wouldn't I? It's like the new big thing. It's a Souls-like game that's also a roguelike. It's made for me. And it's by FromSoft. It's made for me. That's my game. Even all the Soulsborne bros are like confused because a lot of them don't have the same overlap with genres that I do. But there's specifically the two things I do. Are we sure it's in here? Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck am I going? That's the exit. There's nothing down here. You'd watch the fuck out of those at work? What specifically? The Skull videos? The Night Rain videos? Or the Marvel trolling?
Safe.
The shitpost Marvel? True. It'd be me doing stupid shit in voice chat or just pissing people off by playing characters wrong. Quote unquote wrong in their eyes. The journal is in actually Stonewave Cliffs, not the cave. Wait. I'm in the wrong one. Stonewave Cliffs, not... Am I in the cave or the cliffs? Wait, which one am I in? No ban immediately. Pretty good. Hang on, this is Stonewave what? Stonewave Cliffs Cave, as opposed to just Stonewave Cliffs? Come on now, you can't fault me for that. Why are they named the same fucking thing? Where is Stonewave Cliffs without the cave then? On the other side, okay. Over here. This fucking sucks. Skull's gonna make Bills more famous, sadly. I don't think you can get more famous off of Skull at this point. The game is done. It's not getting any more updates. It's not getting anywhere fast. Unless there's a Skull 2 that gets announced or released, that's kind of done. Like, at this point, you're just retaining the people that are already there without any real growth. Can I shoot that? Yeah, alright. So there was one missing in the cliffs where we lost our boy Gussie. That sucks. That means we lost this really early on. We should have found this so much earlier. Retro indie at this point. Binding of Isaac is retro indie. Skull is getting close to it though. Your girlfriend's gonna drag you through Night Rain? True, true. See, that'd be something I'd want to see. You should record yourself playing Night Rain with your girlfriend and upload it somewhere so I can watch the suffering. I'd watch the hell out of Fraud struggle in Night Rain. You should play the Archer and do pew-pews. It's not the one on the cliff where Gus died? Or was that an item? There was an item there. When you go back for it, you get his music, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, you're telling me that there's a thing here that we've missed in this big ass fucking open space? Shit. Do we know if there's a flag near it, like where the closest location to it is? This might take a minute. Lady, you don't want this. You don't want this, trust me. I tried to warn you. Should be near the entrance. Fuck me, I'm at the exit. I'm on the other side of the damn map. The entrance flag, we missed this at the very beginning of the fucking place? Like 50, 60 hours ago? Pain. Suffering enough in just seamless Elden Ring. I'm fucked for Night Rain. But that's a good thing, because you're playing Elden Ring right now, you're gonna learn. You're gonna experience and figure out, and by the time Night Rain comes out, you'll be all like, I'm a master at this game. It was right fucking here. Hang on. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm sorry, is there an icky sticky somewhere here? Why am I... Ah, there it is. See, I'm not blind, because I can see where the icky sticky is. I just don't know how I missed this. I even found those two other journals by flying over them before. Okay, wait, what angle are you giving me here that I would otherwise not be able to get? Was it the one for behind it? That's not where I was supposed to shoot that from, but I don't care.
Good stuff.
Come on, man! It's level fucking 7. How early? This would have genuinely been... Wait a minute. That's genuinely a Gustav weapon. This is before he died. Gussie was meant to have this. Start battle on rank B, but 50% health. Now I don't even know what it would have just been. It would have had no effects on it. Delarum. Start battle rank B, 50% health. Recover health on base attack. Apply powerful on rank B. Cute. All right. This is gonna be really funny.
The 78. Max Arndt.
Max Arndt?
Stealing the airships.
It's not a real name.
But we knew we had to try, and it worked. We deserve strong leaders, not those old fools on the council hiding under the dome. Under their control, our people are condemned to a slow, inevitable extinction. Their timid half-steps achieve nothing. The answers are not in Lumiere. They are out here. Our only choice is to take matters into our own hands. Fortune favors the bold. We must forge ahead with conviction.
Okay, Max Arndt. I like how it's these two women like, just dead. Dead. Well, at least that conviction worked out. Those fools on the council. Those fools on the council. Dickless losers, all of them. They don't know what it's like to take a life, but I do. Alright, we said the last one is on the overworld somewhere. Where on the overworld is the last one gonna be? The last one was what, 47? Because we know 60 is inside Lumiere. 47. Where are we gonna go to look for 47? Even just like an indicator, like it's near here or around there. North? Okay, north. Here we go. We're gonna play hot and cold, are we? You're getting warmer. You're getting warmer. Oh, you're getting so much warmer. Not cold, cold, no, ice cold. Oh my god, cold. Warmer. Warmer. It's under there. I love vague, vague descriptions. Like people are like, where do I go? Over there. Where the fuck is over there? What do you mean? Near a merchant? Thank you so much. I'm so glad that these directions are so good right now. Middle-ish, but like over there. No, not that way. More up. Underwear. South. What do you mean south? South?
Here we go.
Accounting for stream delay. It must be in here. But near a merchant. So is there a merchant over here that we need to go to?
Hang on tight. Flashing through the sky.
I see you. Okay, where? It has to be here though, right? But there's no vendors here to my knowledge. Look for a collapsed building? What, here? There's a collapsed building in the snowy region.
Hang on tight.
There's no way. Remember the only up beach? Not real well.
Hang on tight.
Isn't this it over here? Isn't this only up beach because of the layout? This is only up beach. So you're saying there's a vendor and a collapse thing. Is it actually like on the beach? Like on this side of it or that side of it? Let's check this side first. So, vendor, broken building, so around here. I can't break this, can I? I kind of want to break it. Nah, it's not the right texture. Hey, look, it's the Leaning Tower of France. Fraud's been there. Okay. 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 Wait, there's the vendor, there's the broken building. And there's the thing. Ah, cool, there it is. Wait, I've actually flown in here and grabbed loot at the back. I just went right past the blue? Kill me. Have we bought all the stuff from the vendor? I have! We got the skirt from here! Piss! We missed it. We just flew over it.
Thomas of the 47th Drunken Brigade.
Thomas!
Benjamin's been calling us the Drunken Brigade. Ha! I love it. Yeah, we do our best work after a few. The trick is finding that perfect point where your nerves have calmed enough that your mind and body are one, but not so calm that your reactions are dulled. Some of the lads haven't quite managed riding that edge. But I remain in full control of my body and thoughts. Oh! Sounds like someone spotted another Nevron. Better fuel up for our next dance. For Lumiere!
And then they died. Right. There is literally only one journal in the entire game left to fucking find, and it's in Lumiere, where we have to go finish the damn game. I'm gonna make one final stop in the village in case there's more Lumina to get, but fuck it, let's go. If I can't, then we'll find 60, and after we find 60, we'll go back again. Maybe I have to wait for 60, but hopefully not. Despite how much exploring he did is baffling. It's insane, dude. There's so much stuff hidden all over the map. I'm gonna plead the 5th on this one. Alright, I'm gonna plead the 5th. There's a lot to find in this game. Most people are going to miss everything, or at least most things. Clean yourself up. You're covered in mud and dirt and blood and ink. Fuck's sake. Okay, we might actually just need the last one. GameFAQs was invented. GameFAQs and Neoseeker. Whoever used to use Neoseeker back in the day. Keeps on missing these stuff. Nuh-uh! We have found so much stuff on our own, genuinely. Like, unironically, just being good at what we do.
Hang on tight.
Not even fair, alright? We found all the whirlpools underwater. We flew to most of the islands in the sky. We did so much stuff on our own.
Here we go.
Remember this guy over here? That's where the other Claire Obscure guy was. He was Claire and Obscure. Now we can fly over here, finally. We're approaching the end, gang. The expedition is slowly coming to an end, unless there's stuff along here I gotta worry about. Yeah, actually! Damn, there is stuff to get in the water. Sick. Wait, how much of the water is actually like... Does it have stuff? Like, really? Before I forget, something that I'm not sure what to do with. Maybe Gang can find out for me. I ended up probably picking up a ton of this extra skin. I fed the skin to the one white Nevron. We helped him out, right? Two things. One, what the fuck do you do with the skin after you fed it to the big Nevron? Is it just a one-time use thing? Because I get extra skin every time I beat a big guy. Two, what do you do with the wooden stick that the little baby gestural guy gave you? I've had that stick since the start of the game, and I never found anyone who wanted it. I thought maybe Noko might have taken it after we revived him, but no. To the guy in Silence of the Lambs. You wish. You wish. Buffalo Bill would definitely appreciate that.
Flashing through the sky.
I think that's it. There was one little whirlpool, this big old expanse of ocean, and there's only one spot we can look in.
Here we go.
Sad. Yeah, no, that's all. Fair enough. It's time to go back to Old Lummy. Stop dating your old ass? But you're gonna say your kids and your Spotify when I was your age? I was using Napster. I never used Napster. I got CDs and listened to them on my Walkman. You getting all achieves? Not necessarily all achieves, I don't care for that. I just want to get, like, if we're already so close to finishing certain things, like we're only one journal away, go for it. There are a lot of stuff that, I don't care about. Like, we got all of the little Kodama guys and things like Kazan, but we didn't get all of the ore that you can break and get because we just didn't need it anymore after a while. My point proven. Hey, Walkman, Walkmans were sick. You're more upset that you didn't get to be around in the era of the Walkman. The Walkman directly upgraded to fucking iPods, where you could have 5 fucking songs because those things had like 50 megabytes worth of space. Plot progression. So many Claire Obscures. Esquier. Feet. Napster is basically Pirate Bay for music. It was a big deal back in the day, and it led to some big
Wait for us
lawsuits.
here. It's dangerous for you near Papa.
Fun fact, the guy who made Napster later on went to ruin Facebook.
We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
Damn, she's turned into Aragorn. We're gonna straight up Lord of the Rings this shit.
Tomorrow comes.
So anyway, now that the cutscene is over, let's explore a little bit while the guys do all the work for us. Or not? What the fuck? Oh, damn. Damn! Oh! '33! It's my flag! It was made for me.
Oh, wow.
I suppose for the end here, we should be a bit more accurate, I guess. Plus, I kind of miss it. There we go.
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
A sword of Lumia.
Nice.
Wow.
Yes, because 5,000 chroma is exactly what I need at this point. Thank you. Shit, dude. Look at him fight. All right, we'll help. Oh, there's an item back there. Oh, I'm sorry. You're already dead.
Witness the flames.
Witness. Thanks.
Good stuff.
That's a really good detail that the actual combat takes place on the real overmap, so you can see background things like that. It's cute. I like it. Hey, you! Take off the death bomb thing for the final boss, too? Why?
I'm back.
Wait, why? Like, I can do it, just tell me why. Are you worried he'll just die?
Phoenix.
I don't think he'll die from 60k. Tell me why. Tell me why.
Oh, lovely.
Tell me why. I like them fighting up there on their little podium. What a display. Look at them go. I'm gonna help. I'm gonna help. I play Marvel, I'm helping. Wait, are they? Wait. They're having their own little. Oh, he jumped the sweep. Wait, they're having their own little turn-based fights. I just realized it's not action combat. They're doing turn-based battles. And then he goes back. And then he attacks. And they jump. Oh, that's cute. Now, where's Trash Can Man? I need to see if Trash Can Man survived the gommage. There's the newspaper can. He's up here more, isn't he? Is that his can? No! Trash Can Man!
Great.
No! Wait! There's a message inside?
Actually, I am gommaging like everyone else. Looks like my plan didn't work.
No! No!
During my time in this trash can, I found a rare treasure.
Yes!
I'm trusting it to you now. Farewell.
My boy! My boy! You fuckers did this! You did this!
This will hurt.
Kill.
Prepare for annihilation.
Giving us a perfect chroma. Actually, turns out I am gommaging. Shit. He left a perfect chroma. He had that the whole time. We could have taken that with us from the start. Wanky just didn't want to help us. Man. This is where Lune was playing her music at the beginning.
Oh, wow.
It was the thing poking his ass. Oh. My, we are shifting tune, aren't we? Damn! Eat shit! Whoa. Whoa, whoa. All right, pretty. I get it. I get it. What? Holy shit. Are they shooting him? Oh, damn, they're shooting fireball. Holy fuck. They got his ass. Wait, this is going back to where, Gustav was first getting the flower, remember? On the rooftops? Damn. It's doing that thing where you go back to the start of the game and it makes you feel all nostalgic. The boardwalk. When we very first began. Cool, dude. Damn, the colors are insane. Aww.
Useful.
Give 2 AP on applying powerful. Hello? Piss off. It kind of makes sense because Gustav applied powerful. It was like the only thing he was good for. I don't need that though. I get AP capped whenever I apply powerful by just dying. Wait, did Mumpy explain why I needed to take off the auto death? All I saw was him saying he missed this. He did not. I knew it. I even sang to him, and he didn't do it. Tell me why. You can word it as a spoil. You can just say, for spoiler reasons, I cannot. Because you'll drop the first boss in no time. Oh, dude, blowing up is not the reason why he'll drop in no time. Basically, what you have to tell me is just take CL out of the team, and that would make the fight last longer. Her blowing up only does 60k. That's not even the point. The point is whenever she dies, the guy goes to broken meter, we get buffs and stuff. Her whole build is doing it. The damage that she does isn't even the point. That's just to get rid of small enemies faster. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. You need to not one-shot, there's a scene in between. I'll just do basic attacks. If we lose the first fight, that's fine, but I'll just basic attack him and see how it goes.
No. The 32s.
They brought in the 32s to fight us? The guys that died before us? Oh, that's fucked up. We're fighting expeditioners? Okay, wait, maybe we will. Maybe we will. No! The 32s! Wait. Take it off. What did he get? Laitesso. Base attack consumes all shield to do more damage per shield. More shield on counter. Base attack is perfection. Cute weapon. No thank you. Damn, they put up statues to the Nevrons and shit? Okay, music. Oh, lightning magic. He's parrying! Damn! Jesus Christ.
Great.
It is going in. That guitarist is losing his shit! Like I said, it doesn't matter. They're weak. They have no health. Ah, everyone's getting new weapons from the old expedition. That's cute. During Moon, all allies have greater rush. During Sun, all enemies have greater slow. During Twilight, all allies have greater rush, all enemies have greater slow. Plus 3 AP on applying a buff or debuff. That's pretty sick, actually. That's a cool one. I like that. That's proper support stuff.
An advantage.
Okay, I don't think we've missed 60 yet. Oh, yeah?
Phoenix. Time to hit big.
Now is our
Look, he lived. Oh, sorry, he died. The Liza P DLC? Probably. We like Liza P. I don't remember Liza P, so it'll be funny because we have to relearn everything about it.
Interesting.
Your father? He's at the tower.
Yes.
Wow.
The use of color is insane, dude. Oh, hello. Really? This is unexpected. Mess up your schedule even more? Maybe. I don't remember when it comes out. Have they announced the date yet? Leave to not get spoiled, but like, A, I'm invested now, and B, I'm never gonna play this. It looks too hard. The easy answer, Fraud, is that the hard parts of the game you don't have to do. The easy parts of the game you can do, and there is an easy mode. There's like a I just want to play for the story mode. There's normal mode that we're on right now, and then there's expert mode. So you could just play it on easy if you want. And you know all the little skill shot things we got to press the button at the right time? There's an option in the menus to turn those off so the game automatically just completes them for you. So it can be like an actual old school turn-based game where it's like I just press the button and it just works without me having to like time shit. You do have to time defense though, but I think even on super easy you can get around the defense stuff a bit easier. Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing, yet I wish she would understand just what it means for me to paint. Boy has gone silent. No date announced yet, which is good.
Ow, wow, wow.
Ow, wow, wow. Wasn't one of these trash cans a special one? Like, one of these was the first trash can that you got the message in ordinary trash can. Charging stun. Gradient charge whenever you hit a stunned enemy is very cool for us, actually. We'd build... I'm kind of already building gradient charge really quickly as it is, but just adding that to the build would be even funnier. Always the soul of Verso. We've kind of thought about that before. I don't know. It would imply that Verso is trying to paint and all that kind of stuff, which would be cute. I don't know. Maybe? But there's a lot of them. There's women, there's men with top hats, there's boys. We're not really sure. There could be other painters, just other people of creative, like, talents, like other painters in the world kind of thing. I don't know. It could be Verso, though. It's the only one that makes sense is Verso, if you were going to say it's a character that we already know. Someone ping me in the Discord when he's done for whatever's next. Multiple endings or just one and done? I don't really understand the multiple endings thing. I know you've got to choose an ending once you win kind of deal, but... Ooh, okay. We're going in again. This is a big circle if I remember correctly.
Wow, wow, wow.
Like this will go around in a circle and connect back at the front. Ew. The soundtrack has so many switch-ups, dude.
Like a phoenix.
Sorry, gang, but... you guys just aren't him.
I'm ready.
Last time we did multiple, it ended horribly. You mean the Kazan shit? That's the only time it went super bad. Was Kazan, where we had to like go back and replay an hour of the game because of a dialogue option that we didn't know we had to have. If that kind of shit's gonna happen again, you let me know now and we'll leave and make sure we've sorted things out beforehand. It is a big circle, isn't it? Okay, we're good. Look outside. Whoa! Damn, dude, my expeditioners are fucking these things up. Do I even need to participate? Like, at all? Oh, damn, boss fight. No! My expeditioners! You big bitch. Hello, are you guarding something over here? RPG Maker horror? Not really. I think I saw Indie Mouse play some of those years ago.
Prepare for annihilation.
Useful.
See, you guys keep making jokes about me playing Outward. You keep doing it and it'll happen. I was tempted to boot up Fable again during the gap coming up next week and just play through Fable again because I fucking love that game. I even had Jed saying, you know what you should play during your gap week next week? And I'm like, what's that? She's like, Fable. I'm like, you know what? That's not a bad idea. I'll let chat decide on if I do good or bad decisions. Be like, alright chat, do I kill the people? Do I let the people live? Do I kill this guy? Do I go for a good ending, a bad ending?
I'm back.
Oh, you're about to eat shit. Let's specifically go for a big gradient explosion on you. You know what? I'm gonna break your little head dongle. Yeah, fuck your little head dongle. That's what I think about you.
A storm is coming.
That storm is coming. He's gonna die before Fat Gradient. Damn it. Look Outside is a pretty great RPG Maker horror game. You can become Beelzebub. Oh dear, not Beelzebub. Attempting to play Fable, but it crashes on boot up. No! With art from What the fuck is Lumpy Touch? Incompatibility with new hardware. It works fine with me so far. I mean, I played Fable last on this PC, I think, like, what, 2 years ago? Around the time I just got the new PC? When I made that big Fable video. Which I'm actually really proud of how that video turned out. That's one of my favorite videos I've made. Like, when people say, what video are you the most proud of? I'm probably going to look to things like those big movies that we did, Subnautica and Fable and whatnot. Even the ones that didn't do as good, like Destroy All Humans. Those were so fun.
Nice.
They worked out really well.
Mr.
No.
Behold.
No. This is why everyone in chat thinks you're a theater kid.
I'm on cigarettes.
You are a theater kid, aren't you?
I am a theater kid. What the fuck you on about?
I was gonna say, you are a theater kid. You're one of those.
I'm one of you.
He's not. No, he is, actually.
I am. Oh, you're at the end of Expedition 33? Nice.
We had to do everything else in the game. There is not a single thing left undone.
Nice. How long did that take you?
100 hours, give or take. So 91 plus some change. So 94, 95 hours. Which is a fucking lie, because before the game released, they're like, what's it going to be like to beat the game on a regular non-completionist playthrough? 30 hours. What about completionist? And they said, about double, so 60. Fucking liars!
I think they wanted to make sure that people were at least, like, not going to be scared to do it.
Fucking liars!
Well, at least you're up to it.
Cool newspapers.
Yeah, but you're bad, so...
What do you mean bad? I've had you guys complaining that I've been beating the game too easily because of strong build syndrome.
You do have a habit of doing that.
I finished the game at like 31. But did you complete everything,
Side
Mumpy?
quests and all.
Did you do all of the side content? All of it?
Turn on nearby.
All of it?
Alrighty, play that off. Gotta beat the last boss in the raid.
Well,
In the
that will
what?
help.
In the raid.
Ah. Go do, go do. Can I go over there? No, there's no grapple. I want to go over there. That building looks like it has multiple layers of goodies inside. Killing boss doesn't stop you from running in circles yapping. I've barely run in circles yapping.
The Opera House.
The fuck? Yeah, wait, what? Hang on, that's got the funny steps. Wait. Wait. Hang on, if I get stuck here. Damn it, hold up. Okay, wait, that's a good angle. Hang on. Anyway. Oh? Lumiere has suffered much damage. There's something in the water. Oh, is that it? Oh, Eskia, give me that. Woohoo! Expedition 60. A legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics.
William, Expedition 60.
William!
They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all.
Neo?
We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles.
They're Spartans.
With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress.
They're naked fighters.
But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere, but even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamage. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
Damn. Actually roided out Giga Dude. Find all the journals from prior expeditions. Yay! Every journal done. Let me check my Steam. Yay! My stupid achiever's there. Yippee, we're done. If only his message was received. It's funny how very few of the expeditions actually discovered this. I think maybe one or two others briefly kind of mentioned that the Paintress wasn't the problem, but they didn't explicitly say that the real issue was Renoir. 60 is like the only one to flat out say, she's not the issue, this guy is. Watch Journal 55. 55 were the Noise Marines. I'll play it for you, it's kind of cool.
Gilles, 55th. I don't understand. The weaponry worked brilliantly up to now. Augmenting Pictos with music was a stroke of genius. But the sonics have no effect on the Nephrons here. It's as if they can't even hear our music. They just keep dancing to their own. We're running out of ideas. I miss my girls so much it kills me. It hurts thinking that I could have been home right now playing music while they dance. Rochelle would have given birth by now. I could be holding my first grandchild. Instead, I'm here. No. No. There's still a chance, and someone has to fight for them. I can't let them down. Drums, maybe that'll work. They can't hear our music, but perhaps they will feel it.
They were Noise Marines. They were found in the dancing music axon area, Seren, where Seren was. The irony that, like, their sound stuff would have worked great on everything except the axons area, where their whole shtick is dancing and music. They found the one counter pick to their strategy. Ooh. Bro, this game is art, man. This is beautiful. $60 literally built different.
Oh, lovely.
Okay, this gives the implication that maybe they... Oh, it's Gustav and Sophie. Aww. That's sad. There we go. During the prologue? Yeah, it's the painting that the artist did for us. See, stuff like this, when you said before, what if the lost, like the faceless boys and stuff, up like literally the soul of Verso, the way that they were saying that his soul is in the canvas, and him communicating through these is the best that he can do. Him playing the piano right here adds a lot to that theory, I guess. But there are some that don't make sense. We found lost, like, women, other children, grown men, like, are they all just types, like different aspects of his soul, or is it... like, this is Verso's soul and the other ones aren't. I don't know. Can I say hi? Some of the faces were not him. Those ones aren't him, but they're not the ones I'm thinking of. The, like, Renoir and the Paintress and stuff. But you know all the little ghastly ones? There's a lot of them. And some of them made reference to working with Aline as well. Like, we found ones on the way through the monolith that were talking about how him and Aline made great works of art together, but she forgot about passion and stuff like that. And then there was one talking about Renoir and how the process is more important, and there was different context behind it. It makes me think that not all of them are Verso, but maybe one or two could be. Oh no, we know that. We know that Verso here is a painting. The canvas has his soul in it, but those little ghostly specters that look like this guy that talk to us sometimes, we're thinking that maybe some of them are coming from his perspective, but not all of them. Some do, or some feel like it, like it's him talking to us, but the others not quite. What can I give you that isn't Death's Door? Could give you back that. Could give you Empowering Parry again. Glass Cannon, Gradient Breaker, Healing Fire. Healing Fire might be alright. Immaculate. Yeah, let's do that. That'll do. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Go back. 13 left, eh? Okay, so what do we do for you? Probably also just give you Empowering Parry. I don't think anything else. Fueling Break isn't necessary. Glass Cannon, greater powerful. Marking Shots, powerful on shell. Immaculate Protecting. Yeah, it's basically just that. We'll save up for something big afterwards. Except you can't have that. Do that, I guess. Wait, you still got 8 left too. Can't you put on Protecting Death? Thank you. Neat. Guy playing menu game again? It's always menu game. It's an RPG.
Good
it's
stuff.
all menu game. Goodbye. Cool piano man. Cool piano man. Yeah, your name. You're back on your normal account? Where are they off to? Cool that they can fly. I never would have thought they flew. But now they even feel like... They feel more Elden Ring now. They're gonna land on us. You never changed your account. Wait, there's another SM Lee that's unironically not you? Wait, what? No, 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 no. It was a whole different account. Wait, no, there's no way. Hold on. I can scroll back through the chat. I'm pretty sure I can go that far back up. Hold on. Hold on. I'm finding that. That's crazy. You mean there's someone else with your... Here. I found it. I'm going to put it on screen for you. There's no way there's another Lee who just has your name. Alright, now let me get back to chat. Hold on. What's this image? That's the schedule. Okay, let's replace this image with the new one. Hang on. I don't believe you. There's no way. So earlier in the stream, like literally when we started, there he is. Look.
Hey! Listen!
I'm not listening to shit. I'm putting it in screen. I'm first. Look, there's two Lee. Look. How is there two Lees? What do you mean there's two Lees? How is there two Lees? I can see chat. I'm looking at you right now. I'm putting the evidence here so you can't lie to me. Because chat are gonna gaslight me if I don't have proof. I know he's here. I just need proof. I need receipts because what's gonna happen is both Lees are gonna stop talking and then chat's gonna go, no, Beals, there never were two Lees. There was never a first Lee to begin with. The proof is he's here. Yes, but it's not proof for me. You guys can gaslight me. I don't need you guys to have proof. I need proof. You're now trying to gaslight me that I don't need proof to prevent gaslighting. I knew it. Wait, can I land on that? Damn. We would never gaslight you. See, look, he's doing it right now. He's doing it right now. He's trying to gaslight me that he's never tried to gaslight me. It won't work. It won't fucking work. Didn't know I had a twin. This is like when Don't Shoot Me Nephis showed up, and it turns out it's not Nephis.
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axon's their papa's creations, not Claire's.
Yeah, but they're still weak.
I'm back.
Whoops, did I do that?
Prepare for annihilation.
I need to change my username then? That's insane. Don't like chat, we'd all gaslight me. You have gaslit me! And it took less than a heartbeat.
Nice.
If you were promised a light chuckle and a sigh of content, like, you would do it in a moment. I'm going down this way first. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, it's a dancer! From the Noise Marine area. Quick, someone tell Expedition 55 the dancers are alive. Now he's too powerful? Why do you think Simon was the final problem we had to deal with? It's not about, you know, the game being hard. We said this ages ago. We're here for story at this point. This is what RPGs turn into. You play an actual turn-based RPG, you beat all the hard challenges, and then you finish the game.
Useful.
Recover health on hitting a stun target. Cute. Burning head man. It's a big ol' hammer-wielding prick. We are finishing the game.
I'm ready.
There's just no music in this fight.
Prepare for annihilation.
Eerie. That was one of her first creations about Sprong. Probably meant Clay and not Aline.
Wow.
I think he's... Holy shit, that building's on fire. I think he still meant Aline. The dad made the Axons, but I don't think Sprong was an Axon. He wasn't mentioned as being an Axon. Oh, go away. Sorry, not Aline. Yeah, Clea. I'm getting names mixed up now. Dad made Axons. Clea made the Nevrons. That's why Axons and Nevrons have different names, but are largely, like, similar in nature because they're all, like, creature designs. Aline made the people. Mum made people, Clea made monsters, Dad made boss monsters. Okay, we already had that one. Cool. I guess we bought that from an NPC. Which means we've already got the better version of it. Yippee. Changed it, but I don't think it'll help. It won't help.
Almost there.
I can tell which one is which anyway.
Maya, let's go.
Almost there. Almost there. Yes, Verso made the natural inhabitants. Gestrals, Grandis, all that kind of stuff. And Eskia, all the little, like, fun creatures that live in the world. Specifically, the humans were Aline, the Nevrons were Clea, and the Axons were Dad. We thought he was talking about the Paintress, but I think it actually meant Clea. Maybe. Maybe.
Oh, wow.
The thing I'm curious about is right now we've got all of the different members of the family having created something. Like they've all participated in putting stuff in the world, but Alicia hasn't yet, so I'm wondering if she, like... These things! These guys are the ones we're confused about. I wonder if she's gonna have something that she leaves a mark on with the world. Maybe I should continue. Maybe. I should continue. Continue what? Forever, forever. The boy's gone silent. Alright, you keep your secrets, cryptic little prick. But what if I go around here? Ow! Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well,
money! You putting money around the corner, thank you. Okay, no music makes this feel more eerie. Can I get my jams back? I want to go over there. That looks like a spot where there's something cool. I wonder if there's another chromatic boss in this place waiting for us before we get to the end. Like how we found original Claire Obscure, like the actual boss. Claire Obscure. That'd be cool. The last time we went to Lumiere.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Nice cock. What are you doing here?
Great.
Cheeky little feller. Hello? After all the mess that's happening, I was the only one curious enough to make the journey. This place is sad. It is a little bit. Let's fight. Let's let Verso use his cool new sword. How about that? He gets how many turns before he gets to go? How fast are we? Shit!
I think I'll improvise.
Wait, I just noticed. Does his sword have the actual sword effect on it from Simon? It does. Wait. Was it doing the little extra swishy swish? It is! Look at that! Look, little extra swish. Oh, that's cute!
No need
I fucking love it! I love it! Anyway. Very cool, very cool. Full strength. Damage increased on full health. Yippee. Buy it. Color, color, color. Is that a spear? Is that a spear for Mael? AP on stance switch. If stance or space attack puts her in defense and recover health on stance switch. Cute. The gold room, the Sadon. Cool.
You know.
Good luck out there. Thank you. That spear is going to come in big, big handy. Let me get a look at it. Random spear. She's got rapiers, katana, and then... Oh, it's a paintbrush, but she's holding it backwards. Wait a minute. That's not a spear at all. It's a brush. Oh, that's cute. Ooh, it's got cool flourishes. Okay, that's cute. Alright, I see now. You think you wouldn't just find that from a vendor selling it, but you know, whatever, we'll go with it. We'll go with it. You didn't notice? No, I didn't notice. I was too busy looking at other stuff when I was fighting Golgra. Don't play like Beals. If you play most turn-based RPGs, whether it's Final Fantasy, whether it's Dragon Quest, whether it's Persona, whether it's Shin Megami Tensei, whether it's anything, I can tell you this right now. If you go for like 100% or you're going for exploring and doing as much as you can, you are going to end up completely outpacing the main story. Which is why people often prefer turn-based RPGs
somewhere past the gardens.
where the side content is post-game stuff. There are many games, I shouldn't say many, but there's a healthy chunk of them where once you beat the main game, you can continue to explore and you get new stuff opening up after that. But there are still a lot of them where a lot of the side content is sprinkled throughout and you'll end up getting too far ahead of the main game. It just ends up happening. Music? Music. Like, we haven't even grinded. In a lot of those other games, you end up grinding a little bit. Like doing the Metal Slime grinding in Dragon Quest games and stuff like that. I haven't had to go to an area and sit there and kill dudes for like an hour on end to get some extra XP. Which I appreciate. The pacing is done well. You fight the final one first. Well, the hard part is knowing when final bosses do that and when they don't. When they end the game, when they don't. If I pluck like one or two examples out of my head, Dragon Quest VIII was like that, where if you go and you fight Rapthorn and you beat him, game's over. Like, you don't get a new game plus, you don't get to continue, game's over. So, if you were to keep your save file, you keep it right before you fight the big bad. Hence you make a save. That's what I mean. You have to keep your save before big bad, beat the game, do all that kind of stuff. It sucks. I've been ahead of it since Act 2. Really? Act 2? I think we were a tiny bit ahead of it since the end of Act 1. Although, no, Act 1 was still pretty much on brand. But that's because we had Gustav in the team slowing us down. Gustav, unironically, was acting as a very useful handicap. Hello, Claire Obscure.
Nice.
Cool. Can I... Yeah, alright. Music. Music. But we also have a habit of doing this in every game we play. I had people accusing me of having a broken OP build in Kazan, Neo 1, Neo 2... I don't think I got many accusations, like serious accusations in Elden Ring because I played a quality build, and those builds are just designed to be French vanilla. I didn't do magic and stuff like that very much. I think we touched... No, wait. In original Elden Ring, I got that because of, Mohg's Spear and Blasphemous Blade, but that's before people really started abusing them. Outside of those two things, sure. I think those two were the most...
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
That's okay, we'll just kill them.
We need to defeat them fast.
Nah, we could just... Nah, it's fine, don't worry about it. We can deal with it.
Nice.
I'm looking forward to playing Night Rain, where people accuse me of somehow rigging pre-made builds. Look at the way he's built Wilder! What, you mean the character that's made this way from the start? Yeah, how dare you have grappling hooks? True. True. You have the Dark Souls mindset. If it can bleed, it can die. I do. See, that's the funny thing. We ended up doing some of the more challenging hard stuff too early, which made the fights unironically a bit harder. So we did the harder stuff early and we did the normal stuff late. So the normal stuff got easier and the harder stuff was much harder than it needed to be. It's kind of like a pick your poison, you know? I don't think I got any accusations of making an OP build in Wukong, though. Wukong's a bit more linear. You can't really make broken stuff that well. We did try a few different things, though. Damn, wait! Bro, we just made the build more broken. Are you... What was that? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You can't give me that. No, no, no. 25% increased damage with gradient attacks? Do you mean Gamage can be 25% stronger? Tweaking mechanics and trying to break the game if you can. I just like doing fun builds. I like doing weird shit. If I can, like, the way that we fought Radahn in Elden Ring, for example, my strategy ended up becoming parry him. Not because it was like a challenge thing, but because that genuinely seemed to make the fight a bit more manageable. It's like, okay, I could do this, I could do that. I'm not gonna pick up the Rot Spur Rapier, the Ant Spur Rapier that does like 3 different status effects and hold a fingerprint shield and just tank him to death, which I could do. Instead, I'm gonna have Milady, and I'm gonna have my dagger and a shield, and I'm gonna parry him and fight him that way. It both works for me, but also feels more fun, and it's a bit more unique compared to spam magic or do this and do that. But I did go back and do those. At the end of the Elden Ring video, the very end, I showed some footage of me having done some co-op stuff where I went in with a full Dragon Lightning build. I went in with the tank build to see if I could help with, you know, getting people their wins. I ended up going into one invasion where literally all 3 of us were using the big shield rapier strategy. It was really funny how easily Radahn fell over. You just sit there poking him to death and he starts bleeding and rotting and he just can't do anything. You do the easy stuff first, then hard? No, it's more like you go off the beaten path and you find some really hard fight and the game is like, right, come back and do this later. And I go, nah, I'm doing it now. And we do the really hard thing first. And because we did the really hard thing first, we get really strong. And then we go back to the main game and it's like, yeah, you're supposed to be... Wait, why do you have all this power? Because I went and did all the side stuff. Now I'm ready to fuck. Did grind Endless Tower for the other 2 characters? What? Endless Tower is not grinding. That's just a thing we do. Simon is, guys. Simon is the strongest expeditioner ever. I would agree to that. Simon seems to be pretty... Unless you want to count Verso, because he was part of Expedition 0. Simon is the strongest normal dude, I would say. You're the problem, then? What do you mean I'm the problem? Who's the problem? Simon? He is a problem. Spider Queen Cave. Spider Queen Cave was funny. Look at him deflect. I don't know what you're talking about. What are we talking about? I'm talking about Spider Queen Cave. Just focus on the main game and one completionist run. What? Do 2 playthroughs? We did 2 playthroughs of Lies of P, actually, to get both endings. And everyone accused me of making a broken build on the second playthrough because we threw the kitchen sink at most bosses and they just fell over and died. It was really funny. I kind of missed the item tossing strategy in Lies of P. That was so good.
Good stuff.
What's the bet that one of the bins have something? Maybe not.
Good stuff.
Good stuff, yes. Very good, yes. What good stuff this is. I love how good the stuff is. Oh. Trying to stop me. Can't wait till he 2-shots the boss and goes, oh man, he's weak. Me saying he's weak is a joke. He's not weak. I fucked up! It doesn't matter, I just mashed the button. Me saying he's weak is a joke. Regardless, I'll probably still say it. He's weak! Haha! What do you mean this whole world was getting screwed over by Renoir? He's a little baby bitch boy. He's got no power whatsoever. And then we'll make jokes about, you know, how come Renoir is this big, strong, powerful dude? Meanwhile, Simon could have beaten him solo. Why didn't Simon just beat Renoir? If Simon's the strongest dude, why didn't he just win? Better yet, why couldn't we unpaint Simon and bring him into our party so that we had an actual big greatsword user?
This will hurt.
That would have been nice, yeah. There's some lurker in here. This man is speaking facts. Chat's wrong. Shoutouts to the lurkers who know I'm right. I know who you are. You know who you are. Shoutouts to the lurkers who know I'm fucking right. Because Alicia's a shit artist. I mean, we've got all of this. I mean, to be fair, we have... whatever. We have all of this chroma, and we have made an entire army of chromatically powered expeditioners who are fighting against Dad's creations and winning to a degree, right? She's not that weak compared. Like, she's not stronger, but she's not that bad. We probably could have... Surely we could have done something. Maybe even Claire could help us and team up and we, you know... Can we have Simon, please?
Prepare for annihilation.
Actually, wait a minute. I have a question, right? Simon died and gave Verso his sword. If Simon dies and can still give away his sword, is Verso now using one of the swords that Aline created? Because Aline would have created all the... Is that an Aline thing, or is that a Verso thing? What's the logic behind the power of his blade? Because he's got a very powerful fucking sword. And how come he can just give that away? You know?
Your father's been extra inspired.
A most enticing challenge.
Nah, I'd win. Lumerians, I imagine. So made in universe by the Lumerians. Ooh.
You saved me.
Bang. No, not that. Thank you. Us.
Blades sharp. Witness the flames.
Die. Always play twice in a row, but deal less damage. That's fucked. Always play twice in a row, but your damage is halved. I mean, that'd be okay for someone like CL if you were playing a support character and you didn't want to spend all the points on Cheetah and you were just never going to attack. Wouldn't be bad for that. But for everything else, nah, Cheetah's better. But I guess the idea is maybe you don't have Cheetah when you get to the spot. If you haven't done the side stuff yet. Who gave us Cheetah? Was it Sprong? I feel like Sprong gave us Cheetah. And Sprong's not even that hard of a fight. Nah, you could get Cheetah by now. Easily.
Great.
If she could draw better, she could overpaint the creations like Claire. I want to know why Claire's not helping us overpaint stuff. Like, couldn't Claire just give us some of the chroma that she's been siphoning away
How's
from
over
Mum?
there? And the chroma we need to bring back Lumiere.
Hell yeah.
Even I can sense him.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
Yeah, we're pretty ready. He is here, doing what needs to be done. What I can't do anymore. That's what I mean. I'm confused. This is not Verso talking. Who are these creatures? Who are these kids? Who are these people with the no faces? What needs to be done? For my sake and theirs, the boy's gone silent. Maybe it is Verso. I don't know. I don't understand who is speaking there. There's so many of them and they're all different. Like Gussie's Lumina Converter. I know they have agency. I'm just thinking, if they were able to create a sword that fucking powerful, that's pretty sick. Because all you would need is, like, painter power to make it even better. Like, that's the upgrading process. Like, that's why Dad and then Mael were able to upgrade their stuff using chroma. So technically, hear me out. Do we think that Simon's Blade, because Simon's Blade was already level 33, who was upgrading his shit for him? Was Claire doing that? No. Maybe Aline was doing that because she wanted him to go and kill Renoir. So maybe Aline is the one who powered up the sword. That's what I mean. Was it Aline's doing? Maybe. Claire only cares about getting this over with so that she and Renoir can go back to dealing with the Writers Guild? Pretty much. Claire is very motivated to get shit done. She's the one who painted humans. But she's also the one who most likely upgraded their shit, because none of the other humans had anyone to upgrade their shit that well. At least I don't think so, because you need, like, painter power to do that, as far as I know, which is why actual Renoir, as the curator, was upgrading our shit, and then after he went bullshit, Mael realized who she was, and now she's the one who does it all for us. Now, give me a second. I need to go pee before I walk in here and we get stuck in a big, long 20-minute cutscene and fight and stuff, alright? I'm gonna pee, come back, we beat the game, we're done. Back in a bit. Alright. Went to see how Jed was. I went to grab a Nippies out the fridge. I completely forgot that I didn't get any Nippies last night because the power was out. And the servo didn't have any power, and I wasn't allowed to go in because all their stuff was on hold. Their FPOS was fucked. Everything was fucked. It sucked. So I didn't get any Nippies. I'm sad. Lies of P. Or like one shot. Well, I'm gonna do the very first attempt, just doing like basic attacks so I can see what he does. We might actually die a couple of times while just learning what he can do. I want to see what he can do. At the very least, I'm glad that we got to see what Simon's repertoire of attacks and how bullshit he really is because some of the other bosses, like the Axons, we just didn't really get to see most of their fight because they just died a little quickly. Even back when we were still damage capped, right? Because we were still doing 9999 per hit. But Lune's lightning kick was doing so much, like everything was just like... It's hard to say that we over-level because all we had was damage cap and lightning kick. Up until we broke the damage cap, I think we would like just... I don't know. We were very limited back then, it's hard to say. High hit counts? Yeah, pretty much. Aline, Miss Special Dialogue. I went back and took a look at that fight. I think the only thing... We didn't even miss anything, but what she does in that fight is she tries to cast the protection thing on each person. She'll fire it at Verso, she'll fire it at Lune, Ciel, Mael, and she'll just do it to everyone. And that's meant to be like your Easter egg, is that when she's at her weakest, she still tries to protect you. Sycabille's literally sick. What, Atlas? Poor Atlas. Right, so let's... Let me just do a quick resty to make sure we've got a nice clean save, so if anything fucks up, we can come back. This is it, gang. Wait! Can I teleport back to here? We can teleport back to here, right? No, we're leaving. We're leaving. There's a reason for this. We're leaving. I remembered exactly what I needed to do. We have to go back to the Gestural Village now that we've got number 60 and see if he wants all of our booklets. We are done. We're like finished with these, so surely he wants these now, right? Talk to the Gestural? Yes, you know exactly what I'm thinking. If she couldn't stop you, she'd protect you. That's what she was doing the whole time. The entire time she was protecting us. So as her power was running out, the last thing that she's doing is what she's always done, which is trying to protect us. What do you mean there's nothing? I've got so many more. Am I just done? Is that it? It doesn't matter anymore? So you don't need them all to get like a final collection thing? It's just the last ones don't even count? Man. But I've got Simon's one, and Verso's one, and Julie's one. And the other ones that I missed. Can we see Renoir in his swimsuit, please? Is that real? I don't know if I believe you or not. You got the Chivo? All I got was this t-shirt.
Hang on tight.
It's real? What do you do for it? Just put everyone in their swimsuits? We're not gaslighting? Hey, if you actually are gaslighting, I have evidence. When I said that you guys gaslight me all the time, it's evidence. Yeah, alright. Isn't this the beat from the Simon fight as well, or is that a different one? Simon's is different. Oh, this guy comes back too? Cute. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is different. It seems very similar, though. There's two versions. Right. Same melody. Right. That's why I'm hearing it. So if everyone wears... Okay, so we've got a save here. Hang on, we've got our save. Tell you what. We'll take a look at both. We've basically run out of stuff to see and do in the game, so we may as well do the funny. Does Monoko have baguette? No, actually. Wait, does Monoko get a baguette uniform? Oh, shit. Okay, so we can't see baguette. We did not get baguette for Monoko. I don't know how we missed that. Wait, she doesn't have baguette. Oh no, Lune and Monoko don't have baguette. Well, they've got swimsuit. I guess we'll see Daddy in swimsuit. Does it matter which one? I'll put them in the 2 pieces. Are we ready to go swimming? We need to hunt the baguette suit. I don't know if I care to go and get baguette for 2 characters just to see Renoir in baguette. We can look it up on YouTube afterwards. Is Monoko wearing a 2-piece? He's wearing a budgie smuggler. He's got a lifeguard preserver over his neck, and he's got a whistle. And he's wearing Speedos. Do it for us, get the baguette. I'd go back and get the baguette after we beat the game and then reload the save, but no. I'm not gonna go out of my way now to do it. I swear to God, if he's not in a swimsuit, you are not beating accusations. Actually, I kind of want to die in this and then come back with the regular attire. You don't think Monoko has a baguette? Really? Take CL out. A bit late for that. No way. Is he actually in a swimsuit? I can see the blue.
Papa?
Fuck off.
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into.
Damn, he really will wear baguette.
I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then don't. Don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for 2.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life.
It really is like the game is made for the girls.
Tried,
The dudes have said nothing.
but I couldn't. I couldn't. Faso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5!
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
I saw a really intense pool party and it fucking destroyed me. Oh god, Monoko, don't stand up. That arse shot was unnecessary. This is Simon's theme. Oh really?
Dance begins.
Oh my god, he just doesn't get a turn for so long. How hard does a regular hit him for? Jesus! Okay, I have to die and we hang on.
Now was our chance.
Hang on. We have to see some of his...
Ready.
Blades sharp.
Oh my god.
Overflowing with energy.
Let's dance.
Sick. Nice. Oh my
Here we
god.
go.
Oh my god.
Let the ink flow.
Oh my god.
Do me in.
He's slow as, dude. He's so... I can understand we're a bit stronger than him, but he is slow too.
Finesse and grace.
Now is our chance.
Can't you reload save? Yeah, I just want to see his moves. I just want to see him attack. Don't! Oh!
Maya.
What?
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
That was cool.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
I thought his attack would have multiple hits to it, so I wanted to parry the first hit and then let the rest hit me so I couldn't counter. I didn't know. We have to lose. There's more to the fight, right? Wait, Mumpy, quick. Is it over or is there another phase? Wait, is there another phase?
Mama.
She came back?
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
Oh shit.
Ready to parry.
Cool.
You selfish, Aline!
What? Oh, it's buffed.
Full deck.
Right. Chat, hear me out. We have to go back. We've seen the pool party. We made a big mistake, alright? We've seen the pool party. We have to change everything back. We're gonna go through it again without the pool party. Put them back in the usuals. We're gonna do two things. We're gonna play it out normally. I now know that most of his attacks might very well be single hits. I thought there'd be multiple hits. That was my bad. We are going to just shoot him and do damage with gun, and we're gonna dodge as many hits as we can. That's what we're gonna end up doing to do damage, so that we don't miss little things here and there. I'm just gonna resave real quick in case we have to reload, so I have to redo all their outfits all over again. There are multis. I'll just dodge. Like, either way, I'll just dodge every time I think something's gonna hit me. I mean, if he genuinely kills us because of this, that'd be cool too, but, you know. And I'm gonna watch through the cutscene with regular clothing to see if anything is... The impact will be a bit different. I want to see what the intention is. Get him to half. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot him. My guns do a lot worse damage. Regular hits do good damage too. If we need to speed it up a little bit, I'll hit him once or twice with maybe CL. She doesn't hit as hard.
Papa?
That's better.
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Intervention gives me more turns.
Don't.
His outfit's cool.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
Her shadow is insane. She always has this bled makeup look.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. I couldn't. Faso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
Neat. Cute touch that his sword is a paintbrush at the same time. It's neat. He's like Baby Bowser.
Phoenix.
So, how bad does this injure you? That's okay. So if I do this... There you go, there's a bit of damage on him. Let's swap out.
Overflowing with energy.
We just gotta waste all of our turns now. I should have taken off the break him on turn start.
Deal me in.
Dude, what do you mean, dude?
Finesse and grace.
The first gunshot every turn does a lot more damage. Take Cheetah out.
Now was our
I
chance.
would, but I'm too lazy.
Overflowing with energy.
I have to go all the way back out and do all of that again now.
Deal me in.
Fight naked. I was debating just taking all the other characters out of the party entirely.
Overflowing
That'd be
with
quicker.
energy.
Just give Mael
Now
2
is our
turns and let her
chance.
fight him solo.
Let's play. Let's gamble. Blades sharpen.
They're so much faster
Now's
than
our
him.
chance.
Oh, that's a solo hitting thing. That's right. Cool.
Let's play.
What if I do one hit? Oh, there we go. Let's do... Yeah, let's tag you a little bit. There you go. CL can tag him.
Time to hit big. Time to hit big. Well. Do me in. On guard. Let's spill some ink.
Don't stun the guy, gets one turn every 18. Yeah, but the hard part is I kind of have to shoot him. And he's going to get stunned one way or another.
A storm is coming.
So what if I just got to game the half? Don't hit him. Don't. If I hit him, it might hurt him too much. That's about half. We'll shoot him one more if we have to. Use intervention. Yeah, but intervention's gonna send it back to someone else and get a lot of bullshit. There. That's right.
Do me in. En garde.
Ah.
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be.
Cool. You don't get the third one though, do you?
Careful now.
What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
Cool.
Now is our chance.
All four are here? Wait, what? I see two. Am I crazy? Reacher's hard to make out and Hauler is really hard to see. I was gonna say, which one? Oh! Oh, that's Reacher's hole over there, right? Is that Reacher's hole? Reacher's little hut thing that they hide inside? Wait, Hauler is in the dead Axon that we never got to actually fucking fight? Where the fuck? What do you mean Hauler? Hauler where? The dead one? What does the fucking dead one do?
Now's our chance.
The one Simon took down? Pretty cool though.
I'm ready. En garde.
Now is our chance.
Look out.
Cool.
It's
When
not
did you become so stubborn?
Reacher supports him.
The dance begins.
He might be behind us? Wait, really? Oh. Actually, well, let's see. I'll take care of that.
Time to hit big.
Ready.
Now's our chance.
Song's going in, man. I like the
The
song.
dance begins. Blades sharp.
Ready?
Overflowing with energy.
Damn, I'm bad at dodging. It's almost like I don't fucking dodge in this game.
Careful now.
Paula! Oh, fuck you! What? What? Bitch! What the fuck was that? Wait, I have an idea.
Nice. En garde.
Paula with the steel chair. Out of fucking nowhere! Right, so she's gonna gradually weaken him down until Seren decides to help him.
Blades sharp. Time to hit big.
Well, well. Ready? It's locked on you.
Oh, you can't. That's right. That's right. I'm silly. I'm goofy with it.
Maya.
What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
Can we one-shot him now? I'm just gonna gradually lower him down.
A storm is coming.
Although we can get rid of his shields a little bit. How much do you hit him for? Oh, you're fine. Yeah, let's just start shooting him down.
Here we go.
I was worried that Mael was like gonna damage nuke him a little bit, but it's alright. He's getting mighty low. If you're gonna do something soon... Alright, let me see what he does now.
Finesse and grace.
So many turns, we are speed blitzing him. Now throw the Pokeball.
Take your shots.
Can you even dodge that last one there? Nice combo.
Careful,
When
Mael.
did you become so stubborn?
Ooh. Right, so she just full on gives him a ton of different buffs. I think now we just shoot him down, right? Reacher gives buffs. Visage gives him shields. Hauler is back there somewhere over there tossing fucking buildings. And we know that Serena's gonna help him out when he gets low, right? We just shoot the shit out of him. Right? Right? How'd this guy beat Simon? How did Simon not slaughter this guy? Yeah, I think he's just done now. I don't think anyone's going to intervene until Seren gets him when he dies. Let's just shoot him down.
Danger!
There we go. Right.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
She can't.
This is a very sick twist, mind you. At first I thought it was Clea coming in. I was like, damn right, give me Clea.
Mama.
Aline, you're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
But that begs the question, does that mean Clea is helping by giving her the canvas back? Because we hit it. Mum knows where everything is. Nutters, man. You take your turn.
How could you be this selfish, Aline?
In the box marked porn. Yeah, we got Expedition 60. We got all the journals. So colorful. So bright. Now, how bad is this gonna hurt you? Not too bad, actually. There we go. We just butter you up a little bit. Fire the blap cannon. Guards! Shoot this man. What are your things, by the way? No, someone's... Oh, that's right, Lune. Remind me that Lune's got her level 2 gradient to heal with. I might fire that off before the end so I can stay alive a bit longer.
Let us stain them.
We can basic. Maybe. I'm trying to take it in quarters at the moment. Basic might do, like, a solid third of his health bar. That is not fucking swiftly. It's Simon's attack! Wait a minute, that's light speed! Fuck off! Wait, is that... Wait a minute, that was basically Simon's attack. I refuse to believe otherwise. Cheeky prick. You're hallucinating? No, I'm not. It's definitely Simon's attack.
Let the ink flow. A storm is coming.
Too long in the canvas. No, I haven't been in there too long. It's fine. I can keep going. Don't take away my VR headset.
It's locked on you.
Really? Sephiroth? Oh.
Let's spill some ink.
Let's spill some fucking ink! I haven't dodged this much the entire game. Feels weird, man. And I never used this either.
Okay.
Thank you, Yggdrasil. He's almost at half again. I wonder if he'll get more health at half. Can we dramatic finish him? What, with a Gommage maybe? We could do that. Plug me back in, make me rich. I would rather live in ignorant bliss. I'll get him down low, but we can Gommage him for the finish if we want, but I want to just see what he does at different health intervals. We've seen some cool moves so far, though. He's got meteors, and his sword brush is now more of a brush than a sword.
On me.
Oh.
Eileen, look at Alicia. She can't be here. Eileen, it's supposed to be you and me, not you against me.
Go home, Renoir. Go paint something else.
Why am I the only one who sees this?
The wings! Ow. That was sick, actually. That was fucking sick. She told him to touch her. Go home. Paint something else. Very cool. How many of these do I even have left? 2 more? We're getting a bit low. He's beating me up, gang. Hit him with the Buck Bumble.
A storm is coming.
Yeah, that hurts.
Chroma is flowing.
Mum's voice, the chef kiss. I know, right? You feel bad for him? He's doing what he thinks. Ah, fuck, we've got stun coming up. I can't hit him anymore, gang. What do I do? Fuck, what do I can't... Let him do one more. Maybe the Axon will help now.
Danger!
Frenetically. Ow. Oh, I see. Oh no, I have to let that hit me. Shit, I have to let it hit me. If I parry that, I'll kill him. Fuck. No. We're close to getting a GOM too, so I can't spend my points. And I have to break him here too. Why are we not killing him? Just because I want to see if he's got anything else to do. He's got a lot of cool attacks. We're edging, Daddy.
Let's spill some ink. En garde!
Well, well.
I gotta build up some AP.
Let's spill some ink.
I want to get him down to about 33. No, that's not 30. About 20. About there. Alright, we build AP from here. We see what he's got left to do. Unless Mumpy or anyone else knows something I don't, I'm going to build up. I'm going to do Virtuous Stance with her on her next turn after he's done being stunned. And then we do big CL buff, and we just hit him with the fattest GOM we can. How about that? He flies one more time? Okay, that's cool.
Tune me in. Let's go. En garde!
I'll wait until after he does that then, so I don't get Mael killed.
So much potential. So much potential.
Let me just butter him a little bit more. That seems fair. If he was going to do anything else by this point, he would do it.
Danger!
Pool of Darkness.
Ready.
Sick. Alright. Are we good? Do we want to GOM him? GOM the fuck out of him? Wait, I can't yet. I gotta wait until the next. Hang on. I gotta do the next. She has to... Hold up. We gotta do this in the right order. I almost fucked up. Hang on. Not this turn.
Blades sharp.
This turn. Now she's ready. God, she speed blitzes the fuck out of CL. Right, do it again. No, wait, skip this one. For fuck's sake, she's so fast compared to CL.
Last chance.
Full deck. Still me in. Your turn to shine.
Alright.
Not looking good.
Double damage this turn. Virtuous Stance. I don't have all my Pictos set up for this, but it should be pretty fat. It's time. Get out.
Get out of this canvas.
Damn it! Why? What do you mean? Does he just deliberately not die from GOM? I was gonna heal up too. Wait! We gotta see what he does.
Put aside the canvas. It's killing you both.
You prick.
Not this time!
Nice. Nice. Is 200% double or triple? If it was saying... It depends on the wording. If it says deal 200% damage, it means double, because if 100% is 1, like 1.0, that's your default damage. So 50% is half and 200 is double, right, of 100. But if it's increased by 200%, like it's like another whole 200 added on top of the original, it's 3 times. So if it says deal 200%, double. If it says increase by 200%, triple. Word usage like that in games often pisses me off because it's hard to... If they don't... Virtua says 200%, I'd have to read her descriptions. I think 200% just means she deals double damage. I can't imagine it's triple. I think it's just double. It's a 200... The same way that... No, actually, no. Offensive is... It is triple, actually. Wait, because offensive stance is a 50% damage increase. Yeah, so I think it's just doubling her no. I may have to take a look at her you know, her thing and see if it lines up. Because in the explanation of gameplay mechanics, you can look at her stances and it tells you what they do. That was sick. Catching him out of the air? Common XP.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clea fighting a solitary war. You living Ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but...
You can.
Keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
Verso!
I'm sorry.
Stop. No, I cannot swap characters. It says they're here, but man, I think I'm on my own. Is this the part where the whole multiple endings thing gets in the way? Ah. Hello, little guy. Are you gonna explain yourself a bit better now? Time to stop painting?
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Mamon's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are. Not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso, to live. Out there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Oh, that's... Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Oh. I thought it was going to be a little bit more straightforward, like destroy canvas, don't destroy canvas, but this is a bit different. Well, the problem with this is that there sincerely is pros and cons to both.
Oh, I'll tell you what I think. Tout est plein quand j'ai gagné, toi facilement. Tout est moqué de moi quand j'ai fait une erreur. La vérité, c'est que j'ai semé. Va te faire foutre. Expedition 33. What happened to the others? I want to be Expedition 33 and a third. I definitely parried that. French. Don't forget to prime in French. J'ai du toi dans le cul.
Have a good one, Other Lee. So, the problem here is, it really is multifaceted. There's so many pros and cons to both. If Mael gets her way, the canvas stays, she lives in the canvas, and everyone in the canvas lives happily ever after. She restores Lumiere, everyone comes back, the end of the Paintress reign of evil and blah 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 blah. Everyone gets to have happy lives ever after. Gustav comes back, Sophie comes back, everyone lives happy lives, yippee, right? But within the canvas. Mael eventually dies from being in the canvas for too long, but everyone else continues to go on. And if he really wanted to, Verso's long, pained existence of immortality could be ended thanks to Mael if he really wanted it, the same way that we got rid of painted Alicia and Clea, but for the most part, everyone in the canvas gets to be happy, right? And that little piece of Verso's soul gets to stay. However, the negative to this is it would seem as though our little soul version of Verso down here is tired of painting. He doesn't want to do this anymore. The world being maintained by his soul is taking a toll on him. But there are other pros and cons as well. So the problem is you have to think about the real world as well. So the issue is Dad is technically right about a lot of what he's saying. The mum is basically killing herself by trying to live in the canvas, and that's a problem. It's like, it's a downward spiral. It's a snowball effect. The fire happened, Verso dies, family gets broken. So what does Mum do? Get stuck in the canvas. If Mum were to then die, family gets worse. And then Mael's gonna die. So everything gets worse. Mum is already close to death by the looks of it. Mael's gonna guarantee that she dies. Dad's already old. The only one left is Clea. And he doesn't want to do that. It's going to just shatter everything, and then, you know, everything sucks. The problem is, technically, Alicia could just leave the canvas and keep the canvas going, but then the little extra, because the easy answer is, why doesn't she just leave the canvas and look after the canvas from the outside? You know, put it somewhere and tell Dad, no, don't do that. The problem is the reason, and they've been very clever about this, they've made sure that that option isn't really doable because we have visually seen that the soul of Verso in the canvas painting right here in front of us doesn't want to do it anymore. Do you keep Verso's soul trapped in this never-ending painted cycle just to keep the inhabitants of this world going? It's one of those... Imagine this in your mind. Imagine this in your mind. Yeah, he never was a painter. Music was his deal, right? That's why he was playing the piano on the way towards Dad. That's why I was saying I thought Piano Boy might have been him. I still don't think all of the others are him. Maybe they're like offshots in a way, but this is the closest one to him, right? Think of it this way. Here's a fun one for you to bend your head over. What if God is tired? What if God was tired and just said, I can't anymore, I'm done. This is killing me, this is exhausting, I can't keep doing this. Would all of creation understand? Would the entire world understand that God just doesn't want to keep it going anymore? You know? Because that's what Verso is in this context. The little boy on the ground painting right now is God of this world. It's his world, he made it. Do we let him just stop and have the canvas be destroyed? Or do we effectively keep God chained to a wall, painting endlessly in a never-ending cycle of torment? Like, you can look at it as purely that. Verso on the ground. Do we hurt Verso's soul? Do we save Verso's soul? All of the other stuff outside of that, like Mael's decision to stay in the canvas or leave the canvas, Dad wanting to destroy it, not destroy it, Mum wanting to keep it, not keeping it, Clea fighting her war, you can push all of that to the side. What about the boy on the ground right here? He doesn't want to paint. If they'd left that, like, undecided, if he said you're tired of painting and the boy didn't do anything, then it would be completely up to your interpretation. But he indicated he is tired of painting. Mael is interrupting this from happening. It really is pointing in the direction that you should choose Verso. It's come around full circle. It's an endless cycle. If you break it down a little bit more, Verso dies. See, that's why Dad mentioning what he did in his monologue made sense. Dad got lost in a canvas before Mum saved him, so now he's trying to do the same for the mother. But let's bear that in mind, but break down the cycle of events. Verso dies. Mum gets stuck in the canvas. Mael, actual Alicia, is severely wounded. She can't speak, face scarred, shit life outside the canvas. She's basically a shell, so she doesn't count anymore, for the most part. She's not really able to do anything. Mum's stuck in canvas. Dad sees Mum is going to kill herself. Clea can't maintain everything on her own as the only responsible person left, while Dad is in the middle of trying to save Mum. The cycle of events would have been Mum kills herself in the canvas, and then Alicia is now trying to do the same thing. Meanwhile, the way you look at it as Dad sees Mum's decision to live in the canvas as being entirely selfish and to the detriment of the family and the painters outside. Mael then says to Dad, your decision to destroy the canvas is selfish and is a detriment to the people inside. And now Verso can turn to Mael and say, your decision to keep the canvas alive is selfish and a detriment to Verso. Someone's getting hurt somewhere. You can't make everyone happy here. Mum keeps canvas, dies, hurts family. Dad destroys canvas, hurts everyone else. Mael keeps canvas, hurts Verso's soul. The only one in this whole family that isn't fucked is Clea. Clea best girl. Clea best girl. Absolutely best girl. She's out there doing the real shit right now. She's out there being a responsible member of society. Simon didn't like her actions, though. Of course not. It's Simon. He's one of Mum's creations. Doomed and tortured him. That's because Clea is using what she's got as a tool. I'm not saying she hasn't made rough decisions. She is still weaponizing all of this shit exactly the same. I mean, look at the Nevrons. The Nevrons are hers, and the Nevrons are kind of brutal. The Nevrons aren't exactly nice creatures that go around shaking hands and being friendly dudes. But it's a means to an end. It's war. She's waging war. She has to do what she has to do. These are all tools, pawns, chess pieces to be moved around. Look at it this way. Dad's intention was to gamage the whole canvas. Mum's intention was to die in the canvas. Clea's intentions were to rescue them both. Clea didn't even need to necessarily destroy the canvas. She was just helping Dad get to the quickest conclusion because there was no way to convince Mum to leave. If it was possible, what's happened right here, I swear to God, the only way that this would get more fucked is if Clea shows up and says, what the hell are you doing? Get the fuck out. If Clea came along and took an actual stand against Mael, that would change everything completely. But right now, literally at this moment, Dad is out of the canvas, Mum is out of the canvas, and it's not destroyed yet. If Clea wanted to destroy the canvas, she could have done that ages ago. If Clea wanted to get in the way, she probably would have. I want to know what Clea would say to Alicia's desire to stay in the canvas. Would she say go for it? Would she say no, get out? What's her stance on this? Could have painted Mael. That's what I mean. Mum painted Mael. Clea could have done whatever. Her stances get out. Her stances get out, but what I mean is this is all before Alicia had the ability to like kind of voice her opinion as strongly. The way that she has spoken to her dad, if she used that kind of compulsion, like that compelling argument against Clea, would she also bend to it the same way that Renoir did? Because Renoir eventually, you know, just gave up on the argument. What Verso said is true. That's why he was saying hold on to each other, that kind of shit. Like, Verso knows that her intent is to die here because she's got nothing left outside. Why else would Mael say, I've got nothing left out there, just a little bit longer, and he's like, okay, he doesn't believe she's coming back. He understands that this is kind of like a death plea, where it's like, let me at least go peacefully the way that I want to go, with somewhere that I can be happy. He's kind of succumbing to that logic. But would Clea? Would she understand what that means at the same time? Or would she go, no, fuck you, get out. I'm not allowed to be here and do this alone. It's bad enough that we lost Verso. We're not losing another one. Would Clea take the stance of save everyone we can? Or would Clea be like, yeah, you know what? You are kind of useless in real life. You should stay in here. You're more useful to these guys. I remember what she said at the tower. She was making, she honestly made an argument to like kind of learn from both sides but bend in the middle kind of thing. It might seem more likely that she wants her to be out of the canvas, but what I mean is, depending on where you are in story progression, I want to know what she would say at this particular moment right now. Dad is out, Mum is out, does she still care? Is it enough that Clea got Dad and Mum back? Because Clea was saying Mum is being stupid and selfish, and Dad is being reckless and just absolutely not thinking about consequences to his actions. Both parties are extremes and bad. She was telling Mael to basically like run the thin line down the middle, you know? But I still think Verso's the right choice here. I'm mostly siding on. By the way, Schultz, thank you for the Prime 4, my guy. Did I miss Pajama 2 hours ago with the 40, by the way, and Twerge? I'm sorry, guys. I've been completely distracted. I can boil everything in my mind through all of these different options and routes and who says this and that. I can't get past the fact that at the very end of the conversation, it all boils down to the boy on the floor in front of me. Like, none of the other stuff kind of matters anymore. As soon as we can see, it's like, hang on, I'm gonna do this real quick, just so that the music isn't distracting me. The music is jamming right now. All the real life painter bullshit, sure. All of the painting bullshit, sure. There is one voice that's not really being considered here, and the only one that's considering it is the painted version of Verso. What does the soul of Verso... Like, they're all fighting over this fucking painting, and we've just discovered the painting itself doesn't want to be around anymore. The painting itself doesn't want to be here. They're all fighting over this thing. The thing doesn't want to be here. Technically, the soul of Verso is on Dad's side. But do we take that as like... You've got Dad and Verso on one side, you've got Mum and Claire on one side. Well, actually no, Claire is on Dad and Verso's side. The only one on Mum's side is Mum and Mael. Mum and Mael are on the side of keep the canvas. Meanwhile, all of the others are on the other side. But I think Verso's perspective here matters more as the actual object of desire. It's kind of like fighting over a piece of gold, and the piece of gold itself is saying, no, please, I don't want to be gold anymore. It's kind of weird, like the object of desire is actually like weighing in on this discussion. Imagine you've got, like, in your imagination, imagine you've got like a land war where you've got this piece of land and two nations are fighting over a piece of land about who gets to keep it or who gets to do this and do that and how you're going to divide it up between the people. And the actual Earth itself says, nah, man, I'm out, and just sinks into the ocean. I don't wanna. It just goes away. That's how I see it. Like, the actual world doesn't want to continue. and it's not even up to God. Actually, that's a good way to look at it. What if Earth, the floating planet of Earth, no longer wanted to exist, irrelevant of what God says? What if God is all like, this shall be the landscape for my humans to walk and ponder? And then other deities out there are all like, you can't keep this planet spinning forever. The resources are drying up. The people are dying. We got to stop this. And both gods are bickering over what the correct option is. Meanwhile, the actual planet says, I don't wanna. This is so Final Fantasy VII coded, it's insane. This final decision here is basically Cloud versus Sephiroth's final duel. The life stream and all that kind of shit. This is fucked. Luna is tired. Luna's been tired from the very beginning. I think it's Verso. I don't know if we reload the save and just pick Mael afterwards, or if I just, you know, ask Mumpy what the hell Mael's pick does, but I'm kinda slanting on Verso here, because I don't want the little boy in the picture to suffer anymore. I think if Verso's soul is done with painting, we just let that be the case, because he's a music guy at heart. He was playing piano on the way to fight Dad. He's not exactly gotten in our way the whole time. I think this is the right thing for the soul of Verso and for the others. Reload, I cannot describe. Okay. Holy shit, he gets turns. Is there anything special about this, or does she just fucking die as soon as I press a button? Oh dear. There's nothing special about it, so she just does my moves back to me and that's it? It's just like fighting Alicia and Richa. So, chat, permission to nuke her with the strongest fucking berserk slash I can. Shall we do that, chat? Nuke? Okay. It's time to overload.
Yeah.
With Simon's sword, no less. Wait, why is Endbringer? Oh, that's right, because I'm in A. I was gonna say, why is Endbringer lighting up? There's some dialogue, but it's okay. That's alright. I kind of fuck with Simon's sword. If I could do a whole playthrough with Simon's sword, that'd be pretty sick. That's not my... Is that my sword? Is that face him? I think it is, yeah. Yeah, it looks like it. Our drafts collide, eh? She's only worth 30k? Pfft, peasant. If she'd parried me, I probably would have shit my pants, to be honest. Oh no. That's insane. How does he beat an actual painter in the world? Like, he put it down to Aline's gift. Does...
Don't leave me again.
That's insane.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
Oh no, don't bring Esquier over.
I will miss you guys. It's okay. It's over. Versa.
Is Lune still sitting there?
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent dans le creux de nos mains. Deux mondes se dessinent, l'un peint de rêve.
No, no, no. Lean's not dead. This is Verso's grave. By the looks of it.
L'autre nu et réel, où notre deuil prend place. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles, où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans le dessin, toi le vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain, au clair obscur. Œuvres infinies, chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les
He couldn't even put on clean pants.
où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans les trains du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
First ending.
Ensemble même à l'écart, nos histoires dans le même regard. L'une sans lui, l'autre auprès de lui,
I don't know. I think it's a good ending.
dans chaque toile un rêve éternel, dans chaque étoile
Pretty artwork. Good being subjective? I don't know. I think it's definitely the better of like two evils if you want to look at it that way. But technically speaking, it's hard to say, right? So it goes back to that logic of the boy painting on the floor, right? Verso's soul. If the whole world is Verso's painting and his creation and he doesn't want to do this anymore, it's almost like the world itself is crying out to no longer continue, and everyone in the world still fighting for stuff is just like, it's not worthwhile anymore. The Nevrons and the Axons, they don't matter as much. The main thing that got people kind of conflicted on this was the people. Like, yes, the Gestrals and the Grandis and stuff, but people are all like, I want to bring the Expeditioners back. Because Alicia wasn't just motivated to keep the world, but she wanted to bring back all the Expeditioners. Those were Mum's creation. She got really attached to all the Mum stuff too. Poor Gustav, man. Fuck. noticing that SKA's voice actor did a lot of capture stuff. Yeah, look at that performance capture. It's all SKA's guy. That's pretty cool, dude. Memory to be put to rest. Okay, well, alright. Because everything got very meta when it comes to gods and worlds and stuff like that, how about you boil it down to creativity, right? This is a medium for expressing creativity, so boil it down to this. What if it was a book? Like, it's literally a painting, I get it, but I'm gonna... To not confuse people on the vernacular that we're using with paintings in real life and stuff, let's use a book instead. Performance capture for, like, all of the dudes was Max Cazorla. Yeah, he's done so much of this. If it was a story, let's say hypothetically that Verso is writing a story. He's writing a book. All of these characters, this big world, all of this stuff, big expansive world, like he's Tolkien writing this fantasy epic. And everyone's fighting over it. You've got the fans on one side, i.e. Mael / Alicia and Mum, who want to live in this world, express this world, build on it, make it bigger and better, and just go hard on it, right? And then you've got people like Renoir and Clea, and technically painted Verso, who are like, this isn't healthy, we can't do this, we have a responsibility, we've written many books, we've done many things, we have to move on, we're not grieving correctly, right? Because this book that was written by Verso was never finished, right? And he can, like, go on with this, and everyone else wants to keep it going. But then what if you had the ability to find out that the author of the book, the very guy himself, Verso, doesn't want to write anymore. He's done. He doesn't want to write the book. We're all fighting over this book. He doesn't want to write the book anymore. You know? At that stage, I don't know if it matters anymore. It's one of those arguments, does the author of a story owe it to the audience to continue on the story? Does he quote-unquote owe it to the world and the characters that he's created to continue it? Game of Thrones still writing the next book. But that's what I mean. Does the creator actually owe anything to the audience or the story itself? Because they do say that a lot. You owe it to the characters of this story to give them their ending, to finish them, to do this, to do that. If they're real and sentient. But that's what I mean. Do we consider them real and sentient? That was a dilemma in and of itself, like, you know, 20 hours ago when we first found out that they were, like, creations that were sentient. Yeah, there's Minoko and Freya. If it was a story written on paper, you would say, who cares? But what if you discovered tomorrow that every story ever created, there's a parallel universe out there where those characters are real? That there really is your isekai anime world, and it all is dictated upon by the whims of the creator in another universe, you know? Because that's kind of what this is. It is supposing that these paintings have real worlds inside of them. You can literally see the canvases in the real world, but unless you go into them, like, what's the difference, you know? My Bowsette fanfic is real? Could be. Could be. It all supposes that it's real, and if you take that away and it's not real anymore, does it matter?
Like asking if it's in your head, does it make it real?
Kinda. So, you've written a book, right? Let me ask you something.
What, sweetheart?
Here's your conundrum.
Right.
Here's your conundrum. You as an author, right? Do you believe that you have any Let me just get that out of the way real quick. Do you believe that you have any responsibility or that you owe anything to both? There's two things here.
Right.
Do you owe any responsibility to an audience or the story and characters themselves to continue your world going?
Audience.
To the audience?
Yeah.
You owe it to the audience to do that.
Yes.
So if you as an author didn't want to write it anymore, but the audience are all saying, please do more, do you have to?
There's been a lot of cases where people have been
I know,
pushed
but-
into writing books
Yeah, but we're talking about
in series
George R. Martin.
that they don't want to, but because everybody wants it so badly and they're pushing and pushing
is
and
that-
pushing, they do it.
Is it a good thing?
I don't think it is.
Does
no.
does the author owe that? So hypothetically, you know how was it Dune's author, Herbert, whatever his name was?
Yeah.
You are on the side that the son continuing the story
Yeah.
is a bad thing.
Well, he doesn't write like Frank Herbert.
I know, but do you think it's a good thing to continue the story or not?
I think it is, yeah.
Do you think it's okay for him to continue?
I've enjoyed what he's come up with.
What do you
But
think Frank
you know
wanted?
what he's doing, though? He was following what Frank
He'd
had
already lined up.
written down
Yeah,
that
yeah.
was going to happen
So-
in the next few books.
So the fact that's why I'm asking, because I'm glad you brought that up. So does Frank already wanting and knowing what he was going to write? So we could take that as a supposition that he was going to continue writing anyway, right?
Right.
So because he was going to keep writing, his son doing it is no different. He's just continuing what his father wanted to do.
Yeah, it's
right?
just an homage.
Now, hypothetically, what if Frank wrote the last book, put a pen in it, and then said, I'm fucking done. I'm sick of Dune. I'm not doing it anymore ever again. He dies, and then the son writes more.
Yeah, no, that's the son cashing in.
That's bad, right?
Yeah, that's the son
Right.
cashing in on his dad's fame.
So all of this hinges on the author's desire, right?
Yeah.
So if you as the author said, I don't want to write this anymore, I'm done.
Yep.
And the audience says, write more. And the argument is, what if you owed it to the characters? So you've got a lot of characters out there, right?
No,
So
look, Jean M. Auel, she wrote the Clan of the Cave Bear series. There's 7 books. 6 or 7 books, I can't remember. Everyone who's read them wants her to write more.
Except
And
her.
She refuses, yeah.
Right.
She has dead set said, this is the last book, I'm not going to.
So
And yet anyone who's read them and enjoyed them
okay.
want more.
Okay. So let's pull a hypothetical here. So I'm assuming that in the Clan of K-Bear series there's an ending to it, right? She's actually ended stuff.
Kind of, yeah. She ended it with the realization that having sex creates human beings.
Okay, with no context as to how that's going to end. That's a
time.
fucking hilarious way to end your story with no context.
Yeah.
So let's say you're looking at a story similar to like a Lord of the Rings or a Harry Potter, something that has a defined beginning, middle, and end, right?
Yeah.
And then people are saying that you owe it to the world that you've created and the characters that live within to continue it going.
Well, look at J.K. Rowling. She wrote the worst next book in the series that you could possibly write. And why?
You mean that one that we don't? Oh yeah, yeah.
Why?
That's I
Because
forgot
it
that
didn't
existed.
concentrate on Harry. We'd fallen in love with Harry, Ron, and Hermione.
You mean the cursed child thing?
Yes.
Wasn't that made into a stage play?
I don't know, something like that.
Whatever.
But because it didn't focus on them, people didn't like it.
Right. So I'm asking all of this because we're at the end of the game, right?
Right.
And the game's plot comes down to this big family dynamic, and the long story short of it, to help you understand, is what I was just asking you. You've got your never-ending story situation I told you about.
Yeah.
So Mum is no longer in the story. She's out.
Yeah.
The others are all out. You've got dad and daughter fighting over what's happening. Dad wants to destroy the story. He wants the painting, the story, the book, whatever medium you want to use. He wants to destroy the world
That was created.
Yeah. As a means of keeping the family from not moving on, because they're using the book as a scapegoat to deal with real life.
Right.
They're living in reality and not reality. It's like the Matrix or Never-Ending Story kind of logic. They're living in the story, not in the real world. The daughter that we play as does not have a good life in real life. It's one of those situations like she's debilitated, handicapped. She wants to spend the rest of her days in this fake world.
Right.
But it will kill her if she does this.
Okay.
Much earlier than all the others will die naturally. And she's got like, I don't know, boil it down to a couple of years. She does that. Dad doesn't want that. He's lost enough. Mum seemingly is just whatever, right? The conundrum comes down to, at the very end, we discover that the soul of the dead brother, the author of the book, the painter of the picture, the very soul of the character who made the world,
Yeah.
does not want it to continue.
Then it shouldn't.
Then it shouldn't?
Yeah.
Just easy as that. So
Yes.
everyone else's desires... No, but
But no, if you create a world, you're
Yeah.
in charge of the world. You get to dictate the world.
But here's I'm going to make it more complicated. The mum is the one who populated the world with people. The dad created other creatures in it. The other sister created other creatures in it. All of the people who live in the world are mums. The other races, let's just use elves and dwarves for a stand-in. Humans were made by mum. All the other races made by the one who made the painting. And the people may not want to die. All of the decision-making comes down to the person who created it doesn't want it to continue. Do you then have an obligation to keep it going because of the characters within the story, the humans and all the lives that are about to end?
No.
Or do you owe it to the people who want it to continue from an outside perspective, the audience?
Whatever the author wants.
Whatever the author wants.
Yes.
Okay. That's the ending we chose.
Right.
I'm just seeing what you would decide in that situation.
Well, my book, I created it. I created the world.
If you found out...
if I found out that Hat Man wrote a next book or something, I'd be pissed.
No. Here's another one. What if you found out that all of your characters in your book are sentient creatures that live in their world? They have life. They eat, sleep, and breathe. Regardless of what you write, you've got an ant farm. They live. They're real. If you no longer want to continue that world going, do you have a right to erase it?
Yes.
Because you're the author.
Yes.
So I
They wouldn't
proposed...
exist without me.
I proposed this a bit earlier on. I said, you've got an issue here where God has created all of reality, which in his world, he's basically God. He's made it all, right?
Right.
If God created everything and then one day God just turned around and said, guys, I'm tired. I don't want it anymore. And he just wiped away existence. Do you think people would be okay with that?
No, because they wouldn't be there anymore.
I know, but that's... No, but from a moral perspective, that's the point. What we've done, they aren't there anymore. There's no one to say anything about it. But there are technically there are other gods there. So the one God who doesn't want it to be there anymore says no, but there are other gods there saying, please don't do that.
No.
But to him, it's it's his world. He
It's
doesn't
his
want to do it anymore.
world.
Right.
If God wanted to wipe us out, who are we to say no?
Well, we can't do anything about it.
Exactly. What are we going to do? No, you must continue with our lives.
Yeah, you can't do anything about it, but that's my understanding of it. That's the way that I was looking at it. Where we've got so many perspectives in this story to consider, from the mums, the fathers, all these other characters, the entire world itself to keep in perspective. But at the end of the day, at the very end of this story, at the very literally the tail end, the absolute last 1% of the story, they hit you with the knowledge that the creator doesn't want it to go anymore. And that kind of recontextualized the decision-making. The entire way up through the story, I'm on the main girl's side, where it's why can't you just live and let live and have the painting exist, have mum and dad out of the painting? If she wants to live in it, who cares, right? Because you've already got everything outside the painting that's going to work. But as soon as you find out that the soul of the creator, who still resides in the book, it's kind of like pulling the plug, because a little fraction of his soul is in the story,
Yeah.
but he doesn't want to keep doing it anymore.
Yeah.
So you're effectively pulling the plug on this last remnant of a living person to let them move on.
That's exactly the same as pulling a plug on a person.
That's why I'm saying that. It's pulling the plug, but the whole world dies with him.
If you were able to communicate with, inverted commas, vegetables,
Right.
people who are living off life support,
Yeah. People stuck in
how many
animation.
people, how many of them would say, just fucking cut it off? I won't be me if I
I
wake
that's a great argument there. That's people have argued that for a long
I've
time,
told
because
you,
it's impossible
don't
to
keep me alive like
No,
that.
I know, but that's an impossible to understand thing. There's people who've woken up afterwards and they've been happy that they weren't pulled, and there's others where it's
They've got such bad brain damage
Where
they're
they-
not themselves.
But that's why this is interesting, because you actually do get the person telling you, in this sense, I don't want it anymore.
Yeah.
Which not only erases them. If it was just him, easy decision. I don't want to do this anymore. There have been other characters in this story like that, where they themselves have just decided, my existence is suffering, I don't want to do this anymore. For chat still listening, that would be the painted version of Alicia herself. She was in that perspective where she wanted to move on and go be with her family kind of thing, and she did not want to stay there anymore, much to the displeasure of the other characters who wanted her to stay, right? She made that decision. In this context, not only is it the character not wanting to be there anymore, this fragment of a soul, but the whole world that he created goes with him kind of thing. And that's what created the moral dilemma of, are we allowed to get rid of everyone else because he doesn't want to be here anymore?
Yes.
but technically he's God and they're all his creation, so they all have to go with.
It's the premise that they would not exist if he didn't. And so therefore what he says goes. Because he's the one who created the rules, parameters, the boundaries of this world.
I'm just flicking back through chat because I missed a lot while I was talking to you. Ophius is surprised you like Dune.
Why?
Oh, maybe he's excited that you like Dune. I don't know.
Dune is a masterpiece.
Like SpongeBob, the guy says if he dies, I don't want any more SpongeBob. Yeah, they kept making more after he died. I remember that. It was a big deal. Sherlock Holmes, same deal.
Yep.
Afterwards, there was more that he had to write. Jed liking or knowing Dune, Clan of the Cave Bear. Yeah. Ophius, I've told you this before. Jed's
I'm very well read.
a literary fan of stuff.
I've got a bookcase full of books and I've got a Kindle full of books. I want more. I keep buying them too. Only on my Kindle.
Hang on, I need to put a mark on that one. There we go. Aline created the people, though, and she doesn't want them dead. That's the idea. You've got Mum that created the people, Verso that created the world and the natural inhabitants, and everyone goes because the original creator goes. So that's why I was using Dune as an example. If the story just stopped, then the Sun's additions to the story also goes with. Like, if Herbert's world goes, then all the Sun's additions go too.
Yeah.
The Phantom author can't be allowed to keep stuff.
Only because before he died, Frank Herbert, before he died, he had planned out what each book following on would entail, and then he died just for that reason in itself, because he intended it to go on, and his son took over. It's the only way that it can be done and seen as the right thing to do.
Looks like what Ophius is saying here. Regardless of what castles you make in my sandbox, at the end of the day, it's mine.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. That's why I've never been a big fan of fan art.
Fan art?
Yeah, people who write.
Oh, that's a big argument actually in the art in the community. It's like, if it's one of those things where it's like you make a character, so like Disney have Mickey Mouse, right?
Yeah.
If someone draws a picture of Mickey Mouse doing or saying something that Disney don't like, are Disney allowed to be mad at them for drawing a picture of Mickey Mouse doing something bad?
Yeah, well, I first became
like
aware...
if someone drew a picture of Mickey Mouse with a gun shooting Bugs Bunny, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Like, are they allowed to be mad, or
it's not real?
It's not real. So at the end of the day, most people think, well, who gives a fuck, right?
Yeah, but it's not what was envisioned. It's not what was planned.
Right, it's not what was envisioned or planned.
Look, I first became aware of fan art way back in the 90s when my sister...
You're talking about the X-Files stuff, right?
She got hooked on X-Files fan art because everyone
fan art or fan fiction?
Fan fiction.
Right.
Everyone wanted Mulder and Scully to have sex. And so all these people were writing all of these stories. Oh my God, they were bad. They were atrocious, and my sister got off on them.
Well, that comes down to miscontextualizing or recontextualizing characters in a way that's completely against the grain. Yeah. Which people have arguments with that too, because going back to like the Dune thing, how would the Sun make sure that the characters are exactly the same?
Yes.
But that's what happens if that doesn't happen? Like if J.K. stopped writing Harry Potter and someone else took over, what if they don't do it right? You know.
One of the beautiful things about Dune is that it's usually 1,000 years apart kind of thing, so there can't be the same characters from book to book.
But that's a smart thing to do, is to make sure you're not stuck having to keep up with what characters are there.
There is one character that recurs in every book. I won't say which one in case somebody's reading it, but
I think I know who you mean. Yeah.
So he doesn't have to stick to writing characters the same way, except for this one. But the memory of them and what happened, he has to stick to what they started, because Muad'Dib started it all, and his son became the God Emperor. I mean, they're big impacts on human history. So they've got to be true to. He's got to be true to that.
Yeah. No, what you're saying about the Gestrals makes sense. It's not an argument of whether or not the Gestrals are more or less sentient. They're still creatures the same way. They grieve, they live, they fight, they die, they come back, all that kind of stuff.
What name is that in red?
Schultz?
Schultz. He's right.
What, J.K. had to stop writing a long time ago? Harry? Yeah. But Harry Potter's a weird case. It was originally a kids series that kind of got out of control and ended up not being for like explicitly kids anymore, and
Yeah,
she
but
had to
she's
try
not a
and
good writer either.
I know, but she originally started writing Nancy Drew, and then like instead of like a Sherlock Holmes Nancy Drew type story, she had to like have a continuation for it instead of just this year Harry does this and that year Harry does that. Before you know it, she has to have a cohesive story from start to finish.
There's so many holes in it.
And as a result, there's holes because she never set to do that in the first place. It's hard to go
You know,
back and
she's
retcon a lot of that
She's written books under a pseudonym.
under a pseudonym
and
that don't do
all
well.
failed.
How do you know the pseudonym if she never mentions it? Like, how do we know that those are her books unless she admitted to it?
Because she has admitted to it?
So we know what her pseudonym is.
Yeah.
Oh, so her fake name is just out there now.
Yeah.
And you can find what she wrote outside of her name.
Yeah.
Why would you ever admit to that then?
Because she's an idiot.
Why would you ever admit I've made up a new name? Like that's like
failed.
That's like if you just decided to redo your career under a new name, like, and you're proven to not have talent for it because you can't recreate success.
It's exactly what it is.
If a multimillionaire reincarnates and says I could do it again and you can't, and then you admit to it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
That's a Beals move. That's not a actually no. To be fair, Beals move would be pretty. Yeah, you're right on that one. If I redid everything, if I started my whole channel and stream career all over again, and I started from ground zero, new accounts, don't laugh. Don't laugh.
No, you're lucky you found Orpheus and Fraud and all these others.
And Atlas.
That stick with you.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right. Bye, everyone.
Yeah, have you got your stuff?
Yeah. Glad I could help.
We've got to go back and redo the other ending where we choose not to destroy the world now. And just to see what happens. I apologize for missing most of chat. I went back and glossed through a little bit. Slayer, thank you for the follow. Lordran with the 8, thank you. Lou Rock? It's not Lev. Lou, yeah, W. Lou Rock. Thank you as well for the follow, my guy. Schultz with the 4 months. Thank you. Long discussion. I've unironically spoken to Jed a little bit about this game whenever we finish stream and stuff like that, because the premise behind the story is something that you would get in a novel, and she's well read on a lot of different story-based stuff and has a lot of ground, like, she's got ground in a lot of things that I could discuss with her. So it's cute to see an impression on it, maybe. And I might finally have something to put back on the Beals Bitch channel if she wants it to go up on there. Her take on the ending for Expedition for those who care. I can't say either ending is correct to pick. I can't say either ending is wrong either. It really does just come down to your preference on it. Personally, I'm mostly favor, like, no one in my decision-making perspective is right or wrong, except for Verso Sol. Verso Sol is kind of like the clutcher for me. If he had not been there at the end, and it literally just was Verso walks in and he's going to go destroy the painting, Mael walks in and says, "What are you doing?" and they just fight, I'd be like, well damn, Verso is kind of betraying us here, what a dick. But he has still hung on to this until the very end, you know? Wait a minute. I think if I load this, it's New Game Plus, right? Wait, I'm making a mistake. Wait, what do I do? I know what you're thinking, it's not. So I can continue? Okay, cool. I was worried this was just gonna start New Game Plus, and I'm like, alright, time to bust out the YouTube to see the ending. Oh, cool, we're just here now. But Renoir isn't. Oh, so the fight stays done, so you can just redo the ending. Wait, they made it so I could just go back and redo it without having to fight him again? Woo! No? Oh. What? What do you mean? You said Renoir's not here. Okay, there's New Game Plus. What I'm saying is, if Renoir isn't... You just said Renoir isn't here! Wait, so this, it's all done. There's nothing else. If I walk out here, nothing happens. You can't fight and do the ending again. Well, fuck me. Well, I didn't know. I didn't know if it was putting me back before the fight or not. And it's just like, right, you're done. Go to New Game Plus. Fine. So we have to go load back to an old save. Which is not in that menu. It's in this menu. How the fuck far back do we go? There? Is this technically after Dad or before 748? I was gonna say, which is before Dad and after Dad, because that's a big leap. That's half an hour afterwards. Yeah, that's the Dad fight. Maybe it isn't? We'll just load back further if it's not. Let's just load this one. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. This should be right, yeah? We go in, we nuke Daddy. Wait, why is my L on 1 health? Is this after the Dad fight? Dad's not here. I was gonna say, this is post. Okay, so we go back further. To what, 714? Ah, sick. We can just skip Dad. Good. Okay. This helps a lot. Alright. This is very easy. We just pick the Mael ending and we're good. I love these devs. They know exactly what I want to do. And they're like, yeah, you can just go back and do it. This right here, it's actually amazing. If they just didn't put him here, literally just take him away and make him a voiceless part of the world, like... It's enough that the whispers of Verso are felt throughout the game. Literally putting this kid here skewed everything for me. Everything. Take him away. Take him away and my moral dilemma is infinitely more difficult. Putting him here? Nah, it's easy. It's done. The rest was cutscenes? True, true, true. Chat, permission to skip to the part where we make the decision. All in favor? Thank you. Mail time. She's gonna destroy this guy. It's a shame I can't gom him.
Last chance.
This is for Gussie. This is for Gustav! Damn, I don't have... I was gonna stand hole him just for the funnies, but we might as well just burning canvas. Kind of ironic. Yeah, let's just use the burning canvas and hit him with irony. Slap, slap. We need to come back in afterwards, chat, and check out Our Drafts Collide. We've got a piece of music here that we have to listen to. We need to go back to the camp. There's a lot we got to do.
Elise, I beg you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please, don't say that.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
So...
Please. I don't want this life.
Stop saying that.
I don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us.
She's become her dad. Verso is her and she's her dad. Pleading to not have to live this life anymore. It's just irony. The script is flipped on her.
I don't want this life.
She's getting a taste of medicine now.
Help me. Help me.
could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
Nah, I think that's Gustav's apprentice. There he is. It's one of the apprentices that she gave the book to that ran away. She knows. Fucked up. Interesting that he's aged. It's a good touch. They removed everyone in the audience. It's just her though. Yeah. That's why the verso ending is the right one in my mind. I knew that was the case. What was happening? She's in there too long. If the painters stay in the painted world for too long, they start to die. It's what was happening to Mum in the real world because she kept staying in the painting for too long. The difference is that Alicia knows she's gonna die and she's choosing to stay there, so it's like the ultimate act of selfishness. she's going to stay in there, and she's going to die as a result of it anyway. She's definitely going to die. Much earlier than the others. She's basically condemning herself to an early grave. And in doing so, she's going to keep this world going, even against their wishes. So Verso does not want to fucking be there. And she won't let him die. The others, it's up for debate. I'm sure Lune would be okay with this outcome because she seemed to be the only one in the party very decisively upset about the world ending. Monoko, Eskie, those guys were like, they knew. They've known about the real world and the painting thing for a long time. They were very aware of what Verso's intentions were for ending the painting. That's why he stopped Mum in the first place, so that Dad could gommage everything. CL seemed a bit more on the fence, you know, whatever happens, happens kind of deal. She's not happy about it, but she also accepts it. She's playing the middle a little bit. So they've got like a bit of a colorful roster of people who are on either side of the fence, but it definitely is painting a much nastier picture towards Mael trying to keep the world alive forcibly. Verso is basically, the painted Verso is acting as a proxy for the real Verso. Just so I can hear myself think. That music is great, but it is hitting very loud. Verso wouldn't have aged, Dead Won't Come Back. I mean, Gommage ones, but ones like Verso got stabbed to death. She can just bring them back. She's a painter. She's repainting them. It's the equivalent of the original author killed off a character, and a new author comes along and just says, no, they're alive again. She's rewriting the script. Like, literally, she's basically just rewriting the world to suit her needs. How many years did Alicia actually experience? It depends, because it's kind of weird. I'd love to know what the actual dilation of time works into, like what the dilution is, because even Renoir said he spent 67 years trapped in the monolith. Is he talking monolithic years, real years? He's not using outside time as a perspective. He's using in-world time, like 67 in-world years. What's... Like, I don't know if we actually ever got a real defining answer as to how time moves differently in and out. Was a new one that she made to fix a hole. She's bringing them back. It's hard to say whether or not she's just putting them back the way they were, but it's weird because she's done this before. Our version of Lune and CL in our party were recreated by her after Dad's gommage. So by that definition, are the Lune and CL that we have revived or just reconstructed? Like, they have all their memories, they have all of their experiences, they are exactly the same as they were before they left. They're kind of just like a copy-paste, so to speak. Maybe. So in that regard, if she were to bring back Gustav, does he come back exactly as he was? Or is she kind of tweaking him and rewriting him a little bit? I'm not sure. It kind of depends. Because if she was going to bring back CL and Lune in the first place and learned how to rewrite people, or redraw them, so to speak, she can't exactly forcibly make them stronger, bigger, or better by the looks of it. She's bringing them back how they were. I don't know. It depends on the limitations of her abilities because she's a weaker painter than her mother and her father are. Treated Lumiere like it mattered. That's the point. The entire story is about the family. Lumiere is just a setting. It's exactly the same as saying that Gustav should have had a bigger impact on the story. He's a plot device. I do think it kind of sucks that Gustav is given this great big importance for the entirety of Chapter 1, and then that's it, gone, finished. Like, he does not matter anymore for the story's purposes. His little cameo at the end there is more, like, it's kind of ironic that his return at the end in the Mael ending is actually a sour note. Like, seeing him come back is actively a bad thing in my mind. It's like, oh no, poor Gustav, why does he have to come back? And, like, has anyone told him? Do the others know? Because Lune and Ciel would know based on contextual conversation that staying in the painting is bad for Mael. Does Gustav know that Alicia is condemning herself to a death just because she wants to stay there? Is he okay with that? Because Gustav was looking out for her. Gustav wanted Mael to live. His whole ambition while on the island was to get her the fuck out. He was fighting with her constantly. That's his adopted daughter. He does not want her to die. So if he knew that him coming back meant she has to die, maybe he would go against that. As a parent, he would 100% sacrifice himself to make sure that Mael lives. The Verso at the end is different from them. It's interesting because, I mean, maybe? I was going to say because of who painted them, but Lune and Ciel were, like, they're all painted by Mum. I was going to say, it depends on if she can bring back Dad stuff is easy, but no, it's all Mum stuff. Ones brought back are not truly themselves. Depends. That's the Sacred River stuff, though. That's the Gestrals. Lune and Ciel seem to be brought back exactly the same. The issue is, and we remember this from the conversation, bringing back Lune and Ciel because of how recent it was is okay. When they were talking about Mael bringing back the previous expeditioners, and the one specifically, you know, the ones that were chromatized, all the little, like, diaries that we see, that we pick up and read, those people couldn't be brought back. All she could do was take the old chroma that was left there and use that chroma to summon the chromatic expedition army that she used at the end. So anyone that she's able to bring back is recent enough to be salvageable, so to speak. So maybe the Gustav that she brought back and by proxy the Verso that she brought back are the same ones. I'm just curious because Verso showed signs of noticeable age. Is that their way of showing that the passage of time has moved forward a little bit because of what she said prior to the cutscene? If you could grow old, would you find a way to smile? Stuff like that. Is that her sentiment to Verso? Is that her twisted way of saying, what if I just let you age? Will that make you happy? You know? Like, you were sick of being immortal. What if I just make it so that you're not immortal anymore? Will that make you happy? And to him, it's like, no, it's not the same thing, because that's painted Verso. Painted Verso knows what real Verso is going through, and that's not going to stop with his death. Yeah, she doesn't, it doesn't matter what he says, because his answer is going to be the same. He doesn't want to be there. The painted Verso doesn't want to be, and the real Verso, the soul, doesn't want to be there either. Gestrals Grandis by Verso, People by Mum, Nevrons and Axons. Axons by Dad, Nevrons by Claire. Which is why Dad had his drafts, so to speak, his quote-unquote drafts. The big creatures and stuff like that he was summoning towards the end were still his, but he's dominantly Axon guy. All of the Nevrons for like 90% of the game are all Claire's ones. The Nevrons are there specifically to stop the Expeditioners, they're there to stop Dad, they're there to defend Mum. Which is why we're at odds with them, because we're... Well, no, they're there to stop Mum. The irony is that the people are going to the Monolith to stop the Paintress, not really realizing that what they're doing is going there to stop the Nevrons that are being controlled by Claire. It's kind of weird, you know? We're working against our own plot device, so to speak. We're a little bit backwards and coming forwards as people. That's why it was a revelation for us to discover, oh, the Paintress is helping us. Right. But that's bad. We don't want her to help us. We want to die. A tortured little soul ticking over inside, forever enslaved to the painting and its existence. The idea is every time the painters create a work of art, it has been described that every time the painters create a world, a little bit of themselves is left in it. Right? So the difference is the real painters, for the most part, are still there. So the question comes down to the meta question. The really big one is, if hypothetically Mum or Dad were to die, because as Dad himself said, they created hundreds of paintings, many worlds out there. Will little bits and pieces of Mum and Dad exist in all of those worlds, and are they tortured? I think the difference comes down to the mentality behind the artist. Because Mum and Dad were artists, they themselves wanted to create those worlds, they knew to move on to make other worlds, and if a piece of them stays in there to keep the world going, that's up to them. If Mum or Dad chose to destroy a world that they didn't want to anymore, they would. They're not as tortured over it. The difference is Verso wasn't an artist, he wasn't a painter, he didn't have a gift for it. His passion was music, which is why he was at the piano at the end. It's why his soul was playing the piano at the opera house on the way to fight Dad. It's also why at the very end, when Verso confronts his soul self, he says, "You don't want to paint anymore, do you? You're tired of painting?" And he nods. He's like, "Yeah, I don't want to paint anymore." So it more so comes down to the fact that the painting that Verso made, he doesn't want to paint that anymore. Whereas perhaps the other worlds that Aline and Renoir painted, they're happy to keep those worlds going because they're not as attached in the same way, literally speaking. But if Dad and Mum were to die, I firmly believe that their souls may remain, because the idea, it's all very meta and goes into artistic integrity. Like, you look at the Mona Lisa and people can, we can literally see the soul of the art itself. We can see the passion put into it by the creators. Michelangelo's David, just his blood, sweat, and tears. His soul and his essence exist in this piece, kind of thing. It's taking artistic liberties to explain in real terms. Like, it's taking a metaphorical thing and making it into a real thing. I don't think Mum and Dad would resent the painting the same way. I think the idea is that Verso's soul was stretched very thin and just didn't want to do that anymore. He wanted to play piano. So in a very sick and twisted way, Maëlle doesn't even erase the world. She kills him, brings him back, ages him, and lets him play piano. She's doing everything in her power to try and make him happy, but none of it will. He's a bird trapped in a cage who wants to fly, and she's doing everything in her power. She's making sure he's fed, she's making sure he's got water, she's making sure he's got toys, he's medicated, he's looked after. This is the most spoiled bird in the planet. There's no bird looked after quite as well as this one. He just wants to fly. He does not care. Let him out of the cage. He doesn't want to be there. It doesn't matter how good you treat him, he does not want to be there. Which is why at the very end, he's still upset. He doesn't want to put his hand to the keys. He doesn't want to look at her. He doesn't want to do it. It's fucked up. And quite frankly, the Verso ending is the better ending as a result, because it makes Maëlle into the villain if she decides to get her way. If the Musos have a guild like the painters and presumably the writers, I'd want to hope so. It'd be really cool. Like, if they do decide to expand on this and create like a little mini universe with other artistic liberties, that'd be pretty sick. Having said that, the medium of paint and created art is very expressive and very easy to do things with. I mean, we've already seen the impact that music has over this game, which is very fitting that the game's soundtrack is phenomenal because of Verso's impact, right? It's like the two worlds collide. Like, music is so important, paint is so important. I don't think you could do a game where writing is the big deal. Like, it'd be difficult to convey the integrity of the world through a written story the same way that art can. Like, the worlds being the way that they are, you could, never-ending story. No, I know, literally, like a book, that's easy. But what I mean is to translate into game terminology and to, like, translate it the same way. It's very, what's the word? It's visually stimulating, because paintings and art can evoke emotion by just looking at it. So when you go into a world and we're looking at, say, the Gestural Beach, or we're looking into the inside of the monolith and stuff like that, it's all painting. It's beautiful. It has to look pretty. It has to look this and look that. Writing, it's all imagination. So what I would imagine is the way that you would do a writing version of this game is instead of making it a visual feast, a visual phenomenon where everything is colors and acrylics and paint and ink and all of this stuff splashing all over the screen, Mario Sunshine style, where everything is just a visual orgasm. Instead, make it imaginary. Make it so that shit just fucking happens. You know, like build a bridge kind of thing. Like your character gets to a spot where they can't advance, and so you just scribble in and you conveniently plot device your way across a gap kind of thing. Like it has to be less visual, more meta, more imagination kind of thing, as opposed to physical art. Make it more ethereal in nature. It's you can do it. It's just it would take the creation of the game in a very different direction. When did Verso paint the world? Presumably when he was very young, when he was a boy, which is why the boy on the ground is a child. He painted it as part of expressing the games that he played with his siblings. Esquier and the gestuals, and it's all the imagination of a child. If you ever made a story up on your own and made a world with characters and fiction and stuff like that, that's what he did. He did it all as a boy. It was the only time he was able to make a painting and do it correctly, or at least to the best of his ability, because he's not artistically gifted. It's kind of like, imagine when you were like 10 years old, you scribbled a picture in art class at school, and your parents put that picture on the fridge with a magnet, and they went, "Wow, look at this! Is that me and your mum? Look at this awesome picture that our boy here made. I'm gonna put that on the fridge," and they put a magnet on it. And then, you know, years later, let's say when you're like, you know, somewhere in your, I want to say Verso is meant to be like canonical Verso, maybe somewhere in his early to mid 20s. If Claire is meant to be older than him, then he's definitely no older than that. Like painted Verso is showing some signs of like minuscule aging kind of thing, but that's because he just stopped aging after a while. But canonical Verso, the one who died, I want to say is not that much older. Hypothetically, then you die like 10 years later, and your parents are fighting over whether or not to keep the picture that you drew when you were a child on the fridge. Now, that's a very simplistic way to boil it down, and it's actually a very bad way to boil it down because there's a lot more involved in that, but that's kind of the idea, is mum is going back through nostalgia. She's stuck in memory lane. She's thinking about her little boy when he drew pictures and when he was riding his bike and having fun and stuff like that, and she's living within that world and not moving on, and dad is doing the opposite. He's trying to get them to move on and realize that life goes on one way or another. If it's like that old conundrum, it happens a lot when it comes to grief. If you have a loved one that passes away and you eventually have to do something with their belongings, you know, do you like, you can't keep all of it. Maybe you can keep some sentiment of it, but you can't keep everything. Something has to go. Memories have to be, you know, memories. You can't keep it all there forever. You can't keep the bed the same way it was. You can't keep all of their clothing. You can't keep everything around. You can keep bits and pieces, but you can't maintain all of it. And there has to be an in-between somewhere. And I thought the idea was it was a story of grief in that sense, where they had to find a way to meet in the middle. Dad and mum can fuck off. Maëlle can stay in the painting. If she's got a shit life in real life, that's fine. Let it be that way. There's not much you can do. It doesn't seem like she's that great at being a painter anyway, so put all your hope in Claire and just let that happen the way that it does. The wrench in the fucking works was Verso's soul showing up at the end to say, I don't want to do this anymore. It ruined everything. Not in a bad way. What I mean is it ruined my interpretation of how the story was meant to progress forward in my mind. Putting him there was just like, ah, shit. What a twist. Fuck. Now I'm compromised emotionally. My investment has changed. Shit. Claire used to come in and play. Yes. Claire played with Francois. They played with the Gestrals. They did all of this stuff. It was his best friend. Why else do you think that Esquier is such a childlike and innocent entity who doesn't get mad at him? He doesn't get angry. He doesn't express himself in a mean way. He gives hugs. He's a big fluffy comfort pillow for Verso to give cuddles with and have fun with. It's all a child's imagination world. It's all just fake. But it comes down to what you choose, I guess. take place in imagination worlds from book streams and stuff like that. There's a lot of them, yeah. It's a grief, the endings, unavoidable destination of the journeys we undertake. They don't make the journeys meaningless by being inevitable. Pretty much, that's the idea. The idea is that you can't escape, you know, things like that. The irony being that Dad was the one saying we need to move on and actually accept this death and continue moving forward. Meanwhile, Alicia is saying that she doesn't want to, like, you know, forget Verso. She doesn't want to destroy Verso's memory. And then it kind of comes full circle when you realize Alicia is okay with dying. She is okay with other people having to say goodbye to her. Like, she is literally there basically saying to her dad, I don't want what you want. I want to be here. I'm okay with dying here. Meanwhile, the entire time, Dad is trying to say the same thing to her. We need to move on. You can't keep holding on to Verso. He wouldn't want this. And then lo and behold, we find the boy, and the boy is like, damn, I don't want to do this anymore. It's like, fuck, Dad was right. She was being a child. Fuck. Still on the screen? We've gone back in. It depends. How long were you gone? We've done the second ending already. We went back in and did the second ending, and we're talking about the second one. Dad even says it? Yeah. Sucks ass, man. It sucks ass. Can't let go. Yeah, second ending is can't let go. First ending is lets go and moves on. But in a healthy way. I'm glad to see that they all rocked up to the grave. They all paid their respects. They've made this beautiful grave there for him, and they're saying goodbye. They're actually saying goodbye, and it's like, okay, this is good. This is healthy. The other ending is fucked. The SKA plush? Yeah, the SKA plush is cool. We found him in the house. He's in the manor. All of the nods to the story can be found in the manor in-game because it's a representation of the real world. And it's been she made the manor to be, well, exactly the same as the real-life house. Even when you wake up in the real world after Act 2, when you're awake as the real Alicia, you can see a lot of that stuff around. The dog being the namesake for Minoko and Noko, well, the dogs, plural. SKA's plush, all the little puppet statuettes of the Gestrals, the grandest pictures all over the place. I guarantee you they will do an SKA plush at some point, and that shit will sell out fucking fast. Neko, can you quickly let me know where and how you're meant to get the baguette weapons, just so I know if it's worth going for right now? Is it a New Game Plus thing, or is it a game thing that we've done already that we could go back and do quickly? Hella sad about all the Gestrals and Grandison people. Sophie and Gustav, especially, of course. Eski, Minoko, and Noko, yeah. The other day, seeing if there are any SK plush online right now. It's not made by them and they are working on it? Okay. Yeah, Minoko is the real dog. There's an entire hidden room dedicated to it in the mansion. It's the dog on their payroll. You can actually find the dog on their website. He's listed as one of the members of the team. It's a New Game Plus thing, before Expedition 33 start? Oh, you mean, wait, do you mean you find the baguette weapons in Lumiere before the Gommage event happens? Like when you're walking around as Gustav? With the dev portrait? Yes. If you mean the one in the basement? Yes. There's dev portrait stuff, and there's the room dedicated to the dog in the hidden painting. How lucky you are to have found 4 Gornino. Feed my ego more. I like how you only mentioned those 3, like no one else matters. I have forever been grateful for all that stuff. Why do you think I don't go out of my way to gatekeep things more? One of my big motivators for why I don't explicitly hide stuff behind Patreon and stuff like that, I fucking hate when people do that. I understand why you do it. It's to encourage people to go onto Patreon. But gated content is so fucking annoying to me. Like, people have it all over their YouTubes where it's like Patreon exclusive, backer exclusive, this. I don't want anyone to miss out on anything. Quite literally, the only thing in the entirety of all of the stuff that I do that you can miss out on if you haven't, like, put money towards it is the sub-club chat in the Discord. And you're not missing much. It's just me going in there and talking about stupid shit sometimes. That's the only thing I can do. Is Beals a short king? I'm like 5'6". If it wasn't for Verso Soul wanting the slot, we could have just gone with the third option of kick all the painters out and the painted Verso let him die and the rest of the world just continue. Pretty much. I mean, the fact that his soul had a voice really changed the dynamic of that. Because you really could just let the painting be its own thing and Alicia could dip in and say hi to everyone. It'd be like God showing up and being like, sup? Which is, it's so funny too, because painted Alicia was ready to go and she went, and Verso was mad at Mael for gommaging her and not letting him say goodbye. And it's like, that's what she wanted. And then at the end, he wants the same thing. He realizes that he can't exist like that anymore. If only that soul wasn't there to give its insight, it would have been a real, like, it would have been more simple to figure out the answer. People are paying me, I feel obligated to give something extra for those who want to support me extra. That's why I don't make it a thing where you need to do that. Anyway, let me quickly go back in. We'll start the New Game Plus thing to get the baguette weapons while I chat. Is this technically loading the bad save, by the way? Do I have to go back in and do the other ending? I don't want to load the bad save. I don't want to be in a world where Mael gets her way. That's fucking shit. Yeah, we have to go to camp. We have to go to camp and listen to the stuff. I'm actually curious if you go to camp and, speak to everyone. Because if this is after Renoir has died, what happens? What actually happens? How tall in meters? I'm not sure in meters. I'm also like 5'8". I think we've got a few to listen to be honest. There's... I think that was the last one. I think these 4, I think from Nocturne down, are the new ones. Out of curiosity, is there different dialogue now?
No poetry lately.
I'm not really inspired these days.
Let's see if SKA has more of that wine you like. Maybe that'll help.
Indeed. Life is
is more colourful with Noko by my side.
Maybe we could stop by the Gestrel village for a little bit. We need more supplies anyway.
That would be lovely.
Right.
What will you do when this is all over? I'm having trouble imagining you living a normal life in Lumiere.
Yeah. I'm not sure I can live in a city anymore. I don't know. What about you?
Well, since we mere mortals can't leave this canvas, Mael has kindly offered to paint the outside world for me.
What?
So I can see.
Do you mean...
A painting inside this painting.
What?
Is there anyone special you'd want Mael to bring back? You've been around for 100 years. Anyone you miss?
Yeah. One person. And all the expeditioners I travelled with. It'd be nice to tell them... we made it.
Except she can't bring her back, and he knows it.
Yes.
It's been too long.
And... to explain... things I never got a chance to explain.
Julie. We learned about that earlier today, chat. It all comes together. Is this just dialogue before fighting Dad that we're listening to now, or is this dialogue after choosing the ending? I'm genuinely confused. This is just before Dad died. Thank God. I was gonna say, I'm not redoing the ending again just to come back in and be like, right, now what did they say after we've decided to destroy? Because you can't destroy the world and then come back into the camp. It just, like, the way Mael said that. The way Mael was like, no poetry, maybe he's got some wine. It's just, everything's painted in a negative light with her now. Like, she's just evil little bitch trying to make him happy. Give me some better music. This is sad. It's no better. Stupid, sad French people and their stupid wine and cigarettes and cheese. I blame fraud for this somehow.
Oh, I'll tell you what I think.
Thank you.
Tout est plein quand j'ai gagné trop facilement.
Kind of prime.
Tout est moque de moi quand j'ai fait une erreur. La vérité, c'est que j'ai semé. Va te faire foutre.
Prime.
One born to fight, the other stays beside.
That's very pretty, actually. I like the melody going on here.
The fate of this chatter is banishment.
What's after this? I don't know. We've got like an hour left. There's really no time left for anything else, really. I was going to go into New Game Plus and get the baguette weapons. And then maybe be done after that. What does Clea music sound like? I really would have liked Clea. The only, like, small, technically very tiny little complaint here is... There's two things. Two things I wanted more clarity on. One, I wanted Clea to have more impact in the fight with Dad, the same way that Mum showed up, Mael is there, Dad, Mum, Mael, all that kind of stuff. It would have been cool to have Clea weigh in, but the problem is Clea can't weigh in. But at the same time, I want a context clue. I want something that explains how Mum got the canvas. Do we just assume that Clea is the one who took Mum to the canvas? Mum's like, I have to go in there and stop him? And Clea's like, cool? Like, no, that's... We just fought for years to get her out of the picture. She's not going to let her go back in. What the fuck is Clea doing? another playthrough of the streamer just hating on Verso. Depends. Contextually, you're probably not really supposed to like Verso for most of it, because when you find out that he lets Gustav die on purpose, that he's been lying to the party the whole time, that he knows more than he does, that he knew that, you know, he didn't tell anyone about his family ties or about the paintings and any of that kind of stuff. He's kept secrets galore the entire way through the playthrough. So, like, I didn't like Verso. Like, I didn't hate him as a character. I just knew that Verso was a bit of a shifty prick. But contextually, if you're the guy that you were watching gets all the way to the end and still doesn't like him, different perspective, I guess. You're wrong, but it's a different perspective. Yeah, Claire's one is very pretty, but also not exactly. This one's gonna fuck me up. This is the one from that you get after Verso and Mael clash. Verso's ending hits harder because when you've got Mael's ending, she kills him, yes, but she just brings him right back. There is no cost. There is no impact by it, besides the fact that Verso is trapped. When Verso's ending kicks in and she's lying on the ground fading back out into the real world and he's saying it'll be okay, that's the very last semblance of comfort that Verso as an individual can give to his sister before he's gone for good. Which is why it hits harder, because it's the last time that he can say goodbye to her. She can't see the soul anymore, she can't go into the painting, that's it, you have to move on. This is the last goodbye. Whereas in Mael's ending, she's like, no, I'm undoing this. You're just gonna come back and you're gonna play for me. Very pretty one, this one. I think it's also, besides the lying and manipulation, we know that the reason he can't tell them the truth is because they won't go along with him. They'll see him as the bad guy. Refused to use the character because of him being forced on the party and all he does throughout the game. I mean, I didn't use him because my team of girls was just better for me, but I mean, now that he's got better weapons and a better build, you know, I'd go through... If I did do a New Game Plus playthrough, I'd probably use him and Minoko instead. I'd probably want to use CL still as, like, the carry. Jeez, that's going hard. That's a pretty harmony right there. We need something a little more upbeat. There you go. He couldn't tell him about his family ties, he couldn't tell him about his existence, he couldn't tell him about the paintings, he couldn't tell him about the paintress being technically the one protecting them. He couldn't tell them that Renoir, the dad, is actually the guy trying to wipe everything out. He couldn't tell them anything because they will immediately turn on him and be like, wait, you're the bad guy. It's funny because to the people of Lumiere, if they knew what the curator was doing, he's the bad guy. They already think the paintress is the bad guy, and anything Verso says makes him the bad guy. Like, there's no way to explain to them. The end of his journal entry? The last bit. Once we free Mama, she'll bring you back. It won't be forever, I promise. I promise we deserve to live all as we deserve to exist. Yeah, but that was written a long-ass time ago. He's lying. The problem is he's lying. Like, it's the same as Julie's entry down here. Julie doesn't know. She's talking about him dying. His mistake, though, is thinking his charm is sufficient to sell his lies. We'll take him out tomorrow. Claude, Louise, and Dion are no fools. They saw what I saw. We will get answers and find the traitor, even if he shares the same fate of traitors. Over here, this would be back in... This is what? Expedition Zero time? This is going back a while ago. Now, one of two things. Now, he's talking to her. This journal entry is him. He's not saying things to anyone else. He's talking to Julie. I don't know what I would tell you. You're right, etc., 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 right? This is after she's gone. Papa's right. Can't take the risk. Too much is at stake. It had to be done. It had to. He's at odds. He's conflicted. Claire already took sister. If we want to save our family, our world, we can't take any chances. This last thing that he's saying here is kind of like a desperate plea. It's the equivalent of Monoko bringing back Noko. It's the equivalent of what Mael is going through, where Mael wants to bring back Gustav. He knows that everything that Dad is doing is technically right, and that Claire is doing things in the right. They want to get Mum, and he just has this hope that Mum is going to bring back Julie and the others. The people like him? That sounds like how I feel about it. Maybe. Maybe. Assuming the game's been complete at this point, yes, we have done damn near everything that we can do within reason. We're only really missing one or two, like, costumes, but everything else is, for the most part, done. There's a flag in the fucking camp. Why did I do that? I was just thinking to myself, damn, why did I just... No, I just rested. There's a flag in there. Hang on, let me go back to camp. There are people in Lumiere that would write that today. Pretty much. Caught fighting for half a century to try and get someone to let you go for their betterment and health. You eventually want to put down your arms and just fucking... Yeah, yeah. Painters and writers? Oh, to death, dude. To death. We've gone through both endings. We've gone over the logic behind the rationale of them, the morals behind it, the dilemmas behind it. I brought my wife in to talk about it. There's been a lot of discussion about the implications behind the story and all of the dealings that go on with all of the different characters and their particular characterizations. The painters and the writers, I think, was, what, a week or so ago, when we were talking more about, specifically, the dilemma in real life about the war between them. Tonight's mostly been about the ending and the way that the family dynamic plays out. There's a lot of... My brain is still a little bit fried from going over all the different things to such a degree. There's a lot to go over. What I should do before I hit New Game Plus is just maybe... Is it worth quickly getting my characters to 99, or is that just who cares? Oh, Miles only just hit 98. Nah, fuck that. I thought they were closer. I don't care anymore. I don't care. Think we'll get a second game with the writers and possibly the painters disrupting one of their artworks? Don't know. We were talking about possibilities for a few things, because if the painters and the writers exist, then the muses would exist too. The idea that Verso has his own people that are more musically inclined, since music and artistry played such a large role in this game, writers would be a thing. Like, we discussed that a minute ago, actually. That the idea of a game world that takes place dominantly from a writing perspective would have to be more imagination inspired. If painting is more about a visual representation of what you imagine and you can put it to canvas and actually portray what you're doing, when you write stuff down, it has to be taken from a stronger perspective of imagination. What you see, what you read, is interpreted in your brain a different way. Versus when you look at a painting of something, that is the artist's interpretation of it. And you are seeing it for what they want you to see. Now, we're not really thinking about abstract art in that case. Abstract is different. It's designed to be seen as whatever you see it as. A bit like a Rorschach test. but when writing something, you can describe it as well as you want, but ultimately a person's imagination is going to take over and fill in the gaps. Choose your own adventure book? Maybe. Are we completely ready to hit this button and go get Baguette? I think we are, right? I think we are. I think we're fucking ready. Let me quickly... Hang on, I get to do something I haven't gotten to do in like 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks almost. I'm going to scratch off the last things on the notepad. Last of the journals. Golgra, done. There's nothing else there. It is now an untitled notepad with nothing else to do. Fuck yeah. Something interesting. Alicia may be a second-rate painter, but she was always more into books and had a typewriter in her room. Maybe she's more inclined to write. Well, that's been a long-standing theory as to why she's to blame for the fire and how the writers were able to create the fire in the first place. They're all, the implication is that in the same way that Verso is a painter's child but has a more stronger affinity towards music, that Alicia has ties to written art, in the same way that Clea seems to have a lot to do with modeling. All of them have like their second curview, so to speak. Verso with music, Clea with sculpting. She's like, a lot of the gesturals, for example, a lot of the actual physical 3D sculpted works that we find in the house, I'm convinced are just her stuff. If anyone was going to be writing, sure, give that to Alicia. Verso managed to stop it, more or less. Two warring clans with children going closer? Kind of. I don't want to be a writer, Dad, I want to be a mime. That's what they need to do, is just make the next one all about mimes. Just call it Mime Obscure. Expedition Baguette. The Mime Guild, the most powerful guild of them all. Because what's a mime's greatest tool? Imagination. Honestly, I'm more disappointed that there isn't a super secret Simon-esque mime boss that's like the god of mimes. Like the actual strongest mime ever, and his imagination is boundless. And he hits you with like just anything he can think of. Here's a tactical nuke. Here's a submachine gun. Here's like 10 swords flying through the air at once. Here's actual Goku firing a Kamehameha. Just, I'm going to imagine you in an Iron Maiden and you die. That was, I know Bald Dude was there, but he was definitely not strong enough for a mime super boss. Like he was annoying, but like, I'm talking like Simon levels of bullshit. Like a mime where you need everyone to like rotate in and out and just like the strongest fucking... And you can't break him. Like just make him unbreakable and you have to play through the fact that you do half damage constantly. In this mode, enemies and battles will be much harder. Exclusive rewards and loot can be unlocked. You will keep your character progression and your inventory, but everything else will be lost. Side quests, progression, quest items, and relationship levels will be reset. Would you like to continue? Quick thing, actually. This is the... wait, I just... Thank God. Kyo. He's not here, I don't believe, but Kyo told me a thing in the Discord the other night. When he came in and I was playing some Marvel, he was in the middle of playing through it himself, and he told me a funny Easter egg that he discovered. All the way back in the Gestural village, the little Gestural kid that asks Gustav to go and get the mushroom from Esquier's cave and bring it back so we can make the ultimate sack of patat. The super giga awesome ultimate sack. And as a reward for doing that, you get the pure white suit for Gustav, right? Kyo forgot to take the mushroom back. Gustav died. By the time he remembered to go back, it was too late. He went back to the kid. The kid says, "Where's the guy with the funny arm? He's meant to get me a mushroom." And that's it. He can't finish the quest. He soft-locked the quest. And the kid is confused as to where the funny guy with the arm is. I'm like, damn, dude. You're the only person I've come across so far who managed to miss finishing that, but thank you for your sacrifice, because now I know that the kid just can't get the mushroom, and none of the others will give it to him. I thought you could still give him the mushroom and he'll just give you the pure white one, the one that Verso gets, or he'll give you like Chroma or some shit. He actually just won't finish. People say game too easy. New Game Plus is for that exactly. Well, you could also just bump it up to expert difficulty. I mean, I don't know, like, there's so many options for you, dude. You can make it as hard as you want. Just choose to parry everything. Like, I specifically didn't dodge almost anything in the entire game. If something's gonna hit me, I am parrying. Minoko is based on the team that made the game's dog. Minoko is based on his dog in the quote-unquote real world of the painters, where all of them come from. Minoko is one of the house's dogs. The other dog is Noko. When you wake up as Alicia after Act 2, and you're in the real world, before you go speak to Claire, in the manor on the bottom floor where the dining area is, off to the left where the fireplace is, there's a dog's bed on the ground, and it's got Minoko and Noko there. So, they've gone very meta with it. So in real life, the studio who made the game have a dog called Minoko. In the game, in the real world of the game, they have a dog called Minoko. And then in the painting within the game, Minoko is a playable gestural character and one of Verso's best friends. Noko is the other dog that they have at home in real life, which is why they're so close together and why they look after each other. Also in the portrait, yeah, exactly. Breaks fourth wall shit? A little bit. A little bit. A feet guy, it's funny if the dog... if the dog is super into people's feet, that'd be kind of cool. It's interesting though, because Minoko collects feet like a dog would collect bones. He's very motivated and very simple-minded. You know the way that Minoko, like, he's serious but easily persuaded, where he's like, I don't want to do this, and he's like, there'll be lots of fighting. That's true. Yeah, alright, let's do it. It's the same way that you would persuade a dog. It's like, no, I don't want to do it. You want a treat? Want a treat? Want a treat? Want a treat? Yeah, I want a treat. He behaves like that. Like, he genuinely is kind of, like, simple-minded in that he knows what he wants and he goes for it. And even if he says he doesn't, he can be persuaded to it. But in the same way that Minoko was saying that although he knew what they had a conversation where Verso was saying to Minoko, you know what I'm trying to do and it's going to erase everything. Why are you okay with that? And he basically came to the conclusion that it doesn't matter necessarily. Even if he disagrees, he's going to still help him because it's Verso. He is loyal in the same way that man's best friend is loyal. Minoko is basically this game's version of best boy. Like, he's the good boy doggo character, except he's a puppet instead of a dog. He is following his best buddy through thick and thin. The same way that Esquier is, because Minoko and Esquier are special in that they are Verso's best friends in this world. More so than anyone else. Like, they're his boys.
Expedition 33. What happened?
Named an important family in the book after some inside joke.
Expedition 33 and a third. I definitely parried that.
Definitely.
French. Don't forget to prime in French.
In Jed's book, she has characters based on everyone in the house. There's a character that's based, well, there's a character deeply inspired by me. There's a character that represents Hat Guy. There's a character that represents Lil. She's got all of that in hers. I like mine. My character's cool. Anyway, you'll keep everything in progress. Would you like to continue? Yes, let's go. This process is irreversible. Your save will be erased to start a new game. Yes, we are at the end. Let's do it. What's your character like? My character is a robot. My character is a very sassy, cheeky, very, knowledgeable, albeit very, I want to say, comedically inclined character. I think he also likes to dress as a pirate. Yeah. He kind of like... He has a very flamboyant nature to him where he likes to wear ruffled shirts and dress like a pirate. And he uses pirate lingo occasionally. He'll say avast for no reason. Memories. Wait, is Gustav gonna be like level 20? Wait. My Gussie's gonna be weak. He's probably gonna just borrow whatever Verso's stats were.
If you're gonna give someone flowers, you should probably do it before they wither and die.
What, the flower? Or Sophie?
Ooh, dark. Sophie would approve. Hey, you said it, not me. The others are waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping with the festival.
With what? Putting up 3 tables? They'll manage.
You underestimate Lumiere's enthusiasm for the expedition. There's at least 5 tables.
Marvelous.
Have you tried throwing with your other arm instead? If you could hit the paintress directly, that would actually be useful.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful. I'm enjoying the uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow. And soon, we'll get to do a lot more.
Robert Pattinson's back.
That's what all the other expeditions said.
Hey, you know they gave their lives to lay the trail for us, right?
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Yeah.
You still got a flower to give, no?
Yes. Just... I'm not sure how to start. After 4 years apart, what do I say to her on the day of her gamage?
You're asking me? I don't know. Sun's about to set, so be direct. Hey, Soph, been a while. Could we...
Simon? Oh, damn, did we finish Simon by... It took like, what, 20 minutes to beat Simon? Less? Something like that. It was like 3 or 4 tries. What if I just say no? No, of course I'm taking the flower. I don't want to miss the flower. Does she know who she is? No. Mael has no idea who she is until the end of Act 2 when the giant Gamage wipes out all of Lumiere and everyone else. Like, literally, for the first 2 whole chapters of the story, it's just Mael. She has no idea about the painters, like, any of that kind of stuff. No paintings, no Alicia, none of it. She's just Mael. She is suffering from amnesia. Sort of. It's plot-driven amnesia, but she has no idea. Negative reaction to Mael when playing initially, just because it's Shadowheart. Your gut reaction is to ignore Shadowheart.
You mean
shadow fart.
I'll accompany you there. Are you ready to see her again?
Stupid shadow fart.
Yeah. Been ready.
Is it... Wait, hang on. I can't pause the game. I want to see my stats.
I set up these grapple shortcuts. Nice, huh? Don't tell your sister, though. I sort of borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy. Come on, Gustav, speed up a bit.
Why would you
Sophie
ignore
will have
Sharp?
already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
The irony is, I leaned into disliking Shadowheart as a meme. I'm gonna tell you guys in all honesty, outside of the meme, I don't dislike Shadowheart. I don't care. She's got her own motivations, it doesn't matter. The one that I disliked in reality is the frog face. I think she's annoying. All the others are fine. The only one that I didn't like was what's-her-face. Who's Frogface? Lae'zel. Thank you, Lae'zel. I didn't like Lae'zel. I am racist towards her race because her race are assholes, and I don't like Lae'zel. Technically, you're not meant to like Minthara either, but I never used Minthara because we killed her, so I don't know anything about Minthara outside of the fact that she's a bitch. Lae'zel was my first romance. That makes sense. Polari is the kind of guy who would do that. I mean, as a possum, Lae'zel kind of got it going on, you know what I mean? You're not meant to like her in the beginning. She's one of those characters that has to grow on you. Like, they deliberately made sure that Shadowheart was very abrasive in the beginning. But then again, a lot of them are. Like, Karlach was meant to be someone that you're supposed to gravitate towards a lot earlier because she's so nice and just easygoing. Whereas Lae'zel and Shadowheart are far more abrasive. The same with how your vampire buddy, whose name I've forgotten right now, the vampire is more secretive and less trustworthy. Like they're written that way on purpose so that you have your initial emotional
so much younger than
connections are kind of forced on you, unless you already know
popular.
differently.
I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
I can imagine. What?
You look tense.
Yeah, yeah.
I know what you need. A little jewel.
Yes.
No.
Come on, it'll loosen you up. And if you win, I'll give you something you can use with your Lumina converter.
All right.
Yes!
A duel! Oh my god, it's Gussie with Simon's Slussie. We're going to kill the child. I'm going to kill the child. Die. The child is... Holy fuck, I'm fully charged already? Slay the child.
For those who come after.
For those who come after. Death! Anyway, that's how I saved the world from the tyranny of Elysia. Roll credits. Game's over. Game's over. Go home. Go home. An almost 200k overcharge. Eat shit
You
and
won.
die.
Now, don't you feel better? I see your smile. All right, now, let's go find
A
Sophie.
single color?
I saw her near the red and white tree.
Yeah.
A single color? Wow! I can't wait! I can't wait to go put that into my points.
plaza is lively.
Ooh, I'm gonna be the strongest
Why
Gussie
people
that
like
ever
to celebrate
guysed.
the Gommage is still a mystery to me, but... Oh well.
The
The red
fucking
and white tree.
best.
I've always found it beautiful.
Why is she so
I
fast?
don't really understand. You and
Oh, that's
Sophie
why,
broke
because
up
she's a
so
paintress and
long
she's
ago,
cheating.
But clearly you never got over
Oh,
it.
I'm out of steam already. I can't run
Why'd
any
you wait
further.
until today to say something?
Oh.
It's a bit late, isn't it?
So wait, where's the baguette stuff? Yeah. What Orange said. Is this something that I can't miss or can I miss
Sophie's
it?
down there.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yep, thank you. Whee! Probably at the shop. I swear to God, if I can just go to... I want to find the trash can man again. I can't wait. Hello? Soph? Oh, his face is skipping. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Chat, are we in favor of skipping the cutscenes to get to the baguettes quicker, or do we want to see the cutscenes again where Gustav has an emotional climax because his girlfriend is dying? I'm seeing a couple in favor of skip. Okay, skip. No skip. You're outvoted, Dotsy. I'm sorry, but I'm Sophie now. I forgot you got to use Sophie for a little bit. That's fucked up. Excuse me? What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me pause the screen. I want to see Sophie in the party. But no verso. Anyway, Gestrals are real, kids. A normal trash can. Money. That's a bit of cash. That's Kiryu Kazuma. Ugh. The life enjoyers. So what happens when Minoko has a
Oh,
chat?
hi, Sophie.
Damn it.
So Gustav really did come, huh? I knew he would. Yeah. Sophie looks rather left. I just wish you... Tiffany. I should finish. See you. See you.
I remember this opening bit took like an hour to get
can't
through.
imagine what you're going through.
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
I like that she has
33
knee-high
good
socks on.
years.
Well, not even, like
Look
three-quarter
around.
calf socks.
We've had our whole lives to prepare.
She's dressed like a school
We're
child.
all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
I'm
You
not
will
fine. Will be. So says you. I'm not fine. I'm fucking pissed. Gib! Gib loot! Gib! Loot! Gib! Yeah, money! Holy shit, who the fuck are you? Did we not find her the first time? Dude, she is a popular lady. Look at all these flowers. Three things here. Talk to the trash can several times and you get something. Talk to the couple behind the doors and the kilter wagon. You get the baguette. What? Which trash can? The trash can man. I won't talk to you. Go away. Silly bitch. Talk to the couples behind the doors. So the sex havers. And the wagon. Beautiful. People's belongings getting left behind. It's a portrait of Esquier. Wait a minute. Wasn't this a Nevron the first time round? Wait. Was this always... Wait a minute. Was this always Esquier? What? What? What do you mean, no? I thought this was a Nevron. Was it always Esquier? You told her to make it a Nevron? Really?
Hey, you. I just finished my sculpture of the legendary Esquier. This may be my life's... How could I make it better?
Right.
Perhaps you paint it. Brilliant. I knew you were the right person.
You're most welcome.
I shall get to... I see you're wearing... What's your name?
Sophie.
Sophie. Oh, but I...
That's fucked up considering what we know about painters. You should make it into a Nevron. Be like Clea. Be better than that. Gestural kids! Hello. That's fucked up. Just turn into a gestural. Wait, can there be two? Oh, you. I don't know if I care about you right now. You know what? Fuck it. Let's get your stuff and give it to the kid.
Oh, Sophie.
Thank you.
I could recognize it's
Anything.
and he said you. I used to think I know so could you bring it?
Of course.
He won't join the. Oh,
Don't worry.
Gustav.
For this.
I'm glad.
Yes.
Thanks.
See you.
Thank you. I don't think you did anything. I'm pretty sure that is. Hang on. Oh? Must be the one further down. I could have swore it was this one. In fact, I'm sure it's this one. Gustav, it's Gustav right now. There's no Verso. But we have everyone else. In a weird twist. Wait, it actually has to be done 33 times? That's not a meme? I thought that was a meme. I thought you were just making a joke, a ha-ha, a funny. I lost count. I stopped counting. We're sure this is the right... I'm past it now. I have to be. What is this? What is this? There's no way, chat. Is this the gaslighting? Oh, is this the aforementioned gaslighting I mentioned earlier? Come back to bite me in the ass? Gang. No, I can't look at... I can't use the start menu yet. I may have to wait until I'm on the actual island. I'm not... Keep going. I swear to God. There is nothing... This doesn't work. A different trash can? Maybe it's the other trash can. That's the one that I thought Trash Can Man was in. Pretty lady. I want that dress in game. Look at that. That's a very pretty dress. Hang on, let's go around the other side.
Oh, Luna's playing. You two would make a cute couple.
If you say so.
Or maybe something already happened, huh?
That's fucked up. Imposter alert. Where the hell were the sex havers? Wait. His trash can's the one over here, isn't it? Is it this one? It's this one.
Psst. Hey, you. You've been here for quite a while. Can you leave? I turned 33 today, can you believe my luck? But I have a strategy. If I hide myself here, I've been hiding for 6 months now. So leave and... Ow! What's that? It's hurting my ass. Maybe you can use it.
I'm so glad I get the thing that was hurting his ass.
Move on. The paint...
I think I've gone past the point. Aren't the sex havers like up here or somewhere? Where are the sex havers? Where are the bangers? I know they're on this side. Is it this door? No, it can't be this door. This door's blocked off. Wait. Oh no, wait, there we go.
Not some prefer...
Go away.
Come on, you've been listening for too long now.
No way.
Made things more exciting at first, but now it's awkward. I'll give you this and you leave, okay? Just go do it together.
Wait a minute, we could have gotten this in the beginning of the game? Ah, they're not doing it anymore, damn it. So what are we doing? Do I just need to get all the colors? I'm not getting baguettes here. What do I do? What was the other thing? The wagon? It's slightly moist. You killed the mood. Hello, painting guy. The baguette stand? Where the fuck is... I don't think I ever saw the baguette stand. Where's the fucking baguette stand? There's a baguette stand? These are all flowers. Hang on, is it behind me? It has to be back up here in the main plaza, maybe, right? No, wait, no, there's no one up. No. Building, not stand? Okay, now I'm confused. The last time you enjoy life and someone just comes around and kills the moon? Yeah, I know, right? Back at the tree? What tree? Where we first found her? Hang on. So back up this way? There. What do you mean? There? Wait, what? One of these? Over there. He's fucking saying over there. It was back where the I'm fine convo happened? Okay, hang on. So up here. So one of these is a baguette shop? Not you. This is where the I'm fine conversation happened. Ah, the boulangerie, the one that was Verso's favorite. Yeah, well, fat load of good the fucking boulangerie is, isn't it? There's a big sign on it. That's the biggest sign I'm gonna see, dude, is the boulangerie. Down, 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 down. Nothing doing. Wait, it's 9:43. We're too late. I'm closing the game. We're done. We'll see the baguettes sometime never. Give bread. Give bread. Can't get them anyway, you need the festival tokens you used already. Can't I just get new tokens from the people and then use those? Isn't that the idea? You can't come... Wait, so you mean it's not stuff that you get from the people, you need the tokens? What do you mean? I'm confused. So, I actually don't know how you're using what you're talking about. Do you get them here in right now, or do you get them later by coming back here with Renoir? I'm confused. I thought we were getting them here. You get them here when you start a new game with the tokens. Thank you. Actual English. You use your tokens, so you only get 3 baguettes per playthrough. Right, so you when you start the new game, you're awarded them for having tokens. But if you start and you didn't have any tokens, you miss out anyway. Well, there's no point. What is the point? I was lied to about baguettes by multiple of you. That part after the Gamage cutscene? What, you mean when the expedition members come to... Who are you?
Is something wrong? The expeditions. What a joke. All they do.
Oh,
you know that?
you're
Yes,
the one that
that's
we
before
convinced
he
to
left.
change your
and
mind.
Here we are. We could have. Your fault. I have. You never know. There are. Gustav, why didn't you show her some of your fighting skills to prove her wrong?
Yeah, I remember this. Whatever, dude. Fuck, okay.
That's This guy is strong. They all then me. Or maybe. Do you think my friend
Go
when
away.
the time
Go
Thank
away.
you. Give
Go
this to-
away. Go away. I'm done. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god. If you don't use the tokens at the party, they stay with you and you come back now. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so it doesn't matter. We're here for nothing. We're good then. We can just be done. Is there a way that I can, like... Ah, it doesn't matter. Whatever. I think it's saved after that anyway. We're done. You can't buy them after. No, they're awarded to you on going into New Game Plus, is what they're saying. If you have the tokens on you when you start New Game Plus, you get to use them that way. The only other thing I want to know, chat, if anyone had the answer, I don't remember if anyone mentioned it, is if the toy sword has any value. I never found out what the toy sword was for. The baguettes are double current weapon power. That's good. I'm not too fussed though. I mean, what we can do... Hang on, I'll just look them up. Get me out. Get me out, get me out, get me out. We're done! Expedition 33! Woo! Let's just Google the baguettes and take a look at them. Expedition 33 baguette weapons. They're not in this list, which is fucking annoying. The wooden stick does not... It actually just is nothing? That fucking sucks. How come there is just not, like, an easy fucking thing that has these baguettes listed somewhere? It's just to make you lose 1,000 chroma. I know, but I would have liked to hope that there was a way to use it, like, when you went back to the real world or some shit, you can give the toy sword to the dog to chew on or something, like an Easter egg, you know, a thing. The old broken pendant in Dark Souls? Pretty much. Ah. Wait, are all of the baguette weapons, do they all have the same effects is what I'm getting here? No one is I can't find an image. Kill self on battle start, revive, 100% health. Once per battle, level 20, play first. I'm getting different info on that. Wait, no, kill self, revive, play first. Right. And they all have that? Just the difference is damage and scaling? Well, that's kind of whack. I wouldn't even use them anyway, because they don't fit the build variety. I mean, I guess it's good to invalidate needing... I mean, I guess if you wanted... Like, I could give that to CL so that she didn't need to put points into kill revive. But play first is bad for CL, so I wouldn't even give it to her. Yeah, I don't know, man. They're just kind of whack. Damn, if the stick has nothing to do with it, then we really are just done. There's no, like, mysteries left to unsolve. I don't know, I'm kind of glad I spent my tokens, to be honest. I don't need baguette weapons, fuck that. Discord games chat? Is it a picture of just the... Because I'm looking for... Hang on, let me open that up. I'm looking for the actual descriptions as well. Like, I want to see the actual, Thank you. There we go. Nowhere has this that I could find. I'm trying to find just like a website. Extra Life sucks dick and doesn't have anything on there. And every other one is just weak and doesn't have what I want either. So this helps. So, level 33 Baguette has pretty good damage. Kill self, revive, play first. That's it. Just defense and luck. This, I wouldn't even use this. Yep, she is indeed holding a baguette. And with a baguette on back and baguette on hand. Oh, that's kind of funny. The, like, bent baguette? Hang on, let me do this. Ew, it's got a baguette that dangles? It really is all the same effects? Man, that sucks. Okay, his is funny. I like his. What's CL gonna look like? Because my L's is just a long baguette. That's it. Ah, no. Is hers just a regular baguette? It's not like a baguette scythe? Lame. I was hoping it's just a baguette. Fuck. It's just a baguette. Fuck's sake. That's good too. We didn't get the baguette outfit for Lune. She gets the little sunglasses and stuff. That's nice. Fine. But Verso, does he dual wield baguettes? Oh no, Gustav, my bad. The Gussie, who would definitely get the same effect. He's got the baguette cannon for the blap blaps. Then you just get the same thing, right? Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah. Cool. Cool. He shoot bread. He bang bang bread. I wish Lune's... See, they should have gone, like, the full 9 yards. The fact that Monoko's is, like, a proper, like, baguette walking stick with a dangly baguette on the end is amazing. All the others being just regular-ass baguettes. Man. Missed out. Cheesy breadstick shot out. Forgot Baguette Renoir. What, seeing him in baguette form? It's fine. We're edging down. Yeah, seems normal. Hang on, I gotta refresh this. The title didn't want to load in. We're edging daddy.
Let's spill some ink.
It's amazing how I don't remember that at all. We're edging daddy.
Let's...
What? I'll look up Baguette Renoir as a video or something. We're going to kill the child. I'm going to kill the child. Die. The child is... Holy fuck, I'm fully charged already? That's I just realized how cool that is, that New Game Plus makes Gussie's fucking overcharge effect usable. I'm going to kill the child. That's so good. Die. The child is... Holy fuck, I'm fully charged already? Slay the child.
For those who come after.
For those who come after. Dead. Dead. Yes, it is the end of Expedition Thwa. Let's look up Bippity bappity boop. Baguette Renoir, because we didn't have Baguette for Lune and Monoko. We'll get to see what they look like in the cutscene now. Yeah, move on. I'm skipping. Wait. Alright, so we had 3 of these. We did not get Baguette Lune, and I will say, Baguette Lune with the little ascot, the beret, and the sunglasses, kind of a mood, alright? Might be the best Baguette. Where's Monoko? Oh dear. God, I can smell the cheese and wine from here.
Papa?
Papa is gone. Only Baguette remains.
I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
Wait, there's nothing about him. Is it only the 4 of them that can get Baguette? Does Monoko not have a Baguette outfit?
I know how powerful and intoxicating it is.
Wait.
We can become to the worlds we pour our heart.
Damn, man, hang on. This fucks, alright? At first I wasn't sure. Somehow giving Lune the dark red lipstick, the sunnies, and the... That works, man. That's like the best one. I would have gone, but damn. I'm mad I don't have that now. I need to get that. That's a good looking outfit.
Hearts and souls.
Oh, he doesn't actually have one. He's got the same weapon as me, though. The Joy one. The Joyaro or whatever. The shitbird bell. Yeah, he doesn't have anything. That's fine. That's fine. There we go. We've seen it and done it all. We've seen it, done it all. Expedition 33 officially over. I don't think there's anything else that I need to dig into. I think we're good. You don't see the crazy eyes? She just has mood now. She has aura, as the kids would say. It's very cool. I have very high hopes that this will be Game of the Year. I don't imagine that many things will actually come up to challenge it anytime soon. I feel like it's said and done. I don't believe Death Stranding has much of a chance. It's too weird and too niche. People were saying stuff like Kingdom Come 2, and while I believe Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 would be a good game, I heard good things. I just don't think it has that kind of pull, man. And what an impressive display from such a small studio. Like, be real. The lion's share of the team are junior developers who've not really worked on a major game like this before. The leaders of the team being ex-Ubisoft guys who got bored of working at Ubisoft and decided we're going to make a game, and they did it in like 5 years. It didn't take them 10 years and $200 million before getting flushed down the drain. They just did it. Like, how cool is that? That's fucking cool as dude. You say that before FromSoft drop another Elden Ring DLC? They're not. Elden Ring is done. They've said that. Elden Ring finished. No more DLC for LD Ring. They're gonna move on to working on their new stuff now. They've got Duskbloods to release. They've got Night Rain to release. Over. Bloodborne when? They'll never do Bloodborne, man. We're never getting that on PC. We'll never get a sequel to it, and we'll never get it on PC. The same as how we'll never get Demon's Souls on PC. That's what they want you to think. I don't know, man. Are you protesting down there? Is that what I'm hearing? Chat, give me a couple of seconds. Runty has drained the rest of her water bowl, and she is now rocking it back and forth, making noise on the floor. Is that your subtle way of saying, Phil, want a refill? Certainly, madam, I can do that for you. Give me a second. There. Sony Minis? Yes. Early access is a thing? Been out already, dude. Regular, like, Doom for everyone's already been out. Hasn't it been like a week since it's been out in early access? Early access for it... Oh, let's see. Doom Dark Ages early access release date was the 12th. Yeah, it's been 6 days. It's been like a week since early access. The official release was only like, what, a day or two ago? Yeah, the official release was the 15th, so the 12th was the early access, 15th was the regular release 3 days ago, so 3 days and 6 days. It's already out. People definitely finished it and done everything right now. In fact, if you remember from back in the day, it was in my recommended actually. Do you guys remember Ong Bal, the guy that I mentioned was the dude who did Kazan, and he like was no-hitting things like Sekiro, Radahn, all that kind of stuff. Ong Bal actually played... he has played Expedition. I'm curious to see what he's up to playing Expedition, and he is playing Doom Dark Ages, just continuing to do what he does, where he no-hits enemies and just beats the game effortlessly and makes everyone feel like they're really bad at what they do, in typical Ong Bal fashion. Not going to be able to play Stellar Blade because of their BS. God of War Ragnarok, Helldivers... What, the PlayStation Network thing getting in the way? Yeah, the PSN thing. It sucks, dude. I don't know why they're continuing to do that. It absolutely sucks. I don't care about Denuvo. I'm pretty sure, wasn't Denuvo in Dragon's Dogma 2? Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 had Denuvo in it. I don't know if it's been removed or not. Apparently a lot of people say that Denuvo was only ever really used in games in the initial release, and somewhere around the 6-month mark they just stop using it because they have to keep paying the license fee. And they stop. But, everyone's concerned because Stellar Blade's gonna have Denuvo. It's not gonna deter me from playing the game. I mean, it sucks. I don't like Denuvo, but, you know. It's kinda whatever. We'll still play it either way. You're included in those countries. Yeah. Ever since back when the PSN stuff had to start coming in for PC releases, and they enforcing you to have PSN accounts, which makes no sense. If you're on PlayStation, sure, because you can't get like PlayStation stuff set up otherwise, but on PC, gatekeeping PC players by needing a PSN account for what? For what? For nothing. It doesn't do anything. All it does is artificially inflate Sony's player base so that they can say, look how many PSN users we have. That doesn't mean anything. Just get them to play the damn game. They just want control. Not the plot, the drama. Oh, the drama is just because of Denuvo being in it. Game's gonna release and they've got the Denuvo anti-cheat stuff that's very invasive. It can cause to the game not performing correctly, it can cause frame issues, it can cause peer-to-peer issues, it prevents people from modding the game, it just gets in the way. It's a very invasive anti-cheat system. It has a mean history of people very much disliking it, and to a degree, a lot of people often like to boycott the games that Denuvo was in as a way of protest. It doesn't work, and it never will work, because people are going to play their games either way. Regardless of what's thought, but it is a very mean piece of software, and a lot of people give a lot of pushback to it, and they don't like it. Dragon's Dogma 2 had a similar push with it. When they found out that Denuvo was in it, people were saying they weren't going to play it. I didn't have any issues, but I do know that people do have issues. However, I'll still play it because I heard good things about Stellar Blade. It was one of the better releases on the PlayStation last year. Everyone had very high praise for it. Beyond the fact that it's clearly, you know, got the Guna bait element to it, it also just plays very well. People say it's genuinely just a fun game and it's a good time. So I'm looking forward. We don't normally get a lot of good PS titles ported over to the PC. We normally get, you know, the standard stuff, but to get something like a Stellar Blade ported over, yeah, I'll take it. When Bloodborne? When Demon Souls, please? Helldivers 2, people still can't play if they've already bought it. Yeah, no, Helldivers 2 got fucked over hard. Helldivers 2 was set to be like the greatest, biggest success story of the year with just how much that game popped the fuck off. And then Sony decided, hey, you know what would be really cool? If we take this cash cow out the back and fucking butcher it. Let's just put a bullet in its head. Let's not even distribute the meat. Let's just kill it and dump it into the lake. Wouldn't that be fun? And they did it. It fucking sucks. I feel so bad for the Helldivers developer team. They worked so hard and they made a really fun game, and then it just got shit on. And they're still cool dudes. Like, the dev team behind that game are really funny. They stay in character. They make everything really cool for the community as best they can, outside of all the balancing drama and whatnot, but they definitely did not decide that they were going to do the PSN stuff. Sony, Nintendo, all of them, dude. Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo, most game studios have their grievances these days. All of them. Xbox, for some reason, decided, hey, let's buy out some Eastern game developer studios, because Xbox are known as the Gears of War, Halo, COD bro gamers, and we don't have RPGs, and we don't have varied games on our platform. You play FIFA, you play COD, you play fucking the same shit that everyone else plays, NBA 2K, and that's it. It's a very Americanized gaming system, so let's get some Eastern developers to make some RPGs and different and interesting kind of games. What happened? Tango Games made Hi-Fi Rush. It released, it was a major success. It was one of the best games released on the Xbox for that year, and they sacked the company. They just got rid of the studio. Fuck them. Sony, all the PSN bullshit. The 90th fucking re-release of The Last of Us because Naughty Dog is so far up Sony's ass, you can practically taste them. And then Nintendo, for the most part, are kind of innocuous. There's the drama behind the fact that the eShop almost never has sales, and they're trying to sell retro gaming for like $30 and shit like that, which people have an issue with. But mostly the issue with Nintendo is all the copyright drama, like going after Power World, shutting down fan projects, going after ROM hacks, going after a lot of that old school bullshit. A lot of that, it's like legal. With Sony and Xbox, it's user friendliness being the issue, where it's like, we got no games and we're fucking pricks. With Nintendo, it's all the legal team bullshit. And then now the new drama is the price point for games on the Switch 2, which, I mean, if it wasn't going to be Nintendo, it was going to be someone else. The games going up in price was going to happen one way or another. It's just Nintendo were the ones that dipped their foot in the pool first. I don't really... It's hard for me to weigh in on that because they're all going to do it one way or another. No, I know. They're all that's my point. They were all going to do it one way or another. It was just the direction it was going in. Like, people are mad at the price of the Switch 2, and it's like, yeah, but you guys are the same ones who bought PS5 Pros and Xbox Series X's and all that kind of stuff on day one. Like, don't lie. Like, the reason why they're upset is because they're expecting budget gaming to be cheap, and it's like, I don't think the Switch 2 is trying to be budget gaming anymore. I think the Switch 2 is trying to be a stronger machine. Not buy it and just use PC? Maybe so, and that used to be the answer, and then what happened? Xbox started putting Game Pass on PC, Sony are now putting their games on PC, but are requiring a PSN account, and Nintendo just won't touch it with a 10-foot pole because they want to sell Switches, and now with what they're doing with the Switch 1 and 2, and the way that their hardware is moving, you physically can't emulate most Switch titles on a PC with some of the systems that they want to use, like the Joy-Cons. If they wanted to make PC-specific hardware, like a PC Joy-Con with motion controls and stuff like that, that'd be sick. Like first-party, proper-made ones that support it, instead of the backdoor ways that you have to do it now. That'd be really cool. You could play Mario Kart with an official Nintendo wheel on the PC with mods. But no, they're not going to do that because they're allergic to money. They're allergic to good ideas. People would buy that in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. Click to respond, type out a thing, and then I see that Twitch didn't type out anything. Why is that? And every several times the message just goes fails to send. Copy it before you send it. I had that happen on YouTube a number of times when I'm sending messages to people who have been like responding to like comments in my comment section. I'll write out like a 2-paragraph explanation on how to play Skull or some shit, and then it will just eat the comment and not send it, and I go, fuck! So instead, I have to make sure I copy the comment before I send, just in case it fucks up. Consoles trying to hold on to their closed ecosystems and brand enforcement. Same with exclusivity. People are getting very jack of it now, which explains why, you know, Xbox and PlayStation are gradually moving into the PC market, because it's an untapped area for them. They're angry at Steam. Epic Games have come in and tried to take a slice of the pie to various levels of success, but the others realize that Steam and PC gaming in general is a very large proponent to the gaming market, with things like League of Legends and you know, PC-centric gaming in general, like MMORPGs and stuff like that, like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy, and then they gradually decide to do the opposite, where it's like, let's put WoW on consoles, let's put Final Fantasy on consoles. RuneScape on consoles? I'd love to do that. MapleStory? PC gaming is rather big, depending on what niche you're looking at. And so they tried to do the reverse and put those games on console, but now the console guys are like, wait a minute, why are the PC guys they just get so much and have so much? We want some of that money, we want some of that bread. Let's put our games on PC, so now you get The Last of Us and God of War and all these games, and Spider-Man showing up on PC. Game Pass showing up on PC. They want a slice of it. Unfortunately, they're stupid. They're fucking stupid, because gamers would rather own their games, so they're not going to use Game Pass because they don't want to rotate through their games and play it for a bit and then lose it. They actually like to hold on to their games. And at the same time, they also don't want to make a PSN account, especially if you lock out 120 fucking countries, so they're not going to go for that. Hence, you know what the answer is in everyone's eyes? Piracy. Yar, the high seas of gaming piracy is bigger and broader than ever. Stupid. They can brick your console. Exactly. Maintaining control? Pretty much. Pretty much. It all sucks. It all sucks. Enjoy it while it lasts. Secret ingredient is crime. I mean, new AAA releases, if there's any kind of data leak or any kind of early bird incentive, they're cracking that shit before it fully releases. Like, I heard word that Doom Dark Ages was fully cracked and available, like, to pirate, based on the early access release alone. So by 3 days later, when the full game comes out, they're not even buying it. The crack is already there. It's been done. Some of them play smoother. I have it on good authority that Switch games, when played on PC, are much better because you don't have to worry about hardware limitations. Things like Breath of the Wild and Odyssey and stuff like that can actually be playable. You're paying for a license to play, not own? Yeah, it's stupid. Top tier indies? Yeah, they often do that. Looking up ROMs for us? No, I was just typing out a response. I started looking at my YouTube comments. I'm the kind of person, I do this all the time. I can't just sit still and do one thing. I always have to multitask. So even while I'm talking to you guys about game shit, I'm over here with YouTube comments open, typing out responses to things like him asking about Below Zero. What new DLC? Raven's Watch the Senate. Is he responding? This is what I mean. This guy right here is responding to my Skull video, in particular to the part where I was talking about no games right now being what I want to play right now, etc. And he's like, Astral Ascent is amazing, got a new DLC. How do I tell him? I got to do some sponsored stuff for Astral Ascent's new DLC. The new boss fight with Andromeda is sick. This is case in point. The people on my channel don't watch my stuff. They rock up for the Skull stuff and they go, hey, you know what you'd enjoy? Astral Ascent. I know! I've done that! It's there! Watch it! It's there! I've done it already! The amount of people who watched my Subnautica videos, by the way, I've had recently, I don't know what it is, in the last month, there's a lot of people recommending me to play Dredge. And I've had to type out a lot. I have a full playthrough of Dredge. It's like 5 videos. It's sick. It's great. It's wonderful. I get to monologue old sea shanties and sing Muppet Treasure Island stuff. It's amazing. Boy, have I got news for you. I know, right? You don't just play a Skull and what I've been watching all this time. I know, right? I know. It is the heart of the aesthetic. Blaze Blue, that's your favorite character, Bullet on Tuesday. That's right, Bullet's coming to Blaze Blue. I'm still not ready to jump back in there. I still get messages all the time asking about Entropy Effect. But I'm not ready to jump in again. Crit item run soon? Is he talking about gunpowder? Yeah. What's the other thing I'm thinking of? Veiled Mask. There you go. I didn't copy it before I sent. I ran the risk of losing that whole comment. Pretty consistent. If I miss a video, I either check Discord or just go to the channel. They're all there. Subfeed isn't so full and easy for new videos, but man, a lot of them, dude. I was convinced that there are some videos I've released that people just did not know fucking existed. And I mention it, and a lot of people, they'll say, have you played this? And I'll go, yeah, I released that video like a week ago. And they're like, wait, you did? And they'll go back and take a look at it, and it's like, wait, you did? Why didn't I not see this? I swear YouTube is sabotaging me. You hear it a lot about how people say that they're, what's the term? Like shadow banned? Or like people aren't receiving things from their sub boxes and stuff like that? I reckon that happens to me sometimes. The traction of views? Oh, it's massive. I released the new Skull video just before, and it's already doing, like, fat numbers compared to other stuff. Like, the outlier being the first Savara video, that one's doing very well for what it is, but the drop-off for the next 3 videos is more what I would expect. But Skull comes back and immediately starts doing much better. If you go back through the original Pantheon before that, you've got, you know, Astral Ascent. Like, this is the new DLC. It's doing eh. I didn't mean to open you. It's doing eh. You go back through Dead Zone Rogue, it's doing eh. The Taram Baba video where I nuded my ears is just not popping off at all. It doesn't, no one cares. This one I'm surprised at. Ascender Zero people seem to like. Hellclock, I'm sad about this one. Hellclock was fun. Especially the Bell build. Hellclock's a good game. This one with Loot Plot. Loot Plot's really cool. There's an audience out there who absolutely would go hard for Loot Plot. This is the kind of game that people would just lose their mind playing. I want this to be the next big thing. I want, like, a month from now, this is like the new Balatro, or the new Vampire Survivors. This is like the shit. The Sephiria stuff did very well. I'm glad the Sephiria stuff is doing alright. The Voidbreaker one? Voidbreaker did good. The initial Crete one did alright, dropped off immensely after that. Don't blame it, it's a pretty limited demo test. Harder not going anywhere is sad. Look at this one down here, Grex. Grex did nothing. My April Fool's video, same deal. The MMO healer one, though, this is still an outlier to me. This is, like, insane that it did that well. It should not have, but it did. The Repo one, I cry every night, man. This was hard to make. This was a full day of just grinding through those fucking stream footage bits, just looking for stuff to put in. What a pain. Midnight Murder Club, also pain. MMO did 100k plus. Yeah, the MMO healer one has popped off. I get a lot of comments on that one too. It's got a lot of traction. However, have you noticed I haven't done another video for it yet, even though realistically the smart idea would be to capitalize on it? You don't do that because of reasons like this. You'll get really good traction on one video, and if you try and capitalize on it, you'll find that the drop-off is pretty big. A lot of the people checking this out, check it out for the novelty, and once they've seen it once, that's it. They just want to see it and move on. And then after they've seen it, they're like, that's alright. There are comments in here saying, I'd like to see more of this, you should make more videos, but a lot of them are probably people who aren't going to come back for more, because the novelty of the game is over. Like, you've seen it. What am I going to show you? New dungeons and new bosses? People who want to see more of the gameplay will come back and watch, but people who are just like, ooh, what's this? They're not going to. They've seen it. It's over. The funny bit's done. This one, Deliver at All Costs. Funny story about this one. This game was really fun. This is a great game. It's recently released. I had an email in my inbox. They wanted to sponsor me the game. They wanted to send me a copy of the game for PC, and they wanted to send me a real-life care package with a giant like one of those, the Marlin plushie from the game, like the Marlin fish. There was like a Marlin fish plushie, there was a coffee cup, there was some merch, like a t-shirt. They wanted to send me a box of merch, and either a physical copy of the game or a digital copy of the game for me doing some content for it. I went back, I took a look at how this video performed, and I had to swallow the bullet, and I said, guys, my audience is not there for it. I'm so sorry. It would only be like, I wouldn't want to make the game look bad. I wouldn't want to put out content that's not going to get views. I'd feel bad for you guys if I made a video and people just weren't interested. It would like, I don't want negative comments to come your way. I don't want disengagement to be the problem. It would probably be better if you found someone else. How'd they reply to that? It was just one of those professional things like, you know, sorry to hear that, thank you for the courtesy, etc. Have a good day. You know, one of those kind of things, or just quick. The same logic as when, some of you guys remember this, when Lies of P, when NeoWiz reached out to me, literally 2 days after we finished playthrough 2 of Lies of P, and my Skull contact, the same guy that used to send me messages all the time about new Skull stuff to get me ready for sponsored stuff for Skull, he came to me and said, Beals, long time no chat, how have you been? I've got an opportunity for you. We're doing a campaign for Lies of P. We're gonna send out, we have like, I think they said they had 100. It's between 50 and 100. Lies of P headphones. I want to see if I can find them. They had limited Lies of P headphones that they were giving out to creators as part of a sponsor deal to stream the game and to do playthroughs of the game. Here we go. Right? They said, we've got some Lies of P headphones that we want to send your way. Look at how beautiful those are, by the way. I'd never take them out the box. I'd just keep them. I wouldn't even open them. I wouldn't even use them. I just keep that shit. And they said, we want you to do a playthrough. And I had to very, very, very sadly respond and say, I'm so sorry. We have just finished playing through the game for the second time for a second ending. It's taken another whole weekend to do. Literally, as we're coming to the end and finishing, my chat are saying, you know what, I'm glad we did this, but I'm also glad it's over because I'm pretty Liza P'd out. And I'm like, same, dude. I think this is the perfect time to wrap it up. Both endings done, finished. 2 days later, this offer comes into my email. So once again, I said to them, I'm so sorry. I hope you can find someone else to get these headphones sent off to, but it ain't me. And I floated the idea down the river to my Skull contact of saying, you know, I've already done 2 full playthroughs. Can I just get the headphones? I've already done the sponsor. I've just done it before you offered. Nah, it didn't happen. They specifically wanted the headphones to be sent out and for the playthrough to be coinciding. I think they expected you to wear the headphones or something while playing the game, something to that degree. I don't know. Either way, it didn't come together, and it made me sad. It's like, damn, I actually played the game too fast for my own fucking good. How sad is that? That sucks ass. Now let me scroll up. I missed some comments up there while I was yapping away. Taram was so loud. It was loud. It was fucking awful. Monster Hunter likes when you're playing to do more wilds. I don't know. I'm actually mad at wilds because they're doing the FOMO shit where certain things show up and then if you don't do them in time, they disappear and you can't do them again. Pisses me off. I don't like it. So I don't know when I'm doing more wilds. I might never do more wilds. I might just say fuck you to Monster Hunter Wilds and never touch it again. Stupid game. Piece of shit. I don't know. I don't know. The Ass Libra game? Probably not. I don't know. It's just, my schedule's absolutely fucked. It'd be one of those things I could add to like a side pile thing, but I don't think I'd be able to like squeeze it in anytime soon. There's too many things to try and fit in. What tomorrow? I don't know. Maybe the Marvel rank grind. It's a Monday tomorrow, so I'm assuming that people are like kind of burnt out. Mondays are usually like more relaxed, chill game days where it's like we're not doing anything serious. We're doing like stupid stuff on the side. Considering I only have like 2 weeks to hit gold, if I can just get in there and hit gold in like a day or two, that'd be pretty good for me. And then next Saturday, Sunday, Monday, we can do whatever. Fraud is currently trying to find what might be some fraud type games to consider. So maybe we'll find a bit of time to stretch into some of those. I don't know. Multiplayers that aren't Marvel? Well, I was thinking for next week, depending on whether or not Fraud finds funny fraud type games to play, we've got 3 days next week to kind of squeeze in. So things like Repo could probably come back for a day. We've got, you know, fraud type games. If we do Marvel tomorrow, we don't have to worry about it next week at all. My goal is to get as far tomorrow in Marvel as I can, and then throughout the middle of the week when I go into the Discord to play some games, try and finish up there and get it done. So I don't have to worry about ranked anymore, and I'm just, bam, finished. Over. Done. Don't do it anymore. And then next Saturday, Sunday, Monday, instead of any more stuff like that, we can focus on maybe some repos, some smaller game stuff, the fraud ones if we can find any, just whatever. I said earlier on about floating the idea of just playing Fable again. Like a guilty pleasure kind of day where it's like, you know what, fuck you all. I'm playing a game I want to play right now. I want to play Fable again. You guys get to decide good and bad decision outcomes. Do I kill the person? Do I not kill the person? Oh no, moral conundrum. My favorite moral conundrum is Lady Grey. Lady Grey in that game is such a fun thing. Oh no, this evil bitch sabotaged and murdered her own sister so that she could become the mayor of Bowerstone. And now we've discovered her evil plot. Do we A, dob her into the authorities, have her ran out of Bowerstone, and then we become mayor? Do we B, go along with the evil plot and totally bang the big-tittied hot Lady Grey and become the unofficial mayor of Bowerstone? and become partners in crime as we rule over this town? Or do we pretend we're going to marry the big-titted Lady Grey, maybe still bang a little bit, we can get into the Lady Grey bedchambers, and then afterwards totally hire an assassin who definitely did not accidentally kill Lady Grey after we married her, and then we get to mourn her loss and still be mayor and get access to the mayor's keep and inherit her fortune. Stupid shit like that. It doesn't all happen that way, but you know. If you saw the Fable video, you've already seen that outcome anyway. She sounds gross? No, dude, Lady Grey is a very different case. Hang on. It depends if we're looking at the remake or the non-remake. Original Lady Grey? The remaster from 10 years ago? Ew. Fuck am I looking at? No, this... There you go. I am Lady Grey. I have a huge rack. And I am scared to scroll in case pornography is on the screen. Fun fact for you, later on in the game's franchise, Elvira Lady Grey shows up again as a banshee, like a dead, a reanimated corpse kind of deal. And is like a good guy, like she's a good woman now, and she's not bad anymore, and she's repented her evil ways, and blah 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 blah. Who cares? Fable 1 Lady Grey is fun. Yeah, the 2014, look what they did. The 2014 remake, yuck. Yuck. They look like plastic, dude. They just, I don't know why. The original, the really like 2004 looking polygonal bodies look so much nicer than whatever the fuck this is. Ew. Gross. Ew. Head too big. There's a lot of things wrong with the 2014 remake of it, the anniversary edition. I was hoping they'd do another anniversary edition 20 years later for 2024, but nah. Just keep doing it every 10 years. Just make a new one. Not hot enough to pull what she does? Yeah, that's because she clearly is, like, cheating shit. You'd want to go to the bordello. Where is she? There she is. Lady... I forget her name. Lady... Fuck it, the Madam. I forget her name. Just Madam. Madam boobs a lot. That's Mumpy's target right there. Oh no! I hadn't seen the anniversary Jesus Christ! This is what I mean. Why is the anniversary edition so much fucking worse? No. Scroll with caution. Where's Polly? Polly! Oh, dude, Polly's the best. Wait a minute. Where's Polly? I'm gonna find my video. I'm finding my video. Hang on. I need to find... Where's Polly? Where's the bordello? Where's Polly? Polly's my favorite part of the whole fucking bordello. It's one of the best parts of the whole game, no less. Where in the fuck is Polly? Here we go. Here we go. Wait. Play a game called Darkwatch? No, never. I have no idea what Darkwatch is. What am I saying here? And Polly.
Hello.
Relaxation. Yeah, that's all specialized in the seductive arts of liberated relaxation. Yeah, that sounds bullshit enough. I'm sure that'll pass. YouTube censorship bullshit. I actually have to censor her chest. I actually had to do it for the video, otherwise it was going to get age restricted. And Polly.
Hello, love. I'm Polly. Used to call me Pretty Polly, and now it's just Polly. A wild ride with me will only cost you 50 gold. Cheap at twice the price. What do you think?
This dude over here. I love Polly. Hello, love. I'm Polly. Used to be Pretty Polly, now's just Polly. She's the best. Look at this ugly looking fuck. Mr. Grope? Here is Mr. Grope, the owner of the establishment. He's a bit of a dick and the ladies are sick of him. The madam remarks that if they could steal the deed away from Grope, they'd be rid of him. Before that though, there's a demon door outside. However, it's a very lonely door and won't open to just anybody. Polly! We've got work to do! Once we've knitted cute sweaters with Polly at least 10 times, the door lets us in and we find... Look, I'm not gonna say it might be the best hat in the game, but it's definitely the best hat in the game. God damn, 2003 was such a good time to be alive. And we find... Pimp Hat! Ah, 2004, sorry, was such a time to be alive. The demon door, for those who didn't pick up on the context cue, will only open if you, the player, have had sex at least 10 times throughout the game. So if you hadn't found a wife and actually, like, done the regular thing, you can, it just so happens that you're in a bordello, so, you know, Polly! The Madam Demon Polly outside. Wait. However, it's a very lonely door and won't open to just anybody. Polly! We've got work to do! God, that's such a good, I love that. The segue, so, if you haven't seen, for fuck's sake, look. If you haven't seen my Fable Still a Masterpiece video, this is a work of fucking art. I love this video. I was saying earlier on today that it's one of my, like, favorite videos I've ever made. Is this the part? I had a really fucking annoying edit somewhere here that took me all day to do. I'm sorry, that was not intent. What do you mean? There's no way the twins would do something like that. The local conspiracy theorist is on death row for spreading lies about the glorious twins of Grey. He tells me that all I've got to do is speak with the ghost of this dead sister.
Don't give me that look.
And maybe her love Rodri can help. Apparently I can find him around Barrow Fields. Oh dear. Alive and well. That took forever. That took fucking forever. That one fucking thing took so long. He's saying he hangs out in Barrow Fields. Like, back here somewhere, I had a montage of me murdering everyone in Barrow Fields, which is what the flashback is. The fucking tedium. You can find him around Barrow Fields. Look at this shit. The tedium? Look how perfect that crop is, by the way. Look at that. 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 And you would think that all he's doing is cutting the picture, and maybe her love. It's seamless, Rodri because I still move. Apparently I can find him around Barrow Fields. Oh. He's still moving. This isn't just an image, and it's not just a JPEG put over. I have cropped the imagery so that the video of me moving is still happening, and the full gameplay is behind it. This took all fucking day. Oh dear. For 2 seconds of footage. All fucking day. I hated that. But I was so proud of it when it came out. God, that looks good. Those crops can fucking... I hated it so much. I think the only other one that stood out, there was something about... Where's the Hob Cave? There was something in the Hob Cave to do with the imp. This fucking thing. Remember Voin? Remember Voin? Remember Voin? I love the commitment, but why? Because it looks good. Quality is king for a lot of these things. Quality, it matters. Don't message failed to send me. You're getting it too? Damn, more than one of you are getting it. Discover the boy imprisoned by a very talented nymph who can not only turn invisible, but also change her voice.
What do you want? You wish to take the child? I will not give him up. The sacrifice must proceed. Provide an alternative human, and I may release him.
3 outcomes to this. Leave the boy here as a sacrifice, trade him with the bandit that you rescued earlier, so one less mouth to listen to later. So we fight our way... That's right, because we killed him. Hold on. That's a callback joke to 30 seconds ago. Over to the cave, and inside the first room, we find a bandit being kept in a cage. We clear the hobs, free the guy, and we get the impression he was going to be tonight's dinner. He proposes working together to get out of here, but of course we'd have to split the loot that we get along the way. It would only be fair, right? So one less mouth to listen to later, and we find a room
I will.
trade him with the bandit that you rescued earlier. This was a pain, dude. Do you have? This was so fucking annoying. Why did I do this? I not only spent like 2 hours learning how to do this, but then the rest of the day actually doing it. And I'm not gonna lie, I forgot how to do it. One less mouth to listen. Having that footage play, like, superimposed in my fucking head, kill me. So we fight out. Kill me. They show how creative the edits can be. Oh, it's great. Some of these things are just like, it lets me go aboard with like things like humor, edits, all that stuff. What was me entering fucking Bowerstone, just like the most basic shit. Maybe not. Did I do anything for this?
I think I lost you there for a second. Anyway, I have to go now. But it was great to see you again. Bye.
My character is either having a PTSD-induced flashback from this encounter, or his head has grown so large his helmet is stuck. We have a word. I don't think I actually did do it. I thought I did a thing there, but I didn't. Twin Blades, we had some cool stuff in there. I think I'm thinking about near the end. Oh no, the arena. The arena was cool. There's so many cool moments in this video. The entire Lady Grey saga right here, culminating in the moment at the... Oh, I swear to God. Wait. Hang on. You're talking about cool shit? Here we go. So, long story short, right? Lady Grey, after beating her, like, the arena, Lady Grey wants to have us be one of her suitors. She's got two suitors. She's got me and Thunder, the guy behind her. Accompanied by their built-in interpreter. And Thunder's hid by and pair. Lady Grey. Thunder in the back. However, she can't just marry anyone who's not of nobility or at least of good standing, so me and Thunder have to duel and battle it out to win Lady Grey's affection. Thunder doesn't like the fact that Lady Grey likes me, so we get an invitation to go fight Thunder, we win, blah 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 blah. We then discover Lady Grey's evil plot, where she's killed her sister to take over Mairdom. And... Where's the moment everything goes sour? Hang on. I'm gonna let this play out a little bit, because this is honestly some of my best work. I fucking loved how this all worked out. Bowerstone North to meet the Ladies Grey. Bower North suffers the same fate of having me rob them on arrival. The really juicy part, though, is the shopkeeper who was selling the Soulless Greatsword. All things being fair, this is the hardest hitting weapon in the game, and as currency is trivial to me, I snatch it right up. I catch up with the twins, who confess that I might... That's right, the entire way through the video, I refer to Lady Grey as the twins because I only recognize her as boobs, and whenever the mouth moves, that's Lady Grey's interpreter. The twins Grey are the Mayor of Bowerstone. The mouth is the interpreter. Be worthy of marriage, but I need to prove myself. First with a romantic gift. Like a black rose. I then need to prove to her that I'm not a poverty-stricken bum looking to marry her for wealth. This is where owning a house comes into the picture. Lastly, she asks me to track down her lost necklace. Damn, something I don't already have.
I'll think of you next time I'm passing the pigsty.
What the fuck, tits? The necklace hunt has us speak to various people from around town who very subtly inform me the necklace in question belonged to Lady Grey's sister, who she murdered. Fabrications and lies, I say. There's no way the twins would do something like that. The local conspiracy theorist is on death row for spreading lies about the glorious twins of Grey. He tells me that all I've got to do is speak with the ghost of this dead sister.
Don't give me that look!
And maybe her love Rodri can help. Apparently I can find him around Barrow Fields. Oh dear. Alive and well, he tells us that he used to meet her at the Grey House and would flash his lamp 3 times in the barn to signal her. They would then meet in the cellar afterwards. So we do just that, and oh my god, a ghost! In the cellar, the sister's ghost blatantly lies and tells me that she was locked in here and suffocated. Looks like she gnawed her own leg off in the process. She entrusts a letter she wrote before dying to me and asks me to bring the Grey Mams to justice using it as proof. Clearly, the
Grey
mad
Mams.
scribblings of an oxygen-deficient leg-eater.
So, now you know the truth. Amanda was a weak, romantic fool. She didn't have what it takes to run Bowerstone. She would have turned the whole place into an egalitarian slum. But don't worry your pretty head with such big words. We can still be together. You can still have me. Wouldn't you like to be mayor? Think of the power. It can all be yours. Just hand over the letter.
Damn, the twins interpreter sure is evil. But before I can dedicate myself to the double-decker duo, I must defeat Thunder in combat to once and for all prove myself most worthy. He's still sore about the whisper thing. Like, dude, that happened minutes ago. Get over. Oh, that's right. When we finished the arena, I killed his sister. That's kind of why he's also sore towards me, because I killed his sister in combat. Like 5 minutes before this. Over it. I arrive at the hill to discover a crowd has gathered. I guess every disaster has its spectators. The fight begins, I hit him a total of 3 times, and he's already at his last resort.
If I can't have her, no one else can.
The fight renews, I hit him with the same tactic I used to bully his now dead sister, and he runs away into a cave, probably to cry. I take the opportunity to do some light fishing. Once inside, I hit him with the exact same move again, and he concedes. Apparently, I just let him leave, despite the fact he was clearly trying to kill me. I guess I do still have some pity left in me. I return triumphantly to my betrothed boulders, and we marry with great haste. Now that I'm the most important person in Bowerstone, I get access to the manor. Inside Lady Grey's bedroom, I find a silver key and a chest containing a cool-looking katana. Sadly, it just doesn't hold a candle to the Soulless Greatsword. This brings us to the final stage in my master plan. You thought I was crazy. You thought I hadn't noticed. It's time for Operation
Murderous Back Pain.
Weapons and magic aren't allowed in Bowerstone, so actually killing someone comes down to using your fists, which will take an eternity, and when you refuse to pay your fine for assault, the guards begin attacking you. All while barehanded? No, this won't do. I head over to Bowerstone South and enter the pub, where I meet a lovely man-for-hire called Poe.
You won't find anyone better than me.
We become best mates instantly and make our way... Wait, I forgot about Poe's little weird intro. Called Poe.
You won't find anyone better than me.
We become best mates instantly and make our way over to Bowerstone North. All that's left now is to enforce equal rights and lefts. The goal here isn't to personally murder Lady Grey, but rather have her caught up in the crossfire and cut down by Poe's sword instead. It takes a little bit of finessing, but then... the wicked bitch is dead. I had played my cards perfectly, and now I inherit all she had and take my rightful place as Mayor of Bowerstone. Her evil reign comes to an end, and mine begins. The first order of business is to get rid of this pesky 2,500 gold fine and assault charges.
Sorry. All right, don't do it again.
Tongue like a snake. I can't believe you can do that! I love this fucking game. Sorry, I didn't mean to kill the mayor. Alright, don't do it again. In a true twist of tragedy, little Poe didn't make it. He wasn't feeling so good. So about that... There. That's the entire Lady Grey arc in the span of like 3-4 minutes. It's fan-fucking-tastic. God, this was a fun one to make. What a shame that Fable 2 and 3 just don't exist and they never were made, and there's no new one being made right now that's gonna suck complete ass, and it's just a really bad franchise that got mishandled after the first one. Damn, it's such a shame that Fable just stopped being made after the first one 20 years ago, isn't it? God, it's so bad. What a shame that this amazing franchise just fucking died after one game. How dare Lionshead Studios just not make any more? Pacific Rim. Dude, I can't believe Assassin's Creed was one game and then finished. Damn, how stupid can you be? They should have made an entire fucking franchise out of that. God, end me. Anyway, long story short, shameless plug, because there might be 2 or 3 of you who don't know. That Fable video, along with all the other ones that I did of that nature, are in a playlist. I can't... What do you mean? Find it for me. They're all in a playlist. I put all of these big, high-effort, big videos together in a playlist on my channel that you can find called Movies. There are 6 of them. It even has Fable as the main one. We have the Fable one, the Destroy All Humans one, the Darksiders 1 one, Subnautica with its 1.1 million views. This one did well. The Shadow of the Erdtree one, and Fear and Hunger. These were all very fun to make. Except Subnautica, which was fun to make, but fucking terrifying to go back through the footage and have to try and edit everything, because I still didn't want to listen or look at what I was doing. When are we doing the other Darksiders ones? I had collected, I'm not even kidding, this is actually one of my sore points, I fucking hate this. I had recorded 90% of Darksiders 2. I had played... Let me take a look real quick. It's the Definitive Edition. Darksiders 2 Definitive. 40 hours. 40 hours of Darksiders 2 later, I have finished everything up to the end of the main game. I'm in the middle of doing the DLC, of which there was like 3 or 4 of them. And I discovered that there is a critical issue with my recording, because at various intervals throughout my big blocks of recorded footage, the audio dies. Darksiders 2, in particular, crashes a ton. It fucking sucks on PC. I don't know why. Apparently there's a memory leak issue. Apparently there are various crash issues. I can't tell you why number 2 has these problems, but it just does. It does not like modern hardware. The first Fable from 20 fucking years ago runs better. I didn't crash once. Darksiders 2 would crash 5 times a day. And every time it crashed, it was a coin flip as to whether or not it would absolutely fuck the recording process and ruin all the audio and cause massive corruption issues. So after 40 hours of recording footage for it and getting everything ready, the footage is unusable. I can't use it, so I gave up. Also, the fact that the first Darksiders video, given that this first one took the better part of like a week and a half to make, for 12k, it's quite literally not worth it when I can make one Skull video with relatively low effort and it's going to double that number in a day. It's just, it comes down to numbers at that point. It comes down to metrics. And it's just not worth it. That's why Destroy All Humans 2 never got made, even though I have Destroy All Humans 2. And this first game was so fucking fun to go back to, man. Destroy All Humans is a banger. I love this game. I love the humor in this game. Everything about this was so fucking fun. Insanely cool. These first 2 in particular are like guilty pleasure videos where it's like I wanted to play them and I'm going to make a video for each one because I feel like it. This one was like, you know what? I've never played Darksiders 3. I'm going to play 1, 2, and 3 and do like a trilogy of videos for them, and it never happened. Then this happened by sheer accident. And then that we already played, and I figured why not make a video for it, and then Fear and Hunger was a very highly requested video. A lot of people were pushing for Fear and Hunger, and admittedly, Fear and Hunger did very well. It did like 83k. It's done pretty good. Feel that way about the first Disgaea? True, true. Disgaea for me is a guilty pleasure. Ever play 3? No, I haven't. I actually have, let me check real quick. I have Darksiders 1 with the War Mastered Edition because I owned the original Darksiders before they upgraded and I got the War Edition for free. Darksiders 2 with the Definitive Edition. I have Darksiders 3 and I have Darksiders Genesis. I have every Darksiders. I've never played 3, and I've never played Genesis. I was going to make these big videos as all-encompassing playthroughs and, like, pseudo-analyses of the games to kind of wrap the lore of the games into, like, a quadrilogy. Because, weirdly enough, Darksiders as a franchise is so fucking unusual. They do not have a style. Every single game is something else. And it's all trying to be the same lore. Darksiders 1 is a God of War Legend of Zelda ripoff. Or clone, whatever. Darksiders 2 is a third-person action ARPG with loot systems similar to Diablo, where you level up loot and you get new gear and you change yourself over. And it plays with a lock-on system and features more akin to like an action RPG, God of War style spin. There's a little bit less Zelda and a little bit more ARPG. Darksiders 3 is a Souls-like. They straight up said to themselves, what's popular right now? What's popping off right? When did Darksiders 3 release? Darksiders 3 released in 2018. Guess what was popular by 2018? Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, every other fucking Soulsborne game in existence that was being made around that time. Yeah, they made a Souls game. And then Genesis is straight up a top-down action RPG. It's a full-on No Rest for the Wicked Diablo-style ARPG adventure game. Bit like V Rising and stuff like that. They just full-on went top-down with the game. Every single fucking game is a different genre. It's like a case study in, I don't know what to do, but we want to do it. And they just throw shit at the wall until it sticks. It's amazing. The new Darksiders teaser months ago, and we still haven't heard anything. Nah, I have no idea. All the Darksiders are supposed to be different. Makes each horseman feel different. Pretty much. It's an unusual thing. Like, it's so weird that all of them are like that. And in the back of my head, I'm like, right, so the first one is like a Zelda game. The second one's like a weird God of War action game. The third one is a Souls game. The fourth one is a Diablo game. What could the fifth one, if the fifth one was like this big final finale because all the horsemen are now like assembled again? Because weirdly enough, hang on. Here's the other fun bit for you, right? We're getting into conspiracy theory. Here's the fun bit. The first Darksiders game is still, to date, the last point in the continuity that we have ever experienced. Darksiders 1 is like the end. It's the last part of the chronological order of all the games released so far. Every time they release a new Darksiders game, it happens before the first one. Darksiders 1 comes out where you play as War, one of the four horsemen, War, bringer of doom. And then the second one comes out and you play as Death. But it all happens before the first game. And then the third game comes out and you play as Fury. Except it also happens before the first one. And then the fourth one comes out and you play as Strife. And it also happens before the first one, where you still get to play as War in the game before he... Come on, man! We have not in years, like 15, 16 years since Darksiders 1, we have never seen anything beyond Darksiders 1. I want to see the story continue. The cliffhanger at the end of Darksiders 1 is still the last part that we have seen. I hate this fucking company. I hate, not even THQ Nordic, I just hate these people. Like, give me... The cliffhanger at the end of Darksiders 1 is so sick because it's War breaking the tablet that summons the Horseman of the Apocalypse, and all of his siblings are on arrival to come meet up with him and help deal with the problem, with the war between heaven and hell and all that kind of shit, and the apocalypse. And it's like, damn, all of the horsemen are being summoned together for once, and it's actually happening for real. Damn, this sequel's gonna be sick. Nope, it's a prequel. Okay, the sequel's gonna be prequel. No, okay, then the fourth game, surely prequel. Come on, man. Which of those are Famine and Pestilence? Famine and Pestilence were changed to Fury and Strife. So you got War, Death, Fury, and Strife. They didn't do Pestilence and Famine because Famine is just not cool for a game, you know? Like, ooh, I'm the god. I'm the horseman of hungry. I'm the horseman of... ooh. No, instead they got to have Fury, which is basically War but different, and Strife, which is... It's hard, daddy. Wait, no. Wait. You know what I mean. Technically, Pestilence didn't exist. It's a replacement of Conquest. Yeah. War, all that kind of shit. All that kind of shit. Hunger could be greed. Yeah, pretty much. It could be. Anyway, gang, we've rambled long enough. We should have spent more time gabbing about Liza P, about Expedition 33, but we've done that already. Big shout outs again to the movies playlist if you want to head over to YouTube and look at those. I've already showed you a snippet of Fable. I showed you like 5 minutes. It's an hour and 10 minutes long. It's a fantastic video. They all are. The Destroy All Humans one had some of the weirdest and funniest shit in that one. This didn't get seen by anyone, hardly any compared to the rest. This one needs more love. Darksiders as well. The rest of them, I mean, even the Elden Ring one, but the Elden Ring one I knew was going to fall off because it was Elden Ring and people don't fucking like Souls like on my channel. Anyway, where's my music? Yay! Do we raid anyone? Let me take a look. If it's Calpy again, I'm not raiding because I'm giving Calpy a break. I'm going to take like a month from raiding Calpy so he can like decompress from having us just go after him constantly. Okay, we have options. 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 Pull this back up on stream. It's up to you guys. It depends on your sensibility when it comes to spoilers, because Raga is playing through Doom: The Dark Ages. Now, it's going to be a while before we play it. I'm serious. It's going to be a little while because we have to play through Eternal first and then play through Dark Ages after that. And as you know, the next couple of months are already pretty packed with different games. I have promised Remnant before all of this, so we've at least got Night Rain coming up. We've got Stellar Blade, Wushang Fallen Feathers. We've got Remnant 1 and 2. We've got Lost Soul Aside. We've got a lot of things in the way before Doom happens, right? So if you guys are worried about Doom stuff, bear in mind, you're not going to see it from me for a while. You could play the game yourself or watch the slowest Let's Play and finish it before I get to it, alright? A new roadmap? Kinda need a new roadmap, to be fair. Doing Eternal first? Well, I haven't done Eternal, Polari, so my... Wait a minute. Suck anyway. I've always... Okay. Context is important for that one. Don't worry about it. Go watch my Fear and Hunger video if you want to know what I was talking about. Hang on. Can I find it? Yes, I can find it. So shameless plug right here. Doom 2016 playlist. Doom 2016's playlist is still a thing that exists. 5 videos. I had a lot of fun making this, but this goes back to 2020. That thumbnail is no lie. This is Doom in the year 2020. So 5 years ago, I played through Doom 2016, and damn, Doom 2016 is almost 10 years old. That's fucked. Point is, if you don't feel old already, you will after you watch that. I never played Eternal, and I would rather play Eternal before I do Dark Ages so I get that progression feeling where it's like going from game to game instead of just jumping straight to the new one. Think you'll like it? I'm sure I'll like it too, but I like all of the Dooms. I just want to like get into Eternal before I skip ahead, you know? I'm not worried about the lore, I'm worried about the gameplay. I want to like play it as it came out so I can understand, because if someone says, I don't like Dark Ages, it's slower, I liked Eternal, and I can't then stop and go, yeah, I agree, or I disagree. I don't know, I've not played Eternal. I've seen Eternal being played, but I've never actually played it myself. I should play it, you know? People think it's better. That's what I mean. I don't know. I'd like to weigh in. I'd like to know. I'd like to see what this clip is real quick. What are we looking at? It's hard, Daddy. Wait, no. Fuck. Took no time at all for that, did it? Eternal kind of feels like the low point of the 3. Really? I've heard everyone say it's the high point. Depends on who you ask. A friend of mine, the big Doom fiend who loves Doom games, is on the fence where he can't go back to 2016 as easily because Eternal has kind of spoiled him on the pace of the game. 7.5 to 8 low point. So basically what you're saying is Eternal is the Dark Souls 2 of the franchise. It's the lowest point, but even then, that low bar is still better than every other game in competition. I understand what you're saying in that case. Dark Ages has much less verticality. Right, I see. I have heard that Dark Ages is the more grounded game, where you're actually able to stop and stand still and just fucking shoot a dude without having to run around all over the place because of the parry and the shield system, which in a Doom game sounds very alien to me. It's like Doom is meant to be run and gun. Like, Dark Ages might be kind of strange for me to get into at first. But going back to it real quick, Dark Age is over here, or Thad is playing KOTOR 2. I won't open Dark Ages just yet, just in case you guys are worried about spoilers, but Thad playing KOTOR 2 is...
Works for me.
If you guys are on the, like... The Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 are considered some of the best RPG games ever made in existence, but... They are older games. This is like old school Fallout type shit. This is very, very specific. He's been like 5 hours already. I might be catching him near the end of his stream, but we'll see. It's up to you guys. You can either get some KOTOR, you can get some Doom. I'm not going to open that straight away, just in case people don't want to see anything. You cannot stand still. You absolutely can. Okay, you're all getting mixed signals here. Eternal is a crackhead bullet hell. 2016 is more classic-y Doom. I liked 2016 a lot, to be fair. 2016 was so fun. Dark Age is closer to 16 with a lot more tools to be aggressive. Okay, that makes sense. Well, Eternal was always described to me as being closer to Quake or Unreal Tournament. For the really old guys in the chat, Ophius isn't here right now, I don't think. Eternal was described as Quake, Unreal Tournament. Put those two together with Doom and you've got it, right? That's Eternal. Speed. Quake ain't that old? Alright, man, hang on a minute. I'm about to hurt you. Alright. Quake is a 1996 first-person shooter game. That would make it almost 30 years old as of next year. Oh yes, thank you. Unreal Tournament. 1999. This came out the same year as The Matrix. Damn, Christmas that year was good for some people. Oh no. Yeah, be in agony. Be in agony. Feel pain. Feel pain deep in your soul. The Quake is that fucking old. I'm still older than Quake. Same, only by a few years though, not by many. I was walking when Quake came out. I can definitely attest to that. The Strogification cutscene in Quake 3? No, I don't remember that at all. We never had a computer that could run that properly. My computer, here's the funny one for you. Where is it? Here it is. When I was a child, I had this PC, this Timon and Pumbaa's Jungle Games PC thing, this like little shitty pick one of 5 fucking games and play it, and it's like all Lion King aesthetic and all that kind of shit. My PC at home couldn't play this, and we never knew why, and I spent like so long confused and trying to ask Mum and everyone, why won't the game work on our computer? And we didn't know why and couldn't figure out why, because this is back before people really considered that graphics and stuff required some proper hardware to run, and it didn't fucking work. You just play it on Super Nintendo or some shit. It's a shit game anyway. It's just it's 5 mini games, but they made it look. Bro, are we the same person? What do you mean? I had the exact same game and issue. Yeah, this fucking game didn't play on any home PC. It just did not fucking work. It's not even a matter of, oh, you've got a really old, outdated PC. No. It just didn't fucking work. I played Mario on the floppy. Don't talk about Mario's floppy. It was Quake 4. You watch your player character go through Strog surgery in first person at the start of the game. That's fucked. Another game get banned in Oz recently? You mean another one? Or are you talking about the Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact one? The one I was looking forward to, that's basically another 3v3 fighting game made by the same team that made Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Team 8ing, who also made DNF Duel. You mean that game being banned in Australia? You mean this fucking search post right here from 5 months ago when I pulled it up and I went through it talking about how the fuck is my game banned? Wait, Schedule 1 got banned? Wait a minute. Schedule 1 banned in Australia. Fuck off. What? Ah. They didn't realize they needed to apply for an Australian rating and they have done so. Oh, fuck off. The guy who made the game is Australian, isn't he? Isn't fucking Tyler or whatever his name is an Aussie dude? Come on, man. Come on, dude. Fella just made a game in his basement one day, released it, and went, yeah, that'll do. Mate, do you have a license to do this? A fucking what? A license? No. Well, you need a license. That's silly. It's not gone for good then. It's going to come back. I was going to say, how fucked is it the game getting banned in the country of origin that made it? That's funny. That's really funny, actually. One-ups for the Aussie guys out there, by the way. Only an absolute fiend of an Australian could somehow conceive of making a drug simulator game that the entire planet would get hooked on, like a drug. The irony is not lost. NZ as well, and we aren't as bad as Oz. Well, New Zealand and Australia have a lot of overlap. I hate the fact that they've banned this. I can't understand. They've banned Nen Impact for implied child violence, right? Or sexual violence against children or some shit. It's Hisoka. Hisoka has ruined the game. And I like Hisoka, and I would have played as Hisoka, just so that every time I attack someone and I play the game, I can use Hisoka's moves and be all like, did you know that my bungee gum has the properties of both rubber and gum? Throw a level 3 super. Did you know that bungee gum has the properties of both rubber and gum? No, you fucking didn't. And that was going to be the whole bit, as I just play Hisoka and have fun with it. And he's the reason the game got banned. But why is that banned, but Grand Theft Auto isn't? Why is that banned, but Schedule 1 isn't? Why is that banned, but all of the fucking fetish porn stuff can exist just fine? Ratings be damned, it can exist. How come Hunter x Hunter fighting game can't exist because of Super Hisoka, but all these other games can exist? GTA doesn't have kid NPCs. Exactly. It's purely because of the children. The kids are to blame. Fucking kids ruining my fun again. No. Here's the funny part. Gilda Drake. You can't kill kids in the game, but kids can play the game where you kill, rob, and steal from other people. You can be a child and play GTA and go to a strip club and fuck a hoe. But if a fictional video game child gets punched in the face by a horny clown, that's bad. But a real-life child can play GTA and go online and play GTA roleplay on RP servers and get fucked up for life by meeting some of the specimens that are on there. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. That doesn't make fucking sense to me, dude. Make it make sense. Does he make rubbers out of Nen? Probably, to be honest. It's the sticky that makes it icky. Yes, long story, yes. As long as mum buys it, you can play it. Yeah, if mum buys it, you can play it. You can go online. You can do whatever. When I was a kid, many hoes before. Exactly. Anyway, gang, I need to pick a thing. Do we raid Raga or Thad? I want answers. If you guys don't want spoilers for Doom, you can leave and don't have to worry about spoilers. Do we want to check out Raga playing some Dark Ages? You won't see any from me for a while, like I said. Do you want to see some? I should raid Raga anyway. We haven't raided Raga in a little bit. I feel bad for Raga. We haven't. He's not been on at the right time lately. Raid Ko. Ko does not need my fucking raid. And I'm pretty sure Ko just has restreams going right now anyway. He does that thing where he's got his other channel that redoes streams playing through again. Something that I still don't really know why they do it, but they do it. RPGs. Look at everyone playing their RPGs. Look, it's Clair Obscur. Fun game, dude. I really hope Clair Obscur gets a proper big DLC coming out at some point. I want to get back in and play some more. Such a fun game. But maybe New Game Plus might screw me. If I have to get to the end again, that'd suck. Anyway, I'm gonna just do the raid for Raga. I'm not gonna open it until I've actually gone through, so that if you want to bail out beforehand, you can do that. /raid Raga Zora. Raid go through right now. Just to give their audience a place to hang and have something on in the background. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Get some advertising revenue at the same time, since ads, I think, still play through on that. You don't understand it? It's effectively a watch party for a VOD. Imagine, Dotsy, that you guys miss out on the chance to watch a Beal stream, and instead of going to a VOD channel and watching it on your own, you can go watch the restream of it with the other guys who missed it and watch it at a time more convenient for you guys and chat along with each other as though you're watching it, well, as you're watching it for the first time. It's like emulating a live experience, but not really. It's a watch party, effectively. I understand it. I don't know the necessity for it, but I understand it. Go hydrate. Yeah, I need to go get some nippies. I don't have any nippies. I need to go grab another drink. I finished everything I was drinking before. I'm gonna grab a snack. Hopefully no power outage tonight. Guys, thank you for hanging. Expedition 33 officially beaten. Simon didn't take that long. Everything was awesome, was really good. Thank you for all the support through the Expedition streams. This was kind of new for us. First big turn-based RPG. I had a blast. I hope you guys had a blast. It's a highlight for the year for me so far. Game of the year for sure. I have 8 seconds left. Go enjoy Raga. I'll see you tomorrow for Marvel Rivals rank gameplay, all that kind of shit. I'll see you later. Have a good one. Bye. And if the spoilers don't go along, and say hi to Raga for me. Bye.
Hiya, Bean. What's you been up to? Did I jump on this early? Maybe.